Welcome to Pbkc Streaming Live. Streaming Live. Streaming live in West Palm Beach.
Oh my gosh.
What's up, Nancy?
Hello, Terry. Hello, everybody. You guys, we're so delighted to be here. I'm blessed to be here with this fantastic guy, Terry. This is Terry the Terrific. This is the OG old girl. That's right, Newport Jazz Dance here. Terry, we are here for day two of the Moneymaker main event.
That's right.
Yep, $250,000 guarantee, which we crushed once again. There's $300,700 in the prize
It's
pool.
got a good ring to it. 300K,
I like that.
65,000 up top. That's a nice little,
Nice.
nice round number.
Heck yeah, $65,334 for first prize. Hello, Adam. Thank you for joining in. Oaktai, we love you so much, and you hit it. First place, $65,334. Yeah, let's go. Oaktai, always glad to have you. You guys, you know what? We've had 310 entrance into this tournament
Hmm.
today. And you want to know something else? Terry said, "What a nice ring! Over 300,000 in the prize pool."
Yep, it's an $1,100 buy-in. It was a 250K guarantee. Smashed it by over 50,000, and we are down to our final 18 players today.
Absolutely right. We're going to take you guys. Our feature table is going to take you all. We're going to take you down to the final 6 players in this event, and those final 6 players will come back tomorrow, day 3, starting at 2 p.m. for that final episode. Top 6 payouts. Terry, look at the top 6 payouts. 6 places over $11,000.
It's a good day.
Heck yeah. And you know what? There were satellites you could have gotten into this tournament. $140 buy-ins for those satellites. What was there not to like about this?
No, I know a good portion of our players got in through satellites and flips, and you didn't just have to pay an 1,100, and that's pretty much every major tournament we have. We have satellites into those tournaments. So if you're ever down here, if you're trying to play some of these big tournaments, but you don't want to put up over $1,000 to, check out our satellites. There's always a better, a cheaper way to possibly get in, and you know.
Absolutely, Terry. There's so many alternatives. We do this for a multi-flight, too. We have $85 satellites. We had a guy, that was Perry, I'll never forget it. Perry, back then, one satellite, spent like relatively nothing, gets into third, makes almost $20,000 off of, you know,
Well, I'm pretty
$85.
sure the namesake of this tournament, Chris Moneymaker, we know who he is because he got into another satellite to get into the World Series of Poker, which we know he ended up beating Sammy Farha heads up in the 2003, 2004 World Series. And
Yes.
so listen, you guys, you don't ever have to always pay 10,000 for a main event buy-in. You don't have to pay 1,100 every time for a main event buy-in. There's always different avenues to possibly play. But here we are. This is our main event, and like Nancy said, we're going to play down to 6 players, and we will come back tomorrow, and we're going to play down to a winner.
Absolutely right. And you know what? We've had so many magnificent events. There were over $500,000 in guarantees. The guarantees on every event have just been smashed. I mean, there's been nothing. And over 20 trophy events, which is incredible. I mean, we started out with the opener on October 23rd when the Moneymaker Tour came back to us with that mystery bounty.
Hmm.
And first place taken by one of our favorites here, our local Bob Bush. Bob Bush took over $7,000 plus the bounties. Bob, what a great guy, great cash player. I mean, excellent tournament player, and probably one of the nicest guys you'll ever want to meet in your life. He's just a sweetheart. And you know, that was just the first event. That's started
Hmm.
our thing rolling. Then we had event number 2, which was I think was Hal. Hal took like over $2,000 in that event number 2 outright. And then Scott Eckler did a two-way chop in event number 3, taking over $2,000 there. I mean, what was there not to like about these things? You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? I mean, it was absolutely amazing. The multi-flight was through the roof. Once again, we crushed that guarantee. That was a $150,000 guarantee, Terry. And the multi-flight was spectacular. We had tremendous players. Again, like I said, we had over 200,000 in that prize pool. And it came down to 4 absolutely incredible players. I'll never forget it. Ari was like insurmountable chip stacks there, and he said he had to go to work. So they did a 4-way chop. It was Ari, Ari, Marlon, Ian, and Mike, and they did a 4-way that ICM with Ari taking over 29,000
It's a good
and the
day.
trophy.
That's a good day.
That ain't bad. And we've had some excitement along the way. That done in one
Yep.
day was spectacular. With Dante, Dante took first prize there, and Judy coming in second with over 15,000. You want to talk about amazing, and there were some spectacular hands
Yep.
there.
Yeah, guys, that's our multi-flight we have every single month, and that's a $300 buy-in. And first place is usually sitting around 30 to 40K. Obviously, it depends on how many players we have, but that's our multi-flight. And actually, you get
Yeah.
a free buy-in if you play enough tournaments here, and you're here for our Player of the Month points. They will buy you into the multi-flight. If was it top 10 in points,
Yes,
I believe.
exactly. And
Yeah.
then there are events that have double player points, so that's going to add up to your point score to get in. And like Terry said, you just skirt into our multi-flight, which is the first week of every month, except for this month with Moneymaker here, which is incredible. But yeah, the Moneymaker multi-flight was spectacular. This main event is just unreal. And we're going to, is this I'm just going to call them O'Malley. They're on a break right now.
They're
Absolutely,
we're
my
coming
dear.
back in 2 minutes.
Exactly. So now you can see here's our payouts. And if you're on Twitch, just you can type in exclamation payouts and they're going to show up. The whole payouts listing is going to show up on your device. And as you can plainly see, these are the top 9 places. I mean, look at this. I mean, we'll just give you a little rundown here. Um, third, you're looking at 37 through 40th. So anybody that bagged, let's put it this way, 40 players bagged, all of them in the money. And those top 40, I mean, just right off the bat, 37 through 40 paid 1,597. And just to give you an idea, 28 through 36 paid 1,924. And you had 24 through 27th paying, excuse me, 25th through 27th paying 2,270. 21st through 24th paying 2,616. You had $3,202, 19th through 21st, and like Terry said, we're in our top 18 players now. 16 through 18 is going to pay 3,909, and 13 through 15 is going to pay 4,676. 12th at 5,503, 11th and 10th the same.
And just to give you guys an idea of where we're at right now, our blinds are going to be 10,000, 15,000 with a 15,000 chip ante. So that's, what is that, 40,000 every round in blinds. And the average chip stack right now is sitting at 600K.
Yes.
So your average chip stack's about 50 to 60 big blinds. And obviously you got some short stacks. We got some big stacks. At our final table, or I'm sorry, at our feature table right now, Art sitting in the 4 seat, I think.
Art was, I think, is he
Yeah.
in the 2nd seat or in the 4th seat?
Anyway,
I
Art
can't see.
has over 2 million right now. He is the chip leader at this feature table, but there's over 12 million chips in play total in the tournament. And like I said, we have 18 players left in the tournament right now. We are playing down to 6 players tonight. They will bag at 6 players, then come back and finish up tomorrow.
Absolutely. And tomorrow we'll start at 2 p.m. So, and there's still other events to get into as well, guys. We're back. Here we are, right in perfect timing, guys. And once again, please follow, like, subscribe, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, X. We're on all the social media venues. And you haven't missed a thing, everybody. We are here with you guys. So, yeah, I guess Art's in C2, my dear. So once again, everybody, thank you so much. Please join us. I know it's Sunday, NFL Day, which, by the way, the Paddock Room has that Feast and Football $25 all-you-can-eat buffet, guys. So you can get in over there, come and join us here at the chat. You can do it all. As Terry said, it's 40,000 in blinds right off the bat. That's no chump change. I like it. I like it.
We got Rich, a local legend, asking if we can get some Dolphins updates because we do not allow any electronics at the feature table, so no one has their phone. They can't check any scores right now, so they are isolated at the moment. We have a table with like 9 or 10 phones on it.
I know, my love. We have a table on the side, and when they go on break, they can get it. But it's a great rule because the devices are a little bit of a problem, especially when you're dealing in an event of this nature. Right now, you got Corey with the 7s, dear.
7's in the small blind. Looks like he's going to put in a raise.
I like that. You've heard me say this a million times. I love the small blind, just absolutely making its move.
And this is really strong, too, because Nathan min-clicked to 30K, and when the small blind comes back and fires out, that's really strong. And it's usually a lot stronger than 7s, but I like the fact that he's not just calling there and he's putting in a raise and just trying to take it down right there, or building up a pot to c-bet on the flop. So
absolutely,
it's good spot to bet.
I love it, and you've heard me say that so many times. I love when the small blind. You have to make your move on that. You just can't just flat or fold or constantly be weak. And he took the proper move and made it just smooth as silk. We have Gigi in the box. We're going to give a shout out to our production crew. Oh my Lord, just tremendous. We've got Steffi Mo up there with excuse me, with Twan and Trevor doing a heck of a job making this look spectacular. We're just on hand too, guys, so you haven't missed a thing. We got a great table here too, honey. What a great feature table.
Nathan pretty active here in the early going. Back-to-back raises with, relatively mediocre hands, but it's been folding around to him both times, so he's going to try and collect some blinds here, but it looks like Ian's got other ideas.
He's got that Kennel Club hand. He could be taking advantage here as well. I thought so. It looked like he was going to re-raise there. Nathan finds himself in the same.
Yeah, Nathan doesn't like the call here, but I mean he's getting priced in, but he's got bad hand, bad position, especially with a re-raise. But it's pretty good flop.
Flops the world.
It's pretty good flop.
Yeah.
Especially with Rich folding Queen Jack in the small blind, the fact that Nathan's able to flop top two there is
amazing.
Pretty unlikely.
Absolutely incredible. The odds of that. Ian's gonna Nathan checks. Ian's gonna lead out 50K.
Yeah, this is a draw-heavy flop here, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Nathan put in a raise.
I would expect,
especially if Ian has a hand like Ace-King or even like an overpair.
Absolutely.
Nathan's gonna want to get as much money in here as possible. So I definitely see a re-raise coming here.
I'm totally in agreement. There we go. I like it.
It's an interesting spot for Ian. I think he almost has to call just because he's got the king of spades for a redraw, and he's got an out to the 10 here. So 10 would give him a straight. So wouldn't be surprised to at least see a call here. But he's got to know that Nathan on a short stack re-raising here, check raising, he's so strong right now. So it's a tough spot for Ian, but I think he's got to call to at least see a turn. But he's got to know that Nathan's going to shove on the turn here, especially putting in at such a small raise here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a good
Great
fold.
Great fold.
Yeah, I tell you what, Nathan made it pretty inviting, but like I said, Ian's got to know exactly where Nathan's at. Just because on a short stack you're putting in a min raise like that, that's never a bluff ever.
Absolutely
that's never
right.
a
It's
bluff.
showing the strength of his hand. Absolutely correct, Terry.
Yeah, he's almost playing his hand face up there.
Exactly. No doubt about it.
That's ace queen minimum. So
and Nathan does the right job because as well he's going to put Ian in that position where guess what? Now Ian will probably fold due to that type of raise, and he wants to stop the spades too.
Yep.
I mean Nathan doesn't want to see another spade there.
poor Rich. Rich flops top two there, and he's sick. He's sick.
Rich says what?
Wow, Nathan about to play his third hand in a row. I know somebody who likes pocket tens.
I'm telling you, I wasn't going to say it, but she's got the OG's hand right there. That's mine. Nicely done. He's going to take it up to 30K.
I tell you what, though, looking at Art with a big old stack, you never want to see that if you're another player, but he's eating over there, so he's
enjoying.
He's lying in wait.
I love it. I love it, and it's great. You could just sit there on cruise control for a while.
Well, I tell you what, if you see him raise while he's eating his shrimp Alfredo, get out of the way.
Oh man, I wouldn't want to mess with it anymore. But great job, Nathan. Hey, you know what? Taking 40,000 in blinds, adding to his chip stack is not a bad day right there. That's a good deal, in my opinion. That ain't no chump change, Terry.
Let's see if Nathan plays 4 in a row.
Well, he's been active in this.
Listen, you can't win them all if you don't win the first 4, Nancy.
Smack dab, Terry.
That's official.
I love you. There is no doubt about how much I love you. It's been a minute.
Look, he's got king queen now. This guy is.
He's just waking up with cards too. It's like looking what? Say what? Here we go.
That's crazy.
It's another raise at 30K.
Corey's got a playable ace eight, and oh wow, Rich got ace jack.
Ooh, this could be spicy and dicey.
Wow.
Yeah,
Damn,
Rich and Art both getting out.
Oh, wow, and Solomon's got ace queen suited. Wow, look at these guys.
Ow.
Got hands everywhere.
This,
Dude, Rich is navigating the minefield, huh?
holy moly!
I don't know if I can fold ace jack there short stacked. But I'm not as good as he is.
You know what? I think it was a great fold.
Yeah,
He says, I don't want to tangle.
sure.
There's players behind, and there was a raise and a re-raise.
Wow, Solomon 3-betting here. Wow, 4-bet. Just kidding. Yeah, because Nathan raised
Nathan
initially.
made it.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. He made initially 30.
I got a feeling Corey's going to see a flop here just to see if he can peel off the nuts.
Yeah, would it be an unbelievable flop picking up a few clubs along the way?
Tell you what, though, Solomon throwing down the 4-bet is so strong. I feel like ace-queen is like the absolute bottom of his range right now. I mean, if you're ever 4-betting, that's always queens, jacks, ace-king suited. I feel like ace-queen is just the absolute bottom.
Very
In fact,
minimum.
I would almost say that if an ace comes, Corey might think he's good because the 4-bet, that's almost like kings or jacks or, well, that's a terrible flop. Terrible flop for Corey. So let's see if, wow, Solomon checks. Crazy.
Checks crazy is right.
I thought he would have c-bet there for sure. If he checks here, he's basically showing his hand face up. Yeah, because he's never checking kings or queens.
No way.
And Corey's picking up on that.
And Corey's going to take off with that.
Wow, he made it way too inviting, though. Let's see who wants it the most. If Solomon checks here again, his hand is face up.
Correct.
And then I wouldn't be surprised to see Corey. He is betting. Nice bet.
That's
this is a good bet.
perfect.
This is going to be enough to get Corey out of there.
I would agree.
Oh, actually, you know what? I don't know. Because the flush draw came on the turn. I mean, Corey's definitely folding, I think, but
yes.
he could have repped the flush right there.
That's what I was going to say. I was just talking about the heart on the river as well. Heart on the turn gives an opportunity to looking at a flush draw, and then the heart on the river.
That's a good bet by Solomon on the river.
Very good. Well played. And you see our payouts right here on the screen. Like we said, grand prize, first place, $65,334. Who wouldn't like that for a couple days' work? I think you would.
No, I'd be all right with it.
I think so.
I'd be okay with it.
I would be too. I would have no problem with that at all. I could think of a few. I think I could think of a few dinners I could take you and your family out to. How about that? Huh?
I'd go.
I'm taking you.
I'll meet you there.
Corey now waking up with my hand, smacking a deb, and Ian though he's got Jack 8. He's got the Jack 8 of spades, so he makes the initial raise.
Wow, Corey just smooth calling with 10s here. It's a little surprising.
Ooh.
He's going to let in some of their players if they wake up with something good enough, but I don't think Skip's calling here. Actually, Skip might actually. Yeah, I'm about to say Skip. Yeah,
I didn't want to say I.
No, you're right. No, you're right.
He's gonna call.
Skip likes to dabble.
Yeah, he likes to get in. He ain't afraid.
It's a terrible flop for everybody.
Yeah, it sure is.
Skip's got the backdoor straight and flush draws. Corey's going to rep an ace here, it looks like.
I think that's the way to go.
I thought Ian checked.
Ian.
I thought Ian checked.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, dear. Yeah, Ian was the original raiser, so you know what?
It's a nice bet.
It is.
Nice bet.
Perfect. Thank you, Oaktai. You are as well. And I love being here in this booth with this guy, Terry, the terrific, who is amazing. And Oaktai, you as well. C-Bet gets it done. Exactly. That's exactly what we were both saying. And it was, like you said, it was a really, that ace on the window, bad flop for Corey there. You know, the old line, you bet, you get, baby.
I've heard that somewhere.
Somewhere. I had everybody downstairs using my line. It's incredible. The
You
table's
gotta
fine.
trademark those.
You know what? They need to just pay me some royalties, man. Skip. First Solomon with the ace-6 of diamonds. Skip with that pocket five's got position too, dear. He does the men click to 30. Let's see if Skip's feisty enough. He got position. He's got the fives.
I don't know if I like the smooth call there. I almost prefer a fold or a re-raise.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. He's got a made hand. I think the re-raise would have been appropriate, or like you said, fold would have been no worries there. Well, let's see.
Nathan's getting a good price to see a flop here.
Absolutely.
What's your line, Nancy?
You bet, you get.
Let's see who gets. Skip is staring down Gigi. Oh, he didn't hear Solomon check.
Yes. All three check.
It's not a terrible turn for Nathan.
Actually, not bad at all. Here it comes. Solomon's going to take advantage. Everybody showed weakness on the flop, so.
Nathan's getting a really good price here to see a river.
I'm with you. It's only 20K.
Little does he know, but if any 7 or 9 comes, he's going to be good too.
OMG.
Yeah, this is obviously a pretty easy call, I think.
Yes. It's such a small
He's getting
price.
6 to 1 on his money.
Absolutely.
No bink, though. And Skip would have been good.
Skip, I was surprised that Skip folded.
I just don't think set mining on a short stack is really the way to go at a table like this. So, I mean, you're calling 30K. That's 10% of your stack. You're just calling to set mine.
This is what I'm saying. I mean, he had pocket fives. He was in position. You either make a raise or get out.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And
I agree.
So now he puts himself. He wasted, in my opinion, he wasted chips, and then folds anyway. You know. So now either stay in because it was cheap enough to stay in.
Yep.
And he could have taken it down that way, but I totally agree with you. I do believe they're telling me I'm going to step out for a while and let Ron the Remarkable come in to be with Terry the Terrific, and I'll be back. I'll be back in a few. See you guys.
Oh, why, hello there, Terry.
What's up, Buttercup?
How are you?
Chilling. How you doing?
Good, man. Good to see you.
You too?
Did I miss anything crazy?
Literally nothing.
You sound upset about that.
I was hoping we'd get a little more action, but, you know, blinds are high. There's 40,000 you're spending per round, and these guys are just 2xing every time. And there's one hand of note, but no one got knocked out. No one lost more than, 100K. So, ooh, Kit Kats.
I predict you will see some action shortly.
Okay. My dog is the Swami.
16 players remaining in this tournament. I heard we're going to be playing down to 6. Is that correct?
That's the rumor.
3 players.
What are the chances we see a 10 on this flop?
Yeah, I would love it. If I was dealing, it would be happening.
Ian flopped himself a nice little hand. Corey's got a straight and a flush draw.
You just made me think about something. I have to ask you.
Okay.
I'll ask you after the hand, though.
Okay.
Seems like it's a big one. 2 people, they have straight draws.
65.
I always like it when the person that has the lowest percentage to win the hand bets first. Always means.
So let me ask you a question. If you're in Corey's spot here, do you raise or just call? I love the raise here. I mean, he's got so much equity.
Oh, yeah. He's got the flush draw with the straight draw.
And the over.
Plus, his raise is getting the action behind him out.
Yep.
It just screams strength.
Yep.
This move right here. Ian is a really, really, really good player, though. As you can see, him eyeball Corey. Trying to get a soul read on the man.
He's getting 3.5 to 1 on a call here. It's still a tough spot, though, with just queen high, even though he's got outs to the nuts. Wow. So what is Ian repping here? He checked the flop.
I think that he's actually just
Is he repping like a set of sixes or
No,
two pair?
not at all. I think he's just putting. I think that he might be putting Corey on the exact hand that he has, and that he's representing anything, anything that's saying that I have you beat right now. Like I outflopped you right here.
See, it looks to me like he's repping like a set of sixes, because if he checks the flop, I'm not sure if he's ever checking like a set of threes or a set of nines or even jack nine, just because there's flush and straight draws on the flop, which is ironic because that's what he has is a straight draw. But I like taking the line of being really strong here instead of just calling to see a turn or just calling to see a river. He's trying to take it down right now, and that's
With a hand like this, it's better to do that. You're risking so much seeing a river. It's actually an insane call.
well. I
by
mean,
Corey.
so Ian's got to know that Corey doesn't have a made hand right now that he is drawing. So if there's any kind of blank on the river, which I would call that a blank, especially with Corey being the pre-flop raiser, Ian's shipping it right here. Shavinsky, and he's not scared to do it either. Maybe not Shavinsky, but like 500K I think is going in at least.
I mean, that's most of the stack.
Yeah. What's he got, a million? Yeah, he's putting in 500K here, easy. Oh, yeah, no.
I don't know how you got that because like
It's such a
really-
blank, though. The six is such a blank.
I know, but like the fact that you really think that if you're Ian, you think that Corey's calling there with air. With
Not so much
straight
air, but like what? I mean,
But
what?
I mean, but Ian has air at the same time.
I understand.
Like that's the thing. You know
I
what
know,
mean?
but that screams with that call on with the call on the turn instead of like reshipping. You know he doesn't have a made hand. It's
How
maybe
do
the
you-
nut flush
what do you
draw.
mean? If he has a made hand, he wants that.
No, because
action right there.
you don't want Ian to just to have whatever flush draw. So okay, so let's say Corey has a made hand, whether it's aces or even a set. Let's just say he has a made hand, right? When Ian re-raises to 400K, that's never just a smooth call with a made hand, never, because you're giving your opponent a free card. So if he has the made
He's
hand,
not
he's shipping.
afraid. He's not. That's what I'm trying to say. That smooth call projects so much strength because it seems like he's not afraid
I disagree.
of what's coming.
See, that shows me that he is afraid. That shows me that he is afraid because he does have that draw. Now, if I can't see the hands, the way it played out to me, it looks like it could be ace queen of clubs, ace king of clubs. It looks like he liked the turn much more than he liked the flop. We obviously see that he had king 10 of diamonds, but by just smooth calling on the turn, he's letting his opponent in on every single draw that's out there. Straight draw, two different flush draws. It shows me that he is scared. If he does have that set, he's shipping. If he does have that overpair, he's shipping. Because then he's opening himself up to whatever on the river. And that was such see, that six, that was more in Ian's range because he was in the big blind. So he called in the big blind. You got to remember that, what's his name again?
Corey.
And Corey raised preflop. Six probably is not in his range at that point. He checks the flop, so he doesn't have the overpair in that situation. And then when he just smooth calls on the turn, such a blank on the river. It shows me that he had a draw by smooth calling the 400K. But
I really wish we could go back in time, have Ian ship it, Corey tank, get the clock called on him, and call and win with king high.
okay, guy. I don't think Corey got to this place by doing that. That'd be sick, though.
It'd be sick
That,
as
what
fuck.
a soul read, huh?
One of the sickest calls I've ever seen. So that does take me to the question I wanted to ask you while we have this mediocre hand in progress right here.
This
10-9
is
versus
mediocre.
9-3.
These are mediocre hands, but these are some of the more fun ones, you know?
Truth be told, yeah. I always like it when the players that are sharing a card hit that shared card. Come on, 9.
Bink.
I wanted to ask you as a dealer, like, what is one of the sickest hands you've ever dealt?
I dealt a bad beat in a tournament one time.
I don't look at that like a sick hand. Like, I mean, like, I've dealt aces, kings, and queens and put ace, king, queen on the flop. Things like that. You know
I've
what I
dealt
mean?
aces, kings,
people hit a
jacks, and
flush draw.
tens. Everybody's in, and jacks win.
Two people hit a flush. Okay, there's 3 people in the hand.
Mm-hmm.
2 people have flush draws, like nut, second nut. There's a third person in the hand that has a straight flush draw. Everybody hits.
I've had a hand where 3 people have a flush draw and 3 people have hit the flush. No straight flush on that, but I've had 3 people hit a flush. I don't really remember too much of what I deal, just because there's just so many hands all mixed together.
I don't.
Wait, what?
He wants to know if you have a seat allergy.
No. Sounds delicious. Appreciate you.
So Ian is the chip leader currently at the table. 27% of the chips in play. We do have 2 people in the danger zone.
So
The guy that shares my name and Rich and Seat.
let me ask you a question. So Rich has 100K. He's got 30K in blinds in there right now.
Sure, I'm all in right now.
It doesn't matter,
No
right?
matter
You
what.
don't even look, right? Okay.
Pretty sure.
I mean, that's 30% of your stack, right? I mean, you.
The only way I'm looking is if there's like crazy substantial action.
I mean, even more so, right? Because then you can have like the possible triple up.
No, because then I just want to know, like, okay.
Oh, you just want to know like what you're.
Like if it's no action, obviously I'm not looking. It's in. You know what I mean? But like if it's like all in, I'm like.
He's gonna hate this.
Do I have this?
Is Skip just smooth calling with Ace King? Wow. So Solomon calls 15K. Oh no. Skip raised. He had to have raised, right?
No, he didn't. That is a $15,000.
Wow. Skip just smooth call Ron's all in with Ace 5.
No, Ron is all.
Yeah,
in
that's what I
after
said.
him.
Yeah, Skip just called.
Skip
and look,
called 15,000
right,
smooth.
and then
he shipped.
Ron ships for 225. Yes, and then Rich actually wakes up.
Say Skip smooth called the all in.
No, I said he smooth called the 15, and then
Okay.
Ron went all in.
So now Rich is.
Yeah,
all
he's. I mean,
in. with actually a good hand.
yeah, not terrible.
Like to wake up in this position, and by the way, I didn't think this was crazy substantial. Like limp, shove.
I think the Ace 5 is questionable to shove there, but I guess because there's so much weakness in front of you.
Hearts. You got to remember, Ron's in the danger zone as well. He had 17 bigs. 17 bigs to start the
Yeah.
hand. And now we have a 3-way hand here. 2 people all
Rich
in.
is gonna need a 9 and a 9 only. He's covered by the king and he's covered by the flush draw too.
Hearts, I
That's
know,
rough.
I know.
Even the queen jack 10 if he can't even flop a straight because the ace king would have a higher straight.
Yeah, it's really rough. He's in dire straits right now.
He is.
He knows it.
Yep. Good thing that guy's there to help him out.
Yeah, I don't know what that guy's doing. He should get out the way.
9? Oh wow, rough one.
I mean, it's a rough one unless you're unless you're Skip, who could only improve on the river.
Right.
And Skip is going to do the bam, 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 the double knockout.
Oh, so that's why you just smooth call with ace king suited. You let somebody else do
Clearly,
your dirty work for you.
Terry, I've mentioned this once or twice. There's a reason why you do not see us on the stream.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. There is a reason. And just like that, we are 6-handed at this feature table.
When Skip flipped up ace king suited after Ron goes all in, I guarantee you Ron was shocked to see ace king suited there. Just smooth calling after somebody else smooth calls. Shocked to see ace king there.
I mean, you have to play. You got to play differently, man. You got to keep them guessing. Okay,
Buddy, I
told
wouldn't
you-
even know what to guess at
I
this
told
point.
you, I hate. Why does every single poker player like to play the same?
It's not play
and-
the same. It's just that's the odds. I mean, ace king's just such a
You
strong
think-
hand.
think
You just
that,
want to.
man. It's the same odds as something else, but like, it all depends. It all depends.
I mean, if we're playing devil's advocate, but obviously if Skip calls there, it's easier to have 5 people behind him call, and then let's say the flop comes ace queen 5, you have ace king, which you think is so strong on that flop, then ace 5 hits. You know what I'm saying? Because you let so many people. At the very least, I feel like you just have to put in a raise to get in the people behind you. But in this case, it worked out pretty good for him. You know, I mean, can't. Are we results oriented or are we?
No. I'm never hindsight poker, and never. But I also don't play the same hand the same way every single time.
No, that I'm with you. I'm totally with you on that, 100%.
So like, Skip may have been getting smashed
Yeah.
with ace king a bunch of times. Like, how many times have you raised with ace king Okay.
Buddy, I never went with ace king, and I still do it.
There you
Speak
go.
of the devil. You think Corey's just going to smooth call ace king suited? Probably not. Not on the button, that's for sure.
Not on the button and not with that chip stack. And Art, one of our live stream veterans.
Art hasn't played a hand since we started.
Really?
I swear he has not
I
played
mean,
it.
he is
He was
methodical.
eating a scampi. He was eating a scampi,
Okay.
so he was a little
That's
preoccupied.
What's your take on that? People eating
On scampi, I
while-
fucking love it.
No. People eating while playing.
I mean, if it's with a fork and a knife, I don't think it's that big of a deal. But if you're eating like
Not
chicken
like
fingers
that.
and shit,
Not like that, but in the sense of like.
oh, I'm always looking for a tell. If he's raising, if he's betting, then he's got
that's
something.
All BS.
Nah, I'm with it.
All BS,
I'm with
bro.
it. Because your sole focus is like eating, especially if you're you're just so hungry. I feel like, obviously it's not 100%. No tell is 100%, but I mean I feel like there's a little bit of something to it. But obviously everybody's different.
I think there's so much.
Wow,
like,
what a flop!
I mean, yeah, that you're.
What a quick check that was.
Oh,
I would have put in like a 50K bet.
if you're Nathan,
Yeah, like a little blocker bet.
now you're all in, right?
No, I'm stringing him along. I want him because if he's bluffing here, I want to keep all his bluffs in. And if he's got ace king, like exactly what he has, I want him to hit an ace or a king.
Weird how you do the backwards thing.
What backwards thing?
When Ian and Corey had the king 10 versus queen 10,
Mhm.
and you were putting one player on a set versus the flush draw, and you were like, you got to get it all in, bro. You got to get it all. Got to get it in right now. Can't give that flush draw a chance to hit, man. You're giving him a chance to hit. Now he's got two flush
That's
draws.
different. There's a straight draw and two flush draws and a straight draw. There's no straight draw here on that flop with
No,
Buddy
now it's
re-raising
just
on the
two flush
button.
draws.
Right.
And there's a
Now
s-
I'm putting
there's
it
a
in.
straight draw.
Now I'm
and
putting
a
it
flush
in.
draw.
Yeah. Keep Buddy's
Okay.
bluffs in. You still have the nuts. If he's got queens, he's got
I
it.
just
But
thought it was interesting how.
it's a different situation. Different situation, different players.
same exact situation.
Literally
different
not.
players.
It's literally not.
It's straight draw, flush draw, except he actually has the set this time.
Yeah, but it's different though. It's so different.
It's the same thing.
Where's Nancy?
You were putting Ian. You were saying, he's got a set. That's why, that's what he's repping. And you know what I mean? Like, he should go all in right here. Okay? That's all I'm trying to say. It's like.
No, that's
but
not what I
it's
said
weird.
at all. Go back
Yeah.
and watch the VOD. That's not what I said.
Yeah, you were talking about how, Corey was repping the set. That's what you were talking about. You were like, Corey's repping a set of sixes right here. Right?
No, I said there's
So
no way he
Ian's
had
repping a
it.
set of sixes then?
Yes.
Okay then. So why? And that's why you were like, Ian should have went all in because of the set of sixes. All right? But you're telling.
No, I said he should have gone all in because all the draws missed.
But you were talking about before then, right? You were talking about how you don't like the smooth call.
Who's small call?
Never mind. We're just going to move on.
Okay.
Yes, Drudel, he wants Nancy to agree. And I would agree. I don't know late game strats, but I'm still waiting to see Terry at a live stream final table. Also, at the end of the day, I think a lot of poker players are just full of it. They like to hear themselves talk and stuff like that.
That would be us.
I mean, I'm a part of that club too.
I can see it in your face. You didn't want to fold.
By the way, we have to snap Oak Tie off at the dealer tournament. You know that, right?
Oh, this dealer tournament that's never gonna happen.
I don't like your negative attitude, man.
Well, I'll get used to it.
Yo, you aren't lying. Look at Rich. Look it up. Look at the bottom.
Yeah. Art's VPIP is at a 0, which is crazy because, I mean, Art loves to play hands, but like I said, he was eating scampi. Nothing was worth it. Nothing was worth him putting down the fork. I wish I'd remembered that. So that hand where
He had 5,
Nathan
6 of diamonds.
right flopped and he flops the straight flush draw. Did it come? Did it come on the river? I
No,
didn't-
he just hit a diamond, and it's hindsight poker.
Of course it is. Of course. But if he sees that flop, it's in. Straight draw flush draw, it's in.
I mean, that's what he said, but
It did come though. The diamond did come on the river.
he did hit a flush.
Okay. Wow.
When
Crazy.
they got it all in with the ace versus ace king, because
Right.
Corey said, "Wow, said value on my bluff."
Right.
Because he put in 225.
Right. And he
only
had to call.
300.
Right.
You have to call. Sucks when you're drawing dead though on that call.
Yeah. I mean, obviously he doesn't know at the time, but you got to know you're drawing dead when the short stack, checks it and then he puts it all in. I mean, could be ace queen, I guess, but I don't think he's calling ace queen on that flop. But I don't know. Hindsight poker is kind of what we're doing.
Undefeated,
It's
bro.
what we're doing.
Hindsight
we
poker's
literally
so
are looking at the cards.
Another 0. That's
That's what I'm saying.
That shouldn't be 0 though.
That's
To you,
crazy.
That shouldn't be 0.
That's crazy.
Skip
I know.
should- I don't know what the percentage is, but Skip should at least have one hand where he raised, right?
Yeah.
That's what
Ace
we're
king suited? Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Agreed. That's funny.
I don't know, Drudel. I'm always splashing, man. I think eating is, at least that's just my opinion. I see where other people come from, though, because that's a lot of poker players' mindsets. Like, they're only going to play a monster.
Which satellite did he get in on Droodle? Was it like the 100? Was it like 100 bind or like 186 or something? Dude, Corey has been 3-betting Ian almost every time.
I mean, that's what you were supposed to be doing, though, right, in this position?
Yes. Yes, it is. I don't know if I'm ever showing the hand there, but okay.
We talked about this many times. I hate showing.
It's the first thing we agreed on today. Let's go.
I don't want to agree with you. I'm not even high-fiving.
Let's go. Come on, do it.
Okay?
Do it.
Someone's going to disagree with you on this stream today.
Oh, it's not going to be Matt. Matt is a huge proponent of not showing your cards.
Is that Droodle?
No, Droodle's Drew.
Oh. Who's Matt?
Matty Matt. Hockey player Matt, or hockey fan Matt.
Fan.
Yeah, super fan.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, he pretty much every stream I hear him talk about, if someone flips their cards, he loses it. In a fun way.
I mean, you never know. He could be bringing out the big guns, bro.
That's true.
Like, he was Macho Man, bro, for Halloween, dude. He could be doing the elbow drop off the top rope on
Slap
people.
it to a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah. Wow. It's not nearly as good as Matt's.
It's okay.
Thanks. I'll take okay.
Once you hear,
I'll take okay.
Once you hear Dan Soder's, no one's better.
The milestone satellite.
I agree with Joel. I only like to show my hand if there's an actual psychological advantage or to piss people off / put them on tilt. I did tell you about that one hand I played in the Sig and Go where I folded kings pre-flop on the first hand, and I really wanted to show that fold. And they gave me like a really strong table image.
I folded queens pre-flop in a pretty big tournament, and Buddy showed me kings.
Don't you feel good?
I felt great. I'm like, why would you show me that? You should never show me that.
No, that's amazing, though.
No, I'm glad he did.
But don't
from
tell
his
him
point of
after
view.
that. You didn't say
No,
that,
of course
did you?
not.
Okay,
No,
cool.
I was like, oh, I got a good hand.
Okay, there you go.
I didn't even,
but inside,
you know how
you're
some
like,
people are like, yeah, I know you have that. No, not me. I'm like, nice hand, bud. It's a good hand. Some people are like, yeah, I know you have that. No, I'm never gonna say that.
No, there's only one time when I knew the guy had it. All right, and it was like an 80-year-old dude that like snapped all in on like my 4-bet on a straddle when I had kings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
that's
like,
never jacks. It's never ace king. Not with that guy.
No, bro. Like, dude, I'm the straddler. There's initial raiser. He raises. I bump it up. The middle guy folds, and he snaps like 300. And I'm like, oh, you really got it, huh? He's like, you want to play for the bad beat? I was like, wow. What am I
Basically, AKA, I have aces.
What am I supposed to say right there? I was
You're like, no, I don't want to play for the bad beat,
I'm
nor do I
gonna-
want to play for this pot. I don't.
No, I'm
want-
going to give you my 80, sir.
Yeah.
You can have fun with that. Have fun with my money. He did throw the aces in the middle of the table. And I felt good about that. There was another sick laydown I did in a cash game where I had ace king and I hit trip kings on the river. And I folded.
Like a flush or straight?
Just some chick's bet, bro.
No, I'm saying, what did it look like she had that you folded?
She had a
Set of
set.
kings.
She had a full house. The trips, she had
Oh,
flopped
you
the
hit
set.
3 kings. I got you. I thought you meant you hit a set of kings on the river, but you hit 3 kings and
I
she
had ace king.
Gotcha.
I had ace king and I hit 3 kings on the river.
Gotcha.
And I folded.
Yep.
I asked before I folded, I asked the girl. I was like, "Oh, you fold?" I was like, "Show me if I fold." And she was like, "It's pay-per-view, honey." And I was like,
Oh my god.
I said, "Damn, you really got a hand in, huh?" It's like that. So I folded and she ended up showing. I don't know. I wish people would show me their hands more often, like when it actually mattered. The worst though is being in a tournament and being card dead. I hate that so much.
Yep. Yeah, it's a
always-
fine line too about like if you start making your own action or if you just have to ride the wave of dead cards and wait for something good. Like,
But sometimes you're not in a position to make your own action.
sure.
You don't have the chip stack. Like the balance is completely off.
Yep.
You have no table image. You know, like if you don't have, let's eat. All right, cool. You folded 25 hands in a row. All right, but you have 100,000. We're not afraid of you, bro.
Right.
Like any hand you play.
Right.
Cool.
Even if you're playing, oh, you got aces, cool. I got $1 million.
Yeah, what's up, bro? I'm in blind.
7-8 suited. Let's.
Like-
what are we doing?
Terry, we're gonna do something, bro. I'm gonna take one of my cards. I'm gonna rip it in half. Okay, and I'm gonna play like that. Drew, I'm really, really, really sorry. I probably would never. I'm never folding kings full of aces. I'm gonna lose to the royal every time. And tell that story later.
So this is the guy Solomon that Drew said he got in on a satellite and he hasn't played. Or at least he kind of feels like he hasn't
Beginner's
played
luck
too
is
many.
real.
Right.
He
I do
has
like
the
this
curse
call
of
though.
too
He's got
many
a
outs,
pair
though.
and an right. Yeah, pair and open ended.
11 outs, never coming. Brick. Just kidding. Just kidding, bro. I said the beginner's luck was real. I prefaced the whole statement with that. He's betting like he's.
Oh wow, he came back.
No, I think he must have verbaled. He had to have. Jesse's like, yeah, there's some dirt under my nails. I bet every street. Yo. The human condition is undefeated, Drew. If you have a player that wants to play a hand, they're just.
This guy Solomon does not want to use his left hand to scoop in his chips. This is gonna take a minute.
Have you ever complained because you had to stack your chips?
Sometimes.
Really?
I find a way to complain.
Stop it.
I find a way.
You're that guy?
Buddy, I will find a way.
In cash or tournament?
Anytime.
Tournament I can kind of
Anytime in my day.
because they don't have cash value. But like I was dealing cash the other day, and this dude went all in and like doubled up, and like I pushed him in the pot. And he's like, "Man, they were already stacked," and I was like, "Like anytime you want to complain about counting money, man, you know what I mean?"
No. The most when I'm dealing downstairs, the most I hear is when they flop a set and I'm pushing them this huge pot, and they're like, "Man, I almost had the high hand." I'm like, "Buddy, I just pushed you a $500 pot. What are we talking about? Flop a set of jacks, and they're waiting for the last one, and they still get paid." Man, one more jack. I'm like, "Buddy, you just won."
Did you hear Corey?
Nah.
Corey just told Solomon you got to teach him how to raise.
That's good.
I swear, this is gonna be a tournament that you're gonna learn in. But congrats to Solomon though, if you've never played a multi-event and you made it to day 2 in this event.
Wow. Wow. Just folded for 30,000 more?
Listen, soul read, bro.
But it's not a soul read. It's live. You raise on the button, you have positions, see a flop, then go from there. I mean, obviously, if he told him, I'm going to teach you how to raise, he obviously knows that he's not an everyday tournament player or even like a recreational tournament player.
So he's probably putting him on a better
I get
hand
it.
than
I get
Queen
it, but
eight.
it still is 30,000 more.
But you can't lose what you don't put in the middle.
It's 5
You're right.
to 1.
You're right. So ace queen rag. Queen 8.
And he had Queen 8 on the button.
30 and he re-raised him on the button, right?
No. Corey raised, and then Solomon re-raised.
And then he folded for 30K more with Queen 8. I'm never.
That's why I was curious because it was
Right. Are you folding any hand there on the button? No.
There's a reason why you guys are dealers.
because he knows that he made that comment.
There's a reason. He did say that.
Seconds beforehand. Yeah.
That's why I was curious about the hand.
Jesse, get in here. Ron needs a break.
Wow. Here's a hand for you. You'll like this one.
So, Hawk, if you look in the top right-hand corner, just kidding, it's not up there.
Yeah, it's not right. 13.
13,
is
yeah.
the number.
13 players. We're playing down to 6. Yeah, usually we have the metrics in the top right.
It's only because the outs is up.
Oh, okay.
See?
Yep, there it is.
It disappeared, and then that'll go away when the hand starts, and it'll show you the level and the hand count. And then when that goes away, the field count will come back.
Gotcha. I gotta teach you how. I gotta teach you how to raise, or I gotta teach you how to bet.
No, raise.
I gotta teach you how to raise.
Yes. And I think it was because of the amount that he was putting in the chips, and
Right,
he was
right.
putting like all red in.
Okay.
Like I think that's what that was. So he could have just put in 4 chips, but he had to put in.
He put it like
He had
12.
to put in the 12.
12, yeah.
This was the 12 red.
He didn't want to use the big ones. He's saving those.
You told, Brett, listen, you already told. You should tell him on break to use both hands. I don't think the same thing that happened last hand is going to happen this hand.
No, I agree with you. It's funny, Jesse actually wanted to know what they had. He remembered that hand from a half hour ago.
Yeah, that the fact that the delay is longer, and he still remembered
He's still,
it.
yeah.
That must have meant something. I hope Solomon does good though, man. Listen, the poker doesn't get better unless you have that new influx of players.
Sure.
So
100%.
you always want players to be doing well, you know, at least when they start off. Like I was dealing ultimate to somebody today, and I felt terrible. They had never played before, and I was crushing them. And I was like, I can't have a customer for life, bro, if you don't win on the first
Nope,
day.
gotta win on the first day.
We were talking about the tournament thing. Imagine actually waking up in if you knew that you were going to go buy into a tournament and you were just that dude that was donating to the prize pool today. You're never going to win a hand. You're never going to see a flop. Okay? Every hand you're going to lose. And that's just your day. Have fun. It's really hard to come back after that. Nathan with aces.
Making it.
He had to.
Oh, so Solomon just made it 15? Is that what happened?
No,
he
that's
just called 15,
that's the
right?
blind,
Right,
yeah.
that's what I'm saying. He just
Yeah,
called
yeah.
15, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Wow. All right. Let's see how good we're running here. Well, it's a pretty good flop, I'd say. And wow,
That's
Ian would have flopped top
so-
too. Look at Ian's face.
That's so dangerous. He's got to be so lucky, though, that he's not in this hand.
I
Nathan
mean,
does have the backup with
6-5.
you know,
6-5 would have
with
been
the ace of diamonds.
the favorite at the moment.
No, I understand that, but I'm still talking about it's just so
Yeah,
dangerous.
right.
Because, again, you have him with the flush draw. Nathan's got aces. With it can go runner for the best diamond. Yeah, Josh, that variance is crazy, man.
Look at Ian. Ian's like, Look at
You think he's hurt?
he's so mad. He's so
But
mad.
again, this is hindsight poker, though.
Of
Like, he
course, of
doesn't-
course, of
This
course.
is why I've told you this before. When you fold a hand, man, you cannot.
You can't. I agree with
You
that
need to
100%.
check out completely.
I agree
Okay,
100%.
turn the channel off. It doesn't even matter. Forget what you folded.
I agree. Look, Nathan's got the ace of diamonds too, but what is that? The
It's
eight?
the 8 of clubs.
8, yeah. Wow, that gives him another out. Gives him four more sevens. Well, 3 sevens, I guess, if you already included the 7 of diamonds. That's a lot of outs, bae.
It happened last time.
It did.
The curse of too many outs.
It did. Solomon, yes, I can't.
He just can't let it go, bro.
I don't think I could fold it.
Really?
I mean, straight draw, flush draw, and Nathan's kind of playing his hand face up. He raised pre-flop, re-raised pre-flop.
There's no way Solomon puts it on.
Bink! Bink, 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 bink,
gets
bink,
both
bink,
of
bink,
them.
bink, 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 bink.
Okay.
Nathan does not like that.
Maybe Nathan, he's got to be scared of something.
Solomon bet 300 but didn't put it out. Nathan, you got to realize this guy.
That's what I mean. You have to be so scared.
Yeah.
This guy called you every single street.
4 to the straight out.
You know that
The flush
you
came.
know that he's new. Like,
This is never a bluff, buddy.
there's no way.
Never. Never. It's never a bluff. Maybe if it's the 7 of clubs, I mean, you could maybe find a call, but even then, I mean. What do they say with aces? You either win a small pot or lose a big one?
I mean, he checked raised him on the flop. And, again, if Solomon is so new,
Good fold. Nathan's
Yeah.
smart enough to see what
That's a good
happened there.
you have
That's
to
a
do
big
that.
bet, too. 300K? That's a big bet. All right, guys. I got Nancy coming back in. We know you missed her. And I'll be back in a little bit. And Nancy, go easy on Ron, okay? He's a little new to the game.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Again, that's why I'm a dealer, bro. I'm going to snap all you guys off at the dealer tournament, though. You guys are going
What,
down.
the one we're having in 2026?
Listen, you keep saying that, bro. Okay? You and Oaktie are going to be doing commentary, bro.
I can't wait to do commentary on you guys.
You ain't
On
gonna
all
be
you
playing?
guys. I know.
You, all right, I'm
I know. They won't
snapping
let
you
me.
off,
They won't
snapping
let
you
me.
off.
All right, guys. We'll see you in a little bit.
That was a tough one for Nathan, but
Oh boy,
he did make
I
the
saw it.
correct. He did make
Yes.
the correct laydown. So.
Absolutely right. Ron, I get to be here now back in the booth with you. Awesome. And yeah, you will snap everybody off in that dealer
Nah,
tournament.
I'm just
Hell
joking.
no.
I'm just joking.
You are the bomb. And Teresa, you don't know? Yeah, you know exactly what you're doing.
No, not at all.
Absolutely.
All these guys, they talk about
Well,
late game
this,
poker strategies and stuff, and they're all really, really, really big into multi-table events.
oh, I love it, Josh. Josh is going to do commentary with Noah
Oh,
for the dealer tournament.
Josh, that's
Josh,
funny.
you are the man. You're the man. You're amazing, honey. I love it so much.
I look forward to that.
That's great. You know what? I think that's fantastic. But these guys, well, look at Ron. I mean, these guys aren't here for, just for playtime.
No,
These
they
guys
are
know
playing
what
for
they're doing.
Big
Absolutely.
money.
This is big time.
$300,000 total prize pool, $65,000 going to first.
Absolutely. It's incredible. And every event, we've been crushing the guarantees on all the Moneymaker events. It's been spectacular, Ron. What a tour.
Yes, it's been a very good turnout. I think they were just talking about that last hand. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
It's so hard when you're playing against a newish player to the game because you can't really put them on hands.
Right, exactly. And you haven't really gotten a read on them yet, so. Right now, Corey has spiked the 7 in the window, so he's going to lead out. Yeah, this is going to be, nobody's hitting anything. Easy fold.
It almost looked
Yeah.
like Ian was
It
going
was
to call
grab.
right there. Like he grabbed his chip at
I
the
know.
last second.
I know. A little pump fake. Oh, let me tell you. Yes, honey, you're on YouTube. Well, let me just give you a little quick run out. They're going to come up on our screen, but as Ron previously said, our total prize pool here, which we crushed the guarantee, was over $300,000. First prize, 65,334. Yeah, I had done it originally. Ron's going to retype it. I did that originally, and it should come back up for you. But just to give you a rundown, first prize 65,334, second 45,818, third 29,469, fourth 18,689, fifth 14,419, and sixth 11,938, and then some. We are on our feature table going to the final six today. The final six will return tomorrow for day 3, starting at 2 p.m. And thank you, Ron. I had originally typed that in at the start, and Ron just re-inputted it. We got Ian. He's got the trays here with position.
He's just
Ron.
limping. See if he can get in here for cheap.
Yeah.
Hit a set against multiple players.
Oh, smack dab. I missed that.
Ian's going to keep the best hand.
Yeah, he does have the best hand right now.
Checks all
Everybody checks. Whoa.
There it is.
Fill her up. Fill her up. Art's going to lead out. It's going to be painful. Ian has struck a... Yeah.
See if he just smooths it.
Yeah. He's got... I mean, what could he be afraid of? Pocket eights? Oh, he's going to re-raise.
Yeah, I don't see Art making this call.
No. Yes.
I expected the pull to be sooner.
No, you turned a little white there when I said that.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I love the banter.
Oh, well, he shows his
He
hand.
showed it. He said, I got a full house on the turn. Right now, you see our chip count with Ian holding 28% of the chips at over 2
That's just on this
mil.
table, by the way.
That's
That's
correct.
not in play. That's just on this table.
This table alone. That is correct, Ron. And Solomon holding 1.855 mil. Art with 1.78 mil. And Skip, Corey, and Nathan all there hovering right behind around 590, 575, and 565 respectively. Skip waking up with the hockey sticks, Ron, under the gun.
Terry's going to be upset if he doesn't raise.
I totally agree.
For me for a 3, he's calling for 3.
I think Gio would be too.
3. Yeah.
Well, Skip's VPIP has been 0,
So let's see what he does.
35.
Yeah.
Raise 35,000.
I'm like, well, I know that 3 didn't help. Most of the time, you're right, yeah.
And he's going to take it down right there.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with that. Just collecting the blinds is a win, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Anytime you are not losing, I don't care what it is. Like, as long as they don't take the money from you, I'll take it every
It's
time.
a good thing.
I'm
And
just
he's
saying, right?
Yeah.
You know, who cares?
absolutely right, Ron. Every time you're adding chips to your stack is where you want to be. What you want to do. And as you plainly see, these are enormous numbers for anytime you're in double digits, guys are playing. So the VPIP here is nobody afraid to play here. We're on hand 24, and again, blinds are still 10, 15 with a 15,000 big blind ante. And like we said, 40K in blinds. Hey, you take blinds, add them to your stack, it's a good thing.
Unless somebody flops stones.
Battle of the blinds.
Exactly.
Or they flop Broadway. You turn a set.
Turn like a set of 7s or something.
9 right in the window. Great flop for Solomon. Josh, so true, my darling. So true. And Solomon takes that one down.
I do like the fact that, you know, he puts the pressure on.
I love it.
He's definitely playing his cards.
And his play he's been very consistent. He's been very solid in his play and in his thought process.
Yeah, I've never seen him play here before.
Well, he's got a great demeanor.
He seems very calm, very
Absolutely.
chill. Apparently, this is his first multi-table event.
Well, he's doing a great job. Let me tell you something. Look at everybody that made day 2 got money.
Yes.
So
A
that's
ton
what's
of
so
good
great.
players did not make day 2.
Hey, they were unbelievable flights every day with amazing players. What
It's
we have
tough.
seen and the play we have seen has been incredible. We got a raise and we got a re-raise. Ian with the 9s, Corey with the ace-9 of love.
This has been standard, by the way. Every time Ian's been in a hand, Corey's been
He's right behind
raising
re-raising.
him. So
When I
I
was
think
on,
that Ian's been waiting
yeah.
for a moment like this.
And now he's got the 9s. Of course, Corey's got his other 9. We're gonna see a flop run.
Kind of a scary board there
It
for Ian.
is. It is. There's 2 overs to Ian's hand. A couple of diamonds there. Ian checks in. 60K is going to be what Corey leads out with. And again, Corey with his re-raises was telling him right off the bat that his hand was strong.
It's just so difficult because when you're playing the same way every time, you know,
Yes.
you're like, God, does he have it every time?
Does he have it or doesn't he? Ian's not afraid, though. He says, I'm going to see it. Oh, that's a heck of a turn for Corey. Great turn for Corey, yeah.
And then he's going to disguise it.
He's going to disguise it and check. This turn and river definitely not to Ian's liking, and it's a great. Yeah, Corey, just going to check.
Probably felt there was no point in putting any
Anything in.
chips in. You know?
He says even if he bet for value, he figured Ian's going to fold. So I think you're right, Ron. Totally in agreement. As you heard, our tournament director, Joe E.D. Oh, yeah, the Snap God. That's right. Our tournament director, par excellence, just announced that the blinds are going up. So blinds will be at 10, 20, 20,000 big blind ante. 10,000, 20,000, 20,000 big blind ante. And again, shout out. We've got Nick here in the box. Tony Burns, the best in the biz. All the love to you, that tall Josh. None of this would be without you. Thank you so much. Put me in, coach, any day, all day. So Corey with the 8-7 of clubs, he made a raise around to 40K. And he's going to take that down. Well done.
He's going to see a flop heads up with Art.
Oh, my bad. I'm so
Okay.
sorry,
Don't
honey.
apologize. You're good.
Hello. That's what 2 hours of sleep does.
You're
Hello.
good.
I
You're
missed
good.
Art.
You're always working hard.
I love you, dear. Whoa, magic flop for Art. It's a gutter and a backdoor flush draw for Corey. But Art. Nice flop for Art.
It's tough to flop a pair in this game.
You're not kidding. And I thank you, my love. You are Ron the Remarkable. Ron, Let me just tell you something. Ron is amazing. Ron is the man who created that graphic you see up there, right there, that shows the number of entrants, 310 in this particular main event, and the number of remaining players. And without Ron, forget it. I mean,
Well, I
Ron.
didn't create anything, to be
Well,
fair. We just utilize it.
It's
Okay,
still,
that's all.
it's still a
I
creation.
haven't created anything. All the love is and props is to Josh. Okay,
You know,
again.
well,
what
without
Nancy
a
said,
doubt.
we wouldn't be here without him. And there's a lot of people that make this machine run.
Absolutely.
You're one of them, by the way.
I
So we
love
appreciate you.
Thank you, dearest. But it is still a creation because it's there. It wasn't there until you guys culminated it, and it's there. So
Big
that's
hands.
great. This could be interesting, my dear.
Yeah. I think that Skip is not smooth calling this one.
I would think not. I expect a re-raise here with the Cowboys.
The question is how big?
The sizing.
Just that hand motion scared me.
You
The
know?
fact that, I was like, no, you're not letting that go.
There we go. You definitely don't want a lot of players in this. You want to isolate for certain. Solomon is not going to back down. He's going to definitely see a flop. But this is exactly right, Ron. Cowboys needed to make that raise, isolate the action, so it's heads up to a flop. Whole lot of love on that flop. What's not to like about that flop, Skip? Now again, it's a matter of sizing of a bet here on Skip's part. Solomon checks and
Still a scary flop, but yeah. I feel like you got to do something.
he's gonna
Jamming
went
it,
all
quick
in. He
fold.
jammed it. Yeah. Well, Skip, everything was under. His kings were, great, and he had the king of hearts. So well done, gentlemen. Well done. You're seeing some.
I wish I could have heard
Look
what he
at.
said. Okay, so he told him.
He said he. Skip. He even told me he had the king of hearts.
Being nice to the new players.
We're liking it. It's a great table. Look at you've got art. Oh my God.
No, listen, I agree. Listen, there's nothing wrong with being nice, but there's no friends on the felt. As much as I love you, Nancy, I would snap you off.
Absolutely right. I would expect nothing less.
Taking all the
Believe me.
chips.
Believe me, that's part of the game. I'm going to love you. I'm going to buy you dinner, whatever the heck it is, but
Absolutely.
you're on this table. You're there to play this game.
For real.
And there is nothing wrong. That's what you're supposed to do. But this table is just,
Alright.
between
I
me.
want to see what Corey does because Ian's playing this hand.
Oh, God, here we go.
So I told
Hold
you.
on.
He's
Hold
been
on.
doing this.
Hold on.
All right, he doesn't
Oh,
want to play
it
it. He's
doesn't
like,
want-
whatever, I'm out.
Says, I'm out of here. So Ian's going to make that raise, take down the blinds. Great raise on Ian's part, too. He had position and the capability of doing that. So well done. But absolutely, Ron, you are in. Look at, I love you, but like I said, would expect no less. This is a game where you got to play your game.
Yeah, everyone should always be doing that.
Absolutely.
You are playing for money, not for peanuts.
And this is a hell of a bunch of money here. I mean, a couple days of play for 65K first prize. I don't think that's chump change. I don't know. I could go for that.
No, and it's a good structure. They get so much
Oh,
play.
yes. It's incredible. So right, my love.
Like they're playing our levels right now.
This is what's amazing. Our level blinds. I mean, the massive amount of play, like you said.
I think that this is a big draw for the players. They like coming back on day 2. They like, big stacks, low blinds, things like that. The long levels.
Spot on, my dear.
Art,
I
smelling
love it.
weakness.
I love it.
Hasn't played a hand in a while, so he's got that little bit of a table image built up.
Absolutely. Taking that baby down. And I love it. He's in the small blind. He's making that move, taking a stand. You hear
They
me?
didn't get that 20,000, by the way, from Solomon. That 20,000 right there is a blind.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure that's his blind.
So So now you see our chip count. Art still, he's up there. He's got 1.9 mil. Solomon with 1.7. Corey's got 1.492. Ian with 920,000. Skip 740. And Nathan with 525,000. And that's just on our feature table.
No, I'm okay. Thank you.
No, Trevor, thank you so much, my love. And I'm going to again give a shout out to our fantastic production crew. And that's Steffi, Mo, Twan, and Trevor just rocking it, making this look great.
This is more my field right here. 3 players splashing around with marginal hands.
I love
Let's
it. I love it. Now, this is all
go.
about,
Nothing for nobody.
and
except
this
for
is
flush
all
draw.
about who can bet here. Yeah, Skip, that's a great flop for
I
Skip.
mean, yeah, flush draw, straight flush draw. He banks it right there on the turn.
Smack
4
dabbing.
diamonds.
Little smacking and dabbing. Yeah, you gotta definitely bet out here,
3 ways. Yeah, absolutely.
without a doubt.
Heads up, maybe I'm checking. 3 ways, always get the bet in. He's upset about that. He's like, ah.
No, I know. He said I want to hit that straight flush, and I mean, yeah, I know, Hawk. But you know what? Hey, the pot's nice size.
Listen, it's never stopped anybody before from calling with air. So like, sometimes just take your chances.
Yeah, I'm all for it. Look at, just take it down. Take the pot. Anytime we can take the pot down, take it down. Put those chips on top of, stacking them up. It's a good thing. If a 6 comes and it's Solomon that called, then he would have been chopping it. So what the heck? He gets the whole pot. It's all good. And 31. Wow.
Tournament counts. I mean, I don't know about every tournament, but like, I don't know if the ones that are in the poker room. Yeah.
But they don't have many. Well, they do it at the aisle. Pop.
On the dailies,
Not
not
the
their super.
Right.
Pretty much like everywhere does it on the dailies at least.
You ain't gonna see me in too many of the
Except
dailies.
Yeah.
Nothing you play, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like watching paint dry. But
I love them. I love the chat. We love to listen to these guys.
maybe maybe in another 10 years, you'll devolve into that. Or I'll be down playing the straight too.
Art,
Right.
Art, you're too funny.
That's the day I'm gonna stop dealing poker when I see Art
Art
playing
played straight
too.
too. I'm with you 100%, Ron. I don't believe that'll ever happen.
Never. Working our way towards a chop right here.
Absolutely, my dear.
He just min click at 20.
He just bet 20. Just bet 20.
It's so hard for me to fold to a min click.
You know,
It's my least favorite bet to
I
face.
love you. But you know what's nice about that bet right there? Is trying to say, come on, call me. I got this. I got this. So, you know, there's 2 sides of that coin. That's kind of strange. Somebody said, you know what? He bets that low. He's got it. Otherwise, he would be betting a higher amount trying to get me out of here. So it's really, and it's sizing of bets, Ron. So critical. Position. It's all about position, knowing whom you're up against, their chip stack, and that's sizing, which is so, this is why this is a game of expertise.
It's why you see someone like Art that constantly makes the live stream.
Yes.
So he's always here.
Yes. You just took the word. And Art, I've been dealing to him for years. He is an incredible tournament player, unbelievable cash player, and what a nice guy. What a gentleman. I mean, just a super nice guy. And these guys, I've dealt to most of them for all great guys, great players. And down here in our neck of the woods, we are not wanting for good play and good players, I'll tell you. We've got them. We do not lack good play and good players here.
No, we're always looking for bad players. If you guys have some, send them our
Send them
way.
over.
That's what we want. More bad players, please.
We just got a truckload of great players. I mean, it has blossomed into such an unbelievable realm here. We have just, I mean, Ron, I've been here. I'm going in my 22nd year here at Pbkc, and have watched this evolve from back when it was quarter games, $10 pot limit to what we're at now.
Yeah.
And what an evolution. And look at the magnitude and the extent of the tournament and events that we are having, and the type of players that we are seeing. It's incredible.
Yeah, back when I first started here, there were no rebuys. Everything was freeze outs.
That's it.
One buy-in.
One buy-in, done. And there was a time, I'll tell you, like when I started, we had just limit games that we couldn't get tournaments, and we got them, then they took them away, then we got them, and then the progression I've seen has been incredible.
I didn't know that you guys didn't have tournaments, and
No.
then you got them, and then they took them away. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, we had a battle with the state about this. I think I could write a book about the evolution of poker in South Florida.
It's been a long journey.
What a great plateau we've reached right now.
Sick flop for skip.
Oh,
Pair and a flush
smacking it.
draw.
Damn. He's got mid-pair good kicker, like you said, with the flush draw. Yeah, I didn't see him backing down there. Take it now while you may, Skip. I'm just thrilled to be here with you and Terry
Absolutely.
in this
It's
amazing
been such a
event.
good event. Tony Burns, and the whole Moneymaker crew, they always do a phenomenal job. And that was just in the dollar days.
Absolutely.
What's the dollar days?
That was the first game we started, was dollar poker. It went from quarter games to dollar games.
Okay.
And we progressed from there at every level. And here was the best. And Josh will remember when we had that Ante 5. It was a limit game. There was no limit cash games. And again, as I told you, we were in and out of tournaments, back and forth.
I worked here during that time.
And that was a limit game that was through the roof before we had a bad beat jackpot or any high hand promotions. Yeah, we kind of found a little loophole there to get this Ante 5 game in.
Shocked Corey just laid that
Yeah,
down
he
rather
did.
quickly.
He did. Ian made that raise.
No, that was Solomon.
Oh, Solomon made the raise.
Yeah,
Excuse
with
me.
ace queen. Yeah, no, I worked here during the Ante 5 days. I started in July
Yes.
when the limits went up. But
Yes.
I played here when it was just all limit cash game poker,
Right.
and they had single table tournaments and multi-table tournaments.
Correct. And like
yeah,
I said,
Ante 5 was insane.
was the nuts. I mean, you had 9 players at the table, $45 already in, $5 bets. So you had the $5 out there, 3 raises capped at that. So 5, 10, 20.
Yeah, Solomon, you actually got to put out your blind this time, buddy.
Yeah, it's got to go out there. But yeah, so it used to be, like I said, $5 bet, 3 raises capped at 20. And everybody be calling, and it was just mounds of red chips in the middle. It was the nuts.
Speaking from a dealer's perspective, the best part about that game was the fact that there was no white in play.
There was nothing because we didn't have any high hand promotion or bad beat jackpot at the time. So it was all red chips on that table. And it was action. Ergo our name,
Yeah,
the action
could
balance.
not be action. It's like
it was
impossible.
unreal. It was incredible. Hey, but that's like, when you went to Vegas and if you play a 10-20 limit game, I mean, you're talking about a tremendous game. But this was, just through the roof. Right now, holy smokes, what a flop for Art.
Yeah, up and down.
Back to our flush draw as well. Ian made the original raise, so naturally he's going to c-bet here. It's affordable. Art's going to see a turn here, my love. Ian hits hits the turn big time,
Definitely makes him feel a little bit more comfortable in the hand.
without a doubt.
By the way, you mentioned Vegas. I'm upset. I missed my chance to go to Vegas. I should have went like 20 years ago because I heard it's not the same anymore.
It's not.
So it's
I
like
heard the same.
I don't even want to go. No point.
I'm with you 100%.
Well, I'm sure you've already been.
You know, that's the one place I've not been.
You never been to Vegas?
I've
I'm
never
shocked.
been.
I'd have lost all bets on that.
I love you, dear. I've had so many friends that have gone, and I've just have always wanted to go. And we're talking about the old days.
Art is trying to either smash this river or set up a
Ian.
nasty bluff
Yeah.
on the river. And he did not get it.
Didn't hit it. He's gonna check.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to give up
No.
any more chips in the spot.
No.
But see, he
Yeah.
got him scared though.
He did.
You know,
He did.
the check calling
Yes.
multiple times in a row. Josh, I'm shocked as that as well. I would have lost all bets on that.
I know,
So
Josh.
many people here love to go to Vegas. They've talked about it so many times. And like the guy that's coming back right now, I'm sure he's been to Vegas.
Oh yeah. But yeah, Josh, I
Live there.
You don't
See,
know.
Smashing it in my face.
I definitely always wanted, and there was always something that had come up to take care of that was just made it impossible for me to go. But
Well, Terry, I have to say, the things that you did miss, Skip's VPIP has gone up.
yes,
And so did Art's.
He's played a few, huh?
Yeah,
Played a couple
absolutely,
and
too.
raised. Okay. Raised.
yeah.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Terry's back.
Ron, love you. Always so great. I'm going to give a shout out to my co-hosts. These guys are amazing. My Alec, how are you, dearest? Thank you so much for joining. Love you, my honey. Well, I just feel like the cream in the Oreo cookie that I've got these two awesome guys here that I get to be with
What's up,
all
OG?
day.
Do we know who my Alec is yet?
My Alec.
Do you know who that is?
My guy.
Who is? Do you know who it is?
You know what he said about me?
Do you know who it is
I'm not
in
revealing.
real life?
I'm not revealing.
I just need yes or no. Do you know who it is?
I'm not saying.
Yes or no, do you know?
I'm not
You don't
saying.
know, do you?
He says Ron has no clue.
You don't know who it is, do you?
I do.
Tell me.
I'm not.
You don't know who it is.
I'm leaving it.
You would tell me if you knew.
I'll tell you later. I'm not revealing anything.
I'm going to put it on mute so you can tell me now.
Oh, I love you. Terry the Terrific is
I have
going
to
after
know. I'm
me.
putting the show on strike. And
My Alec, you tell him. Because
I'm
not.
putting the show on hold until
You know
I
what-
find out who my Alec is.
You know what he said the other day? He said Nancy is a dime.
Well, obviously.
Smack dab.
He obviously
So-
knows who you are if he said you're a dime, but that's not the point. I want to know who he is. We know who you are. I want to know who he is.
I love you, Terry. You tell him, my Alec, because I keep everybody's. I'm discreet. I keep everybody's identity. You want to disclose it? You disclose it. I don't disclose anything. It's all confidential with me.
Looks like we're still sitting around 13 players. We're going to play down to 6 tonight.
Correct, Terry.
Could be in the next hour, could be in the next 5 hours. We
That's-
don't know.
That's fine with me.
Guys, we are running our blind levels, so
It's a great structure, Terry.
what are we at, 20-40 right now?
We're
Yeah,
at
yeah,
10,
looks like.
20, 20. We're 40,000.
That's
Correct.
what Gotcha.
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 It's saying the same thing, just differently. Saying the same thing. And the play has been, I mean, you're just watching tremendous expertise here in the play. So you have Art and Solomon right now. Heads up.
It's a terrible flop for everybody.
Yeah,
See
no-
who wants it. Art says, I want it.
And going back to my line, you bet, you get. Smack dab. That's how it goes.
It has like a 95% success rate.
Yes. It works.
It does.
It works. It pretty
I
much
mean, I guess
works.
it really works 100% of the time because eventually, if you bet it, you're going to get it. So it's eventually going to work.
My Alec, you could reveal anytime. I'm not saying a word. But I love you. And you know that.
I'm banning this person.
Oh, snap.
I'm banning them.
What?
We don't want any vigilantes in this chat.
Corey waking up with those sexy sixes under the gun. Raising at 40K. I like this. He's going to min click with the sexy sixes. Sexy sixes are
Looks like Art's feeling frisky with King 3 of spades.
I'm liking it.
Is he gonna raise or do you want to see a flop? No, he's
Ooh,
raising.
raising.
Let's go.
Let's go, Art. Liking it. I love you, Josh.
Skip has Art and Corey's outs. There's a king and a 6 out the window.
Correct.
Wow, Skip's got almost $1 million, huh? A
Yeah,
lot has happened in the last half hour.
Yeah, he had a couple of great hands. He woke up with pocket kings, got some action on it, isolated, took it down. The couple of hands that really worked well for him. He played it very well. So Art had made it 140.
Is Corey gonna peel a flop here? 100K more?
It's a lot to spend.
It is. You're right. Yeah, it's 10% of his
Yes,
stack.
exactly. I fold. I totally agree with him. It's just too pricey, and it's a great job by Art, which goes back to my other line: is cards.
Well, so we're 6-handed, so the value of the hands actually,
It's going to change.
It's getting a little
Getting
a little dicier. The chances of these guys having made hands are less and less with the less amount of people we have.
Right.
But King 3 suited on a 3-bet is
it's a hell of a feat.
Yeah, you don't see that too often.
And you want to know what's great? Again, like I said before, you're right. I mean, the range opens up when you're a shorter hand on the table. But, here's the other thing. It's your position. It's always position and your ability to, make that move at the proper time.
Well, and I'd like to point out, too, that Art didn't play a single hand in the first 45 minutes of this stream. So I don't know if that means he has a good table image. I don't know if these guys play with him, if they know him. But, Art likes to play hands. But, I mean, if this is the first time, excuse me, this is the first time these guys have played hands with him. If he's 3-betting, pre-flop,
he's got the goods
in early position. I mean, it looks like he has the goods,
yeah,
but it's just King 3
that's
suited.
what I'm
so,
saying.
I mean,
That's the thought process, which is what I said before. Timing. It's just, your position, knowing when to make that move, and he knew it.
Sister Fitz, what's up, girl?
How are you? Hola. Thank you for joining us. And everybody, thank you so much for joining us in the chat. Please follow, like, subscribe, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, X. We got all the social media venues.
What is Josh and Noah doing? They're commentating too on something? Are they commentating on Facebook?
they're gonna commentate on our dealer tournament.
Oh my goodness.
And they're gonna wreck us.
Do we have a date on this dealer tournament yet?
I love you.
He has
Scampy
the
power.
Scampy power. I dig it. Wow, Skip is smooth calling again. Wow, that's crazy.
I know.
I think they might know better because if they remember earlier, he smooth called with Ace King suited. Wow, Corey's folding deuces? Interesting.
Steffi ain't gonna like it.
What a bink.
What ace in the window, though. But he's going to make it 30. That's the way to find out what's going on.
That's a quick.
Absolutely.
They didn't even think about it. Just bink.
Right like that.
The prize for the dealer tournament, I'm pretty sure we're going to get like some coupons to Applebee's.
You know what? I think we might step it up a little bit.
You think so? What do you think?
Maybe we could get.
Let's ask my Alec what they think.
I don't know. What do you think we should get for a prize for the dealer tournament?
A round of mini golf for 4.
Oh, you know what?
More than that? Better than that?
Why don't we go for maybe like?
How about I got it. First place will do. The winner gets their own bronze statue.
No.
No.
All
right.
I think I go back to. I think I go back.
Sorry, this is for dealer tournaments only. For dealers, for people who.
Oh, smack dab! Ow! Ow!
Steph just sent me
Terry,
the flamingo.
I love you, crazy. I love you.
Yes, perfect.
I love it, crazy. He says, Terry, you're going to win it all, so it just should be the buy-in for a big tournament.
Twan, I love you.
So, dealing lessons for the bet. Oh my! Oh, I got a roster. I can already enroll them. I got a roster.
Are you my Alex, Stephanie? Is that you? Is that your your nom de plume?
No.
Is that your second one? We'll find
Never.
out. We'll find out. My guess is it's actually Alex. That's my guess.
See, I don't want
dual rate Alex. What?
I think it's actually Alex.
Alec who?
Well, it's not there.
Alex.
Oh, that's not Alex? His name's Alec?
It's just Alex.
Alec.
Alec. But I'm saying, is that Alec?
Yeah. Yeah, he says no, but I definitely think it is.
Oh, but I thought his name was Alex.
No, it's Alec. That's
I'm an
why I
idiot.
wasn't saying anything.
Oh, well, that's definitely him.
Of course I
It's
know.
definitely him then.
That's why. It's
Yeah, but
not
see,
Alex.
but
it's
but
Alec.
Alec, that's what exactly what you would say. We know it's
It's
you,
not Alec.
buddy. Your name is my Alec. Hello.
It's
Hello?
not. It's not.
Yeah, but say that's exactly what he would say.
Hawk, there are a lot of
Get
great
'em, Hawk.
dealers.
That's right.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
right.
And we've got a great crew. We're just joking around because we're having a good time with you guys.
We got a great dealer in the box right now, Jesse.
Smack dab.
Jesse doesn't mess around.
No, Jesse's awesome. Great guy, great dealer. We got so many. Terry, you're amazing.
Oh, thanks, Nance.
I love you. He already knows.
Stephanie used to be good when she was a dealer, but
She's so good.
how do you
She
know?
doesn't have to
How
deal.
do you know?
Still got it.
She may have lost it. How do we know?
I dealt the other day.
She says, I don't have to deal anymore.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. See, we're a part of the great dealers.
All right, it's definitely not Alec. Alec's not that nice.
Oh,
That's
smack
definitely not
dab.
Definitely not.
All I know is I love you. And that line about calling me a dime was, I mean, I had tears in my eyes. Thank you, my love. Thank you, my Alec.
So Art's going to continue this story of having a king or a 5, which is funny because he does have a king.
Exactly.
So Corey's a little suspicious, though.
Well, sure, because right off the bat, Art just flatted on the pre-flop raise of Corey's, and you see what happened after that. So Art now leads out on turn, and yes, it was great play on Art's part and a great fold on Corey's part. Hawk, you don't know. I
Bye,
want
Steph.
you to be here all the time. Please come and see me more often, and thank you, my love. Thank you so much.
Hawk Tua.
Smack dabbing it. But Terry, let's see. Dealer price pool. How about
Back to our dealer. Well, let's talk to
how about-
Josh.
how
Josh, you
about-
in the chat right
how
now?
about dinner at
What are we
Seasons
thinking?
52?
Oh, easily. We should just do that
All the
regardless
time.
of whether we win or
Well,
not.
you and I are going. I'm taking you anyway. I know, Hawk. I know. I need you. I got to see more of you. There should be. I love that, Sister Fritz. There should be a former Pbkc employee Turner.
Oh, who's that? Do you know who that is?
Sister Fritz.
You know who that Sister Fritz is?
You know.
I don't listen. There's not much I do know, Aunt Nancy. I'll
You
be
know
honest.
everything.
I don't know everything.
Well, you're pretty damn close.
All right, I accept.
You better, because, you know, my mom always said, my mama didn't raise no fools. I may not always be right, but I'm never wrong.
I dig it.
Hey. That was a quick takedown there. So now you see our chip count. Art is back up over 2 million. He's got 2.1 million. Solomon right there with 1.595. And Corey, 1.192. Ian's got almost 1.1 mil. There we go.
Hi, Janet.
See?
I'm not sure if you were
I
here
know
when
Janet.
I was here. I've been here for a few years, but
Absolutely,
I
Terry.
don't recall a Janet. Damn it.
See,
Janet.
Josh likes the idea. It would be
Josh
huge.
likes everything at this point in the night.
You want to know something, Josh? I love you, Josh. You know,
Josh is sipping on some bourbon right now. He likes everything. Everything sounds good at the moment.
I like that. You know what? I have one on me, Josh, okay? I got you, dear.
Nathan's been up and down. He's down to 360K. He's got
I
a
know.
playable queen jack in the big blind. Skip's got jack 9 suited. I think we're going to see a flop with some
This could be some
pretty
action.
fun hands. Yeah.
Yes, this could be some action here. A little spicy, dicey. Solomon made the raise. He did his min click in position. It's only 20K for Nathan to call. You've got to see
Oh,
it.
yeah, he's definitely seeing a flop.
Gotta see it.
Faux show. I'll take jack 9 suited, I think.
Oh, smacking and
Ooh,
dabbing.
wow, double gutter for a skip.
Oh, my God, for Skip.
Let's see if Solomon
Yeah,
puts in the continuation.
He
bet.
is. He is going to see bet here, my love.
Let's see what Skip does. He's definitely calling.
40K? Yeah, I'm calling 40K
Double
all
gutter
day.
and overs? Yeah,
Hell
for
yeah,
for
I'm calling
sure.
40K.
For sure, Skip's in there.
Hits the 9 right there.
Hits the 9. Gives Solomon an open-ended.
Open ender, yeah. And now Skip's going to rep.
Not a big bet, though.
No. He says he wants a call. He only bet 60K, so he wants a call.
Wow.
Whoa, Solomon
river.
spikes it on the river. It's going to slow down, Skip.
This is a good check, I think, from
Yes.
Solomon. He's got the showdown value. He hit the ace.
Absolutely.
Skip realizes that if he bets, he might have got away from it, but still.
Skip not happy. How do I lose?
Skip says, I'd rather you hit the 10 there.
He said, yeah. Yeah.
It's okay, Skip. You're still hanging in there, bud.
Always seems to come.
does, Hawk.
Hawk, without a doubt.
It's like 92%.
Hello. Once again, I'm giving a shout out to our production crew. That's Steffi Mo and Trevor and Twan, just making this look great. Joey D, our tournament director, the Snap God. Tony Burns, the best in the biz. We had Ashley up there, one of our duels. Our duels and dealers, like Jesse right here in the box. Unbelievable.
Josh, is that your bourbon faced emoji?
Oh, smacking and dabbing.
That's pretty funny.
I'm liking it. I told you, Josh, have one on me, please.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, Nancy, let's just go get our own bottle.
Ooh, this sounds good.
Oh, Arlen, what's up? All the way from the other side of the world.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Arlen, one of Wendy's great friends joining us. Arlen, thank you so much.
Oh, Wendy was just here in the break room a little bit
She
ago. Is
was.
she still dealing? She's dealing tournament?
Think
She's
she
got to be,
might-
right? If she
I
was
think she's
chilling.
gone now. I think she's gone. So Wendy's saying hello. And I'm saying hello. And Terry's saying hello. And
Well,
thank you.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Arlen. We love Wendy around here.
Oh, my God. Wendy, gorgeous.
Wow, look at this flop. So Solomon's got a flush draw and Art has top pair. And Art checked top pair.
He did.
So if you've been noticing, we actually, Drew was in the chat earlier. And he was telling us that Solomon's a relatively new player. And so every time that Solomon bets, he's been betting with the red chips instead of the gold 25s.
Of the 25ers?
So he's, wow, it's a hell of a turn for Solomon. He's
God.
turned the open netted. Art's never folding here, but I'm sure he's starting to worry because Solomon's c-betting each time.
Each time. And look at the outs that Solomon has here.
Yeah.
That just improved.
Fitz, we're on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and X, I believe.
We are on all of those.
Formerly known as the Twitter.
Absolutely.
Not that I know. I don't have a Twitter.
I don't either, but yes.
See what Art does. Art looks like he might be cutting out some raisin chips here. That's not going to be enough to get Solomon to fold, though. 200,000 more, and Solomon has all the draws.
Yes.
Now look at the body language here. You can tell Solomon is a I don't want to say new player because I don't know how long he's been playing, but he's new to the tournament. He got in on a satellite. He's basically showing his hand right now because I mean
By making this kind of reaction.
It's just it doesn't exude strength. It exudes that he doesn't like the fact that he's getting raised here.
Exactly. And now what do I do? Kind of
Right.
demeanor.
Yeah.
Which is
yeah, you're absolutely right.
When you watch somebody like Ian or Art, that's
they show nothing.
Stoic.
Nothing.
Stoic.
Yep.
Solid. He's gonna
wow,
fold.
and he shows it.
And he shows.
Oh, Art got so lucky there. He's gonna show the king, which is.
But he's showing him.
You
the
know
king.
what?
Absolutely.
I'm okay with that actually. Art knows he's kind of a new player. He wants to show he made a good fold. Obviously, he made a good fold because he has 6 high. But at the same time, you got a few outs to the nuts. I mean, you got a few outs to the flush. I mean,
the outs that he had was
I
incredible.
don't know if I'm folding that if I'm Solomon, to be honest with you. 200,000 more. He's got 1.5 in front of him. I might be calling it to become the chip leader there. I might be calling.
I think you're right, Terry. He's got the chip stack to do it. It's not like he's got to worry about blinds coming up. You know, he's got the stack to do it. As you can plainly see, Arlen, thank you so much. Art's back up there at 2.37 mil, and Solomon right in second on this table at 1.575 mil. So you're right, Terry. It definitely, and it could go either way. I mean, I understand his folding, but Art waking up. Whoa, American Airlines.
When you're running hot, you're running hot.
All of a sudden.
I'll tell you what, though. I really liked Art's play style. He could have just called with the king right there and seen a river, but he decided to put in the raise.
I like the raise.
just to see if
See?
he could take it down right there. And
Yeah.
sure enough, again, I think a lot of these other seasoned players are probably not folding a hand with that much equity. But
But knowing that Solomon is a little bit new to this territory,
yeah.
Art has an advantage there. There's no question.
All right. Did somebody put in a raise?
Yes,
wow, Corey put
with
in the 3-bet
86.
with 160.
Yow.
So let's see. Art's got to put in a re-raise here. Well, you know what? That's not true. He doesn't have to. But
Right now, because of the bet of 160, he doesn't have to.
I think that he has to isolate and
But
get Solomon out.
I'm with you on it because I would.
But if Solomon didn't call that 40K, and if Corey made it 160 and he was the only one, I wouldn't be surprised to see Art try to trap him here. But
Without a doubt.
Yeah,
But
we're-
now that you have Solomon in, I think
we're going up
it's,
to like 300, 400,
it behooves a
350
raise.
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is good try, Corey.
Corey
good,
says,
good effort.
I think I ran into a little bit
Yeah.
of trouble.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Hawk, you got it there, buddy.
He said, oops.
That's a big oops. And you know what? 8-6 is such a good calling hand. Like that's such a you want to see a flop with that hand, and now he's probably not happy with his decision. But
No, I know. Yeah, he had 8-6 suited in the big blind. If he hadn't raised,
did Art show the aces?
yep,
Oh, he did.
he did. He
sure
flashed
did.
them.
He sure did.
The right spot comes out. The right spot comes out. I'm gonna
He said I was that close to him.
maybe.
Well, we're sending love back to you, Arlen. Thank you so much for joining us. And everybody, thank you so much for joining us in the chat. And once again, please follow, like, subscribe. As Terry said, we're on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, X. Hey, you can see us on TikTok, on all the social media. We got them all covered. And you know what? We're right across from PB International Airport. That's right. You know the line. Hop on a plane, jump on a bus, get in the car, come and see us. We're here.
We
all
have
day
we have
and
our
night.
second
Absolutely,
second chatter
Jonah.
from the Philippines.
These are all Wendy's friends. They
we're
joined us.
trending in the Philippines. Let's go.
Let's go, Terry. We got at the airport right across the street, baby.
Shono Molato, nice to hear from you. Hope you're doing good.
You guys are great. We love you for joining us. And thank you, Wendy, so much. Wendy always telling us to give him a shout out there. So
Wow, Nate put in a race with Queen 8 offsuit on the short stack.
Yes.
I dig it, man. He's just not. He's not waiting for ace. He's not waiting for ace king. He's putting it in there. Wow.
what a flop for Art.
I mean, it's definitely playable. Depends how Nathan plays it, but that's definitely not a good flop for Nathan's range.
No.
Definitely not a good turn for Nathan's range. I wouldn't be surprised the Art put in a bet here.
Well, here, I do without a doubt. 100K.
Appreciate that, Arlen.
Thank you so much. We're so thankful that you are following us, subscribing.
I don't think you should have bet the flop. I don't think he's folding.
Yeah, I'm with you, honey. And now you see the VPIP. Now, look at, there's nobody not playing here. Once you're in the double-digit numbers, that's you're seeing play. Here you're seeing extraordinary.
Well, I mean, once you get six-handed, I mean, you just
Yeah,
have to
nothing
play.
else. You got to play.
Where blinds are at 10, 20, right? So it's 50K per round. So I mean, there's no hiding at this point.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah,
Just type
Art's.
it in here anyway. See if I can just do this real quick once more. I'll just do it again. I know I did this before, but I'll just do it again.
Twan. I don't know names off the top of my head, buddy. Rich got knocked out earlier.
Oh, did he really? Yeah, I was on break. I didn't see that. I wasn't sure if he was moved or. I don't know who else is on the other table, my dear.
I think Ziad is still in.
Yes. I'm trying to find that out. I'll try to find that out.
You can tell that the clocks went back an hour because it is dark outside and
I
it is
know.
not even 6 o'clock.
I know. I hate this.
Yeah.
I think this is an area that should stay on daylight savings time because we're so far west on the eastern seaboard. We really are. And it's a tourist state.
They just cut my golf outings in half.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm not.
I mean,
Unbelievable. No, I'm not.
and then
No,
what's
Jessica and Zen are both out, Twan. I believe. I did not see Zen up there.
I didn't see either one. Ooh, nice flop for Ian. Yeah, it's Ian's gonna make that bet, take that down. So once again, just so everybody, this is our Moneymaker day 2 of the main event. This is the biggie. 250,000 guarantee. It was an $1,100 buy-in. There were many satellites you could have got into for much less, $140 or so. The prize pool, we crushed the guarantee, is over 300,000, and we are actually going to be taking you right now to the final 6 today. The final 6 will return tomorrow for day 3, starting at 2 p.m. Right now we're down to 12 players. Twan. Oh, smack. So Solomon had made a re-raise to 80K. Wow. Check action here. 5's not going to help anybody, but Art's going to continue. Art made the original raise. Solomon made the re-raise. Art's going to lead out.
Yeah, I think Solomon missed the C bet on the flop.
On
there.
the flop, I agree with you, honey. Since he re-raised on the...
That girl is so fancy.
Look, oh my God, I love the shirt. The hoodie looks great. I love the t-shirts too. Emer had it. I love that. It's like I love the insignia. It's in like a rose color. It's a kind of rose color on black. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. You look great, girlfriend. I miss you. Will you text me sometime, stranger? Jesus, Christmas. I don't get to see you anymore.
She's a
I haven't
social
heard-
butterfly. She
Yeah,
hangs
you want-
out with all kinds
I
of
know. The
people
last
and
text.
animals.
Hello. Do you want to know? Well, I deal with a lot of animals too. Two-legged ones. We got two-legged ones, but actually we had some really great games downstairs this weekend. It was really pretty good. But yeah, girlfriend, I won't show you
Brandon
last time.
Marlowe, good luck, bud. Let's go. Twan, you want one the same color as Steph's? I don't know if you go wear it the same way.
I don't think so. Oh.
Twan's not fancy like you.
I like it. I like it.
All right, we got Solomon with top 2, Ian with an open ender, and Nathan with nienta.
Brandon, you go get them, dear. I'm so glad you're going to be in the nightly. Yeah, there's still that nightly is available. That's right. That's the nightly deep stack, 5,000 guarantee, $186 buy-in, starts at 6 p.m. And then you got the Moneymaker Mayhem tomorrow at 11 a.m. And the Big O tournament tomorrow at 12 p.m. And then, of course, as I said, the final 6 of this main event will be playing starting at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Those final 6 will be on 3. Oh, Twan says, I know Savage. I know, Brandon. I still like Brandon. Because it always reminds me of, it's kind of like Marlon Brando, but it's Brandon Marlowe. That's how I love it. Dwan says
Man, that
he's
goes
going to wear it better.
Brick. Let's see if Ian throws out the third barrel here against the rookie. I say rookie, but I don't know if he's a rookie. Nah, he's
Ooh,
going to
he's
shut
going
it
to
down.
check.
Yeah, Solomon's going to check. It's a good check. Solomon playing pretty good here.
Very well. He's got. He's not worried about the arena in which he's in. He's playing very solidly. Just very good poker.
I don't even like it like, oh, Patriot Mobile. Oh, the conservative stuff.
Yeah, I'm almost like,
Oh, talking politics.
There we go. Back on the.
Can we turn it down?
Yeah, well, we're getting to Tuesday. A couple days away.
Get out and vote. We don't care for who. Just get out and vote.
Always. It's a key element in our democracy here. Your right to vote is the most important right that many people in other countries never had and never will have. So it's very important.
Hawk, we're going to play down to 6 players tonight, and then we're going to come back tomorrow and finish it up.
Correct. And again, we got a couple other events you can still play in, like our Savage says. You know, you got the nightly deep stack here, 186 buy-in. That's still available. You also have the Mayhem tournament tomorrow morning and the Big O tournament at noon tomorrow. And then this day 3, like Terry said, the final 6 players will move on tomorrow, day 3, starting at 2 p.m. And we will be streaming that live as well. This has been a great. I mean, the whole tour has just been loaded with magnificent events. The guarantees we've been crushing the guarantees on everything.
No, we're going to combine final table once we get down to 9 players. So we'll go hand for hand, I believe, right? When we're 5-5, we'll go hand for hand.
To get down to 9.
Yeah. 2 best players at the stream table, I would say, are probably Art and Ian.
Ian and Art, I totally concur, Terry. But you've got Nathan, that's a great player. Corey's a great player. Look at Skip's a very seasoned great player. And we're looking at Solomon, whom everybody has told us is kind of new to this venue, is playing superbly.
No, if you've made it down to this portion of the tournament, I mean, you got game.
Without a doubt, Terry, my verbiage exactly. You make day 2 and you cash, you're already in the money. You have got game just to make day 2.
So Ian bet again, and Solomon called, and that should send up some red flags for Ian that Solomon probably has a king because there's no flush draw. He's going to continue to bet here. Solomon's not going anywhere with
he
the
says,
king.
I'm not leaving. I got my K.
I thought that was a 5 for a second.
Oh.
I think Ian's got to realize where he's at now.
I would think so. I expect a check, yeah.
Good check. Solomon again with a good check back. I mean, there's no reason to bet there. Your opponent could have a higher kicker.
Exactly, and then
there's no reason to bet there.
Absolutely right, Terry. If he doesn't, you're taking down this pot. And if you bet, if he doesn't have anything better, he's folding anyway. So you're absolutely correct. And if you make a bet and he calls,
Wayne, let's go.
Wayne.
Quick shout out to our guy
incredible.
Wayne, who runs all the food and everything here. We've been having a buffet every day for the players on the Moneymaker.
It's been incredible.
Wayne crushing the game.
Well, I said the other day I took care of Wayne and Emmanuel. I took care of them, and then I said I took care of them again today, and I said, amazing what they're doing for us. It's
Thanks
just
a lot,
incredible. Buddy. Wayne, oh my God, you're awesome, my love. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, honey. Wayne, thank you so much. You're the hero of all times. You are amazing, honey. Oh my Lord. Thank you, my dearest dear. Yeah, these guys working hard here. Everybody that people don't even get to see doing a heck of a job here for this event, for the tour here. You go, Terry. No worries here. You want me to move on? I'll move on over. Let's move away
from the fan.
Terry, oh, I got you. You want me to turn that off? Is that?
Well, no, I was just doing it so the food wouldn't get cold.
Oh, I got you, my dear. No worries. We got a heck of a platter here that's been put together. Because I can shut that off for a while. And then we can always turn it back on. Why don't I do that for just a tad, huh? We can shut off the fan for just a tad. God, my dear, you are good to go. Terry says, I'm going to chow down now, which is fine. Yeah, my Alec, you know what? I got you, dear. And you know we love you. I got you. And again, I mean, everybody putting on this event has been great. I mean, amazing. So shout out to all the people. Oh, Shrub, oh, how good to see you, my guy. Yes, and I don't want to make it's Shravan or Shravan. I'm hoping I'm not screwing this
You're
up.
right. Solomon actually is the wild card, but
He
you know,
is.
for again, I don't want to say beginner because I'm sure he's been playing for a little bit now, but he's just not as seasoned as the other players. But you're right. He's the wild card, and he's actually playing really good right now. So
He is playing superb. Very solid poker indeed. Am I the one that's... Yeah. Terry, yeah, Terry, go ahead. If you want to go and eat first or whatever you guys want, I'm easy going. I'm going to put Ron back on here, and I'm going to get out of the way.
Sorry I'm late, Terry. The Wendy's down the street was on fire.
you put it out.
No, bro, it was just rough, dude. Must have been only like one person working, you know what I mean? Kitchen on fire, bro. Like,
It will happen.
I could have went to Buffalo Wild Wings, man.
My guy Wayne just came through and brought a plethora of food.
Wayne always looking out. Solomon is the wild card. Terry, I think me and you have talked about this before. When you play with people of a different skill level, you know, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's a lot different, you know, when you're playing with someone that's more amateur, doesn't have so much experience. Because when you're trying to do things like check raise and send these signals of strength, they're just kind of oblivious to those kind of things.
You're spot on.
They don't work.
Yep.
You know, that person, like, I think there was a hand when Nathan had the aces and he checked raised Solomon. Did Solomon even know what was happening there?
No.
In that moment,
I don't
you
want
know?
to say he didn't know what
No,
was,
but like you have to somewhat assume.
Right.
I'm not saying that he's bad or anything like that.
So there was a big hand earlier between Art and Solomon. Art has King Jack. Solomon has 6-3 of spades. Flop comes King 10 5 2 spades. Art checks. Solomon bets. Art just smooth calls top pair, right? Turn is a 3, so now Solomon has an open ender and a flush draw. Art checks. Solomon bets. Art re-raises him, and then Solomon he sits back in his chair, and you could tell he's not happy with the raise, right? I mean, he didn't try to like poker face it, didn't try to hide it. You could tell he was upset with the raise, and it wasn't really. I mean, it was like a 200,000 raise, which could have been enough for him to call. He had outs, open ender, and he had a flush draw. It's a tough hand to fold, but as soon as he does you could tell he was not happy with the raise. Eventually, he folds, but I don't see any other player left in this tournament.
C-Web.
You know, doing that.
Look at you, man. Making an appearance, bro. Hope you're doing well, brother. Who won that hand, by the way?
He folded the straight draw, flush draw.
Okay. I'm actually surprised you got him off of that.
Me too.
In that moment, you were like, wow.
I thought he was calling. It was 200K into like an 800K pot.
Well, dude, he called Nathan down with he had, I think he had a flush draw, straight draw, but he called him every street.
Uh-huh.
He's just, it's one of those things to where it's like, I got too many outs, bro. And he's never not been in that position where he hasn't hit it yet. Like,
I was shocked he folded because he had the right odds. Again, I'm not sure he's thinking along those lines, but as soon as Art puts in the re-raise, his body language, it's not like he was trapping. It's not like he just basically laid his cards on the table, and he actually showed the 6-3 of spades, and then Art showed him the king, which I was kind of surprised at. But
we did lose some players while I was gone, though.
We just lost one on the outside. We were at 12 for the longest time.
Okay. Yeah, it was 13.
Yeah. 13 we left. We lost one. Then we just lost
And now
another.
Nathan is all in with King Jack off. kind of a snap call from Solomon.
Yeah,
But, I mean, he
he's
does
got
have the
chips now.
chips.
He's got the chips.
He's
now.
got so many chips.
Yep.
And that is all you want at this point, right? When
Yep.
you're seeing these kind of situations,
Give it to me live.
you just let both of my cards be in play, please. No help there.
Yeah, a little bit of hope.
Spoke too soon. And it's a double up. How is the food, by the way? I think it's hitting the spot. Terry's easy to make happy.
I brought my food too. I brought my dinner.
All right, that just puts Nathan just under 20 bigs. He's got 19 bigs. I feel like these blinds should also kind of be going up soon. I feel like we've been at 10:20 for almost an hour.
It should switch while you and I are talking.
Like, it's kind of close, right?
Yeah. I think it's like halfway through.
Art seems to have taken a commanding chip lead on this table. Almost 40% of the chips in play at this table. Solomon going to try to get back in here. You got to like that raise. It's not a min click, right? 3.5. I didn't mean to stop you, by the way.
No. I'm glad you did because Solomon actually has been min clicking most of the time. So for him to put in 65, I'm wondering if these players are going to kind of realize.
Nathan jamming with the same hand suited.
You want any of that?
No, sir, please indulge.
I'm just going for the shrimp. Oh, he did call. Wow.
Yo, he has 2 flush draws, Terry.
What do you need? Couple pieces of shrimp? Okay. Okay.
Again, Terry, he has 2 flush draws.
There's not one of them.
Nope, not going to get there.
Chop, chop, chop it up, shoot the breeze.
I think one of the last tournaments I was doing this, they did have an aces run out, like aces, or like kings versus kings, and like the flush ran out.
That's the craziest hand I've dealt. When you asked me earlier, and I couldn't think of a hand.
You really think that? You think so?
No, the way it happened. I'm dealing a cash game. Actually, I was playing in the cash game. Was it dealing? I was dealing. This was 15 years ago. Both players have aces. They get it all in. It's about 12,000 in the pot. And the one guy with red aces says, "Do you want to chop?"
Oh my God.
The one guy with black aces says, "No, let's just run it out one time."
Oh my God.
The guy who wants to run it out wins the pot.
Sick.
So sick.
Sick. Usually
So
that
sick.
never works that way. It's the guy that wants to run it out, like, loses the pot, you know?
The sick part was it was 2 on the flop. It's not like 3 on the flop. And then, no, 2 on the flop, and then it went runner.
I got another story for Alec, if he's still here. But I was dealing a tournament one time, and Josh is actually a part of this story. I dealt this crazy sick hand. Ended up being like a 3 or 4-way all in, and someone had aces and everything was gone. Like all the aces were gone, ace king was gone, everything was gone.
Okay.
And Josh ended up walking by the table and he kind of assessed everything, and he's like, "Well, it could come spade
No,
for the
he
aces."
didn't.
And like
No,
the
he
and like the aces would like fell everyone, and I put out spade, bro.
Josh.
It was insane.
What a
What a sick
cooler.
run out. Cooler by the floor. Do you like gut shots, Terry?
Depends. No, I don't.
Solomon likes his pair and backdoor flush draw. And then you got to just, like, and then it cuts over here to Ian with just a 10, and you're like, ugh, what am I doing in this hand? Like,
Against a player like this, you know?
well, he's got, Art, and he's got Solomon. And Solomon binking on the turn.
Art picks up the other end of his gutter. Now Solomon's got 2 pair, and he's never going anywhere.
You have to think that now, right? Like locked in hand.
Interesting if he puts in a raise here.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, see, look at his language. His
Oh,
body
you're the body
language.
language?
Yeah.
Yeah. But see,
He
see,
verbalized a
he did
raise.
put it in a raise, see? But to your point, though, his facial expression acted like he's totally acting like an amateur because, oh, I don't like that turn, but I'm going to raise.
Art's giving up here.
He knows.
Wow.
He knows he can't.
And look, Solomon put in a value bet. He's trying to get some value out of an ace there.
But it's interesting, though. From that table talk right there and from what you've told me about Solomon's history, I really think that Art knew. He's like, I just have to take a chance right here.
Right.
Like, because if I bink my card, he's not folding.
He's coming along.
He's not
Right.
folding,
And it
no
doesn't
matter
matter
what.
which end, if it's the king or the eight. Doesn't
Exactly.
matter. Yep.
So he had to take a shot right there.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah, 9:05 and 10.
Oh. So, yeah.
We're on a break.
This is going to be a little bit of a 15-minute break.
Okay.
And then the levels will be going up. I want to say it's going to be 1530. 1530 should be the next level.
Fancy Drew.
I just want to fill you guys in on what is happening tomorrow here, Monday, November 4th. At 11 a.m., we're going to have event number 28. It is the Moneymaker Mayhem, no limit hold'em, 10K guaranteed. It's a $186 buy-in. And then, Terry, you know, if you weren't working here, you could play in this next event, the Big O, $500 buy-in.
I would play in that too.
I really wish,
love Big
dude,
O.
I really wish we could just play tournaments, man.
I know.
Like, I really think I'd play like one a week.
Josh, can we amend
At
the rules?
least.
Can we
Like,
amend-
yeah, dude, can we write our congressman? Like, isn't that what
Hey,
democracy is all about?
Mush, we need we need to talk about democracy in this place.
I'm just saying, man. And then tomorrow, Nancy already mentioned this. We have we're calling it day 3, all right? The restart of this tournament starts at 2 p.m. 250K guarantee. Again, the total prize pool in this tournament was $300,700. We had a total number of entrants, 310. First place, 65K. What would you do with 65K, Terry?
Give it to my wife. I hope she's listening.
That's a bad decision.
Nah, she's good. She wants to buy a couch. I said, baby, we already have a couch.
For 65,000?
No, she just wants to buy a couch.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's a good portion of that. 65.
Yeah, right, man. Now you trolling me, bro.
It's
What are you,
more-
a Saudi prince? Is it
Buddy.
made out of gold?
I'm not gonna tell you how much this couch is that she wants.
Is it $5,000 or less?
Less, but not by
Okay,
much.
okay.
Not by much.
That's not terrible.
It's terrible.
Is it big?
I don't know. I didn't look at it.
You didn't look at. Wow,
Buddy, we have a
you-
couch, and it's fine.
Wow, you didn't even entertain your wife at all. You didn't even ask for a picture or nothing. You were
Nope.
you shut it down
I said,
immediately.
I did. And you know what the worst part was? She's like, oh, well, this couch is so uncomfortable, blah, blah. As she's like laying on it. And looking
So
comfortable.
she's giving
Buddy,
you an accurate review. She's like, clearly, this is not comfortable. I'm laying here right now telling you, honey, that it's not comfortable.
She looked pretty comfortable.
So yeah, just to confirm, everybody, I was wrong. Our next blind level is 1525,000. 1525. Then we go to 1530. And then there'll be another break because that will be 2 hours. But I actually don't know if we're going to make it that far.
Oh, you think we might knock out 6 by then?
I don't know, man. I will tell you, you poker players, it's really hard for them to fold good hands.
I think that the blind levels are still relatively low.
They got so
considering
much
the
time to
Zigzag.
play.
A lot of time.
So much time to play.
Yeah.
To be fair, it shouldn't go quickly unless you have people making mistakes.
And then we are going to be going hand for hand, correct? When we get down to 5 and 5, we'll be going hand for hand.
Probably, yeah. I don't believe we're going to be doing a 10-handed final table, so
So I mean, and at this point, right now
10
the
through
payout
12.
is 5,500, and first place is 65,000. So I mean, it's a $60,000 difference
that's
between.
not that much.
I mean, it's all
That's
relative.
not that
it's
much.
all relative.
I'm trolling. That's so
It
amazing.
depends if you're trying to buy a couch or not. You know.
Could you imagine just, again, one fold? Now This is the first argument that I've seen for leaving that single chip behind. Okay, pushing in 99% of your stack and leaving that one single chip behind.
I still don't like that argument.
I don't, because you have no chance. If that doesn't work out, what are you doing?
Not buying a couch.
No.
No.
I mean, you could from Rent-A-Center. You know, it ain't gonna be the same one you want. But hey, you could at least tell your wife you're saving money.
Baby, we got that couch you don't want.
Have you ever done that? Like, has your wife ever wanted something and then you bring home the opposite of that, or just something else? Like you changed it out?
I tried hard and I
but you
totally
were just
whiffed.
Yep.
I'm sure I did. I'm sure that's happened.
It's happened so many times he forgot how many. You know, I was informed that we're not streaming the rest of the week, but I do believe that there is a stream that's taking place this week, Terry, after tomorrow. And that is the new sports podcast, Pbkc Picks Podcast, taking place on Wednesdays at 10 a.m.
That'd
That'd be pretty cool if that was the theme song. We should put you in there.
It's probably trademarked.
Find it on Twitch, YouTube Live, Twitter/X Live, and Facebook Live. Podcast replays are available on pbkennelclub.com.
You could have been the announcer at a strip club, just so you know. Everybody, welcome to the stage, Rebecca.
Yeah, the two places you should never hear a baby cry, a poker room and a strip club.
And yet you hear them cry there all the time, I'm sure.
No, like real baby.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Like real.
Oh, not like man
No,
babies?
no. Like, yo, warm the bottle up. Okay. Baby needs formula. No, she's pumping in the back, bro. Susan will be a...
Listen, I'm sure some of the best clubs have a daycare center.
You know, you are considerate, sir.
Try my best.
Okay.
Try my best. I was about to say, because I hear babies cry here all the time.
Big man babies.
Mm-hmm.
They don't require formula, but they might wear diapers. So, you know, I can see where you got that from.
Uh-huh.
What are these things? Oh, these are races.
All right, I got one for you. What's the craziest thing you heard a horse or a dog better say?
Yo, shout out to Chris Webster, who's still here, who I still tell the joke from, okay? This is the greatest thing that you would ever hear when it comes to people yelling at the TV.
Okay.
He said if he ever won big money, he's buying a racehorse, and he's naming it my face.
Go ahead. Keep going.
You don't need to, because you already know the rest of it.
I thought you were going there.
I am not doing that. I'm not lighting the building on fire tonight, Terry. Okay?
Good man.
But that has been one of the
You
best.
passed.
It's been one of the best things I've ever heard. I tell people that story all the time. And then every time I turn the corner and like you're walking through the breezeway and you can hear them doing it, I picture that that's what they're actually screaming at.
How has no one done that yet? Or
I don't know.
Or something very similar to that.
Whoever has throwaway money, get it together, buy the #1 racehorse, rename it my face.
So not
good to
that
go.
good, but the thing that shocked me the most, I was walking through the building months and months ago, and somebody yells out at the TV, "Die, horse, die!"
Wow, that's a new one.
Buddy, I was like, I didn't, and you know, the thing was, I didn't know if he was trying to
Dude.
get the horse to win, to like beat the horse so he wins, or he wanted the horse in the lead to like die and have someone come from
That
behind.
is the most graphic.
I
That's
know.
the most graphic one I've heard.
Buddy, I
18
was
years,
shocked.
bro. That dude was in a bad way, Terry.
in one way or the other.
This was
horse,
day or
die.
night?
This was day.
Oof.
Yeah.
Damn, you're starting off the day like that? Oh, my God. Couldn't imagine what he was screaming at night.
Some bad juju.
It didn't get better.
No.
Wow. I mean, they are very animated, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they are. And it's the
I
same,
asked-
same guys every day.
I asked one of our dealers, I was like, is that what I've been doing wrong? Like, you have to yell at the TV to get the results you want?
Yep.
He told me that only works with horses because the jockeys can actually hear you. So the jockeys make the horse go faster. Horse can't hear you, bro. Dogs can't hear you.
You know, it makes sense.
But the jockey gets that signal. My man's down. Let's go.
Nick, sorry, man. I didn't know you were watching. My guy Nick's a horse trainer.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Listen, next time I'll get him. I'll get him.
Listen, is there any way that I'm never going to blow up something, bro? Like, this is that
Buddy,
butterfly.
you just crushed it.
It is
but it's funny. You went like like you went to light the fuse, and then you said, "Not today." You went to light
That
it.
story
you had the
has to be
matches.
told. Hearing multiple gentlemen yell at the top of their lungs, "Come on, 7!" but replacing it with that is amazing.
Uh-oh. Andretti in the chat. You smack Terry? Is someone smacking me? Ouch. Die, horse, die.
That really is graphic, bro.
I'm telling you, man.
Was he
meant it,
sitting
too.
down?
No, he was standing up yelling. No, he wanted. And again, I really like. What do you think? Do you think he wanted the horse to die so the horse in the front would fall back, or so the
It's either-
jockey would beat the horse to the point?
Well, no, it's either one or the other. It's either he needed the lead horse to die,
Right.
or his horse
To be
was
beat
doing
so bad
no
that he needed him
was
to go.
doing so bad that he was just like,
Die.
you deserve to die.
I didn't
Like
even go
you
that
did
route.
so bad, die. Don't even cross the finish line. If that's what we're gonna do, just leave it right there.
Any way you look at it, it's morbid and
It's actually terrible.
yeah.
It's terrible.
But sometimes you just gotta yell at the TV.
I used to love doing that during football season, bro. Walk in the break room, be like, "Pick 6," and it would happen. So good.
They love you, huh?
No, because it happened so many times. But it was so much fun. Dude, going against the grain is fun.
It's true.
Okay, I told you if I ever won a lot of money, one of the things I wish I could do is just dump it off the overpass of 95.
Oh, you're talking like that FU money, huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Be like, yo, bro, Wednesday, 3 o'clock, it's happening.
What are the odds that you're causing an accident?
1,000,000 to 1.
No, that's like a 2-to-1.
Oh no,
It's like
1 to
2-to-1.
1,
Yeah, there you go.
guaranteed.
Yeah.
1,000,000 to 1,000,000,
Yeah.
bro. It's happening. But that's the point. Like to cause a little bit of
You're
chaos.
spreading joy and love, and at the same time, chaos and destruction.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like
Well,
you.
what else
That's
do you
all
do?
you.
What else do you do with
That's-
FU money, bro?
I mean,
I can't be like Elon and buy Twitter.
no, that's beyond FU money. That's,
I'm pretty sure he's the richest man in the world.
I mean, if he sold everything, I guess.
Except for if Russia ever gets paid. Did you hear that Russia sued Google?
I did.
I can't even remember how you pronounce that.
Deca.
Is it decimillion or decamillion?
One of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Decimillion?
They said that it was more than the global.
It's more money that exists on Earth.
Right, than everything valued on the
Yeah.
entire. Yeah. Hey, they might.
I've
get
never
paid.
seen that number before.
You never know.
And I thought that 52 factorial was the biggest number.
Wrong.
That's just for us card
I
dealers.
I know.
Don't forget, bro, you need to use that every time.
the 52 factorial.
Dude,
Yeah.
if you had begun shuffling a deck of cards since
It's
the
already
beginning
different.
since the beginning
It's
of
impossible.
time.
It's impossible.
Since the beginning of time, and you're still shuffling, you have not shuffled the same combination.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It's actually mind-blowing.
When Brian first told me that, I told him that you're absolutely wrong. And then
Did you sit down and try it?
I watched the video. He showed
Oh.
me the video, and then as they're actually showing me the pictures of like going around the world,
Yeah.
billions of times with the amount of I'm like, oh, I get it now.
All right, we're locked in here
Girl, what you know about factorials?
for the next 2 hours, and Nathan says, I'm trying to go home right now, and Corey says, I will oblige you, sir.
Oh shit!
Oh, did you not realize that we're coming back with some heat?
No, he gets nothing back. It's 25.
Oh, excuse me.
He says he gets nothing back.
They were trying to tax him.
Oh, you think you know about the vastness of space too? Go look up the 52 factorials right now, and that will blow your mind. There's a YouTube video. It's probably about 10 or 15 minutes long. Go look up the video on 52 factorials right now.
It's the biggest number ever. And the only thing I know about the vastness of space is the fact that it's getting bigger.
Wow.
Eight.
About. Oh my God, you're gross.
What? Does that not help?
Calling for the 8.
Does
you're
that not
gross.
help?
You're gross.
Oh, I would have
You-
done it at the table.
You are an agent of chaos.
I
buddy.
would have done it at the table.
No, you wouldn't have.
I,
if you were playing, not if you were
yes,
dealing. Not
no,
if you were dealing.
that's
Okay.
terrible.
Well, I'm thinking you're
Okay.
dealing.
I might do that during like a Monday night nightly, bro, for like 65.
Okay.
But I would
Damn.
never do that in this kind of
Damn.
setting, bro. That's terrible. Never. But I'm pretty sure I used to give it to the players. Back when C-Web was a floor here, I'm pretty sure I would give it to the players.
Okay.
Like you're getting smack talked from the dealer and the player that's snapping you off at the same time. So
Gotcha.
you've seen that before.
I have.
I think maybe one of the RFIDs doesn't work though.
I love it when they say the RFIDs don't work. I do. It makes me so happy. Every single RFID sensor works on our table.
Tony, it's 5 and 5, and then okay.
And let's see how long we are gonna go 5 and 5 before we make a final table.
Over under 1 hour.
I feel like the safe bet is the under.
It's the safe bet,
Okay.
but I don't know. These guys want to make final.
Whoa.
Damn, Skip.
Aggressiveness.
For real.
I don't even know if I showed this guy phone.
4-4 deuce.
Is that what you were rooting for? And you say I'm a psycho. It's going to be a lot of that, I think. A lot of those like $200,000 pots, 35,000.
C bet.
Yep.
Yeah, down click. Yeah. Downsize, down bet, down click.
Whatever
You knew what I meant. That's what I cared
terminology.
about.
Yeah, absolutely. You know how it's you kind of pretty much know how it's going to go.
Yep.
If you have a player playing back at you, you might want to double check your cards and make sure you have a hand. I don't really see a lot of people splashing around, getting kind of crazy, like you talked about. Oh, wow. Well, that under was a lock, Terry.
Stop it.
Because we are at
Stop
final
it. That
table.
Did not just happen.
We are at final
that
table.
Did not just happen. There's no way.
That just
There
happened.
is no
Listen, you go enjoy your
way.
little bit of a break.
That
I'm going to
is-
hang out with the notorious Nancy
That is wild. How did that happen just now?
because Nancy was coming in.
Nancy,
they knew
they didn't want you commentating.
they were like,
5
Nancy's
on 5.
not doing 5 and 5.
Yeah, there's
We're
no
going to get
hand
the
for
final table together.
Yeah.
All right.
Impressive. All right, chat. I'm going to leave you with the OG.
She is the OG for sure.
Nine's going to 3.
Oh, sorry, Nance. No, I like that. Let's keep the correct continuity. That way we're not tangling up cords.
We don't have everything all messed up here. Oh, I'm glad I'm back with Ron the Remarkable, Terry the Terrific, and now you're seeing that we're getting down to our final 9 players. It'll all be on this table.
Yes, we got. We're playing down to 6, so we got 3 more eliminations.
Absolutely right. Correct.
Trevor's over here trying to move the players that were already here. It's a little bit of constructed chaos when this happens.
Oh, it's always constructive chaos, my love. So, yeah, they redraw, and everybody joins down to this final 9 that we're going to take you down, as Ron said, to our final 6. And the top 6 will play tomorrow, starting day 3 at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And for all you guys, look at, hey, this has been a remarkable tour, Ron.
A remarkable tour, absolutely.
I mean, the events, we've crushed the guarantees, the 20-plus trophy events, and you still got a couple more things to enter into again tomorrow. The Mayhem tournament is tomorrow, and the Big O is tomorrow morning.
Shout out to Tony, too, for bringing in those awesome trophies. Those trophies look so cool.
I love them. They are actually gorgeous. I mean, really.
I wish I had one.
You know what, Ron? We have to get you in one of these. We have to try
I'm
to
telling you,
get
we're trying to
one
get them
of
to let us play
these.
tournaments just one time.
Just one time. We'd like to get. Somebody wanted to sponsor me in the mystery bounty.
You
and
should be sponsored.
I wanted to sponsor you, and then Terry and Oaktai, and we could just run it and do great. And you guys, yes, I know you heard Ron say we will not be streaming for the rest of the week, but the Pbkc picks will be on Wednesday at 10 a.m. So don't forget those. And our normal stream schedule is Wednesday through Saturday. And you know what? Just follow, subscribe, Twitch, YouTube, X, Facebook. Hit the notification button. It'll go bing every time we go live. You know what I say? Hit that thing. It'll go bing. When we go live, that's no jive.
It is free to subscribe on YouTube.
Absolutely.
So
it
do
is.
that.
do it.
Very good poker action here in lovely South Florida. We stream 4 times a week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Correct.
More than that when we have our multi-flight events,
Correct. Our
which is once a month, by the way.
first week of every month, I told everybody, is our Monster Multi-Flight, which is incredible. We crush that $100,000 guarantee each and every time.
We're getting ready to head into the season where we really, really, really crush it.
Without a doubt, Ron, you said it absolutely perfect. And you know what? Speaking of season, you've got dinner and a show. It's over in the paddock room. Are you kidding me?
Anybody good over there?
Oh, smack.
I know you got info. Hit me with it.
Let's go. Anyway, yeah, first of all, you got November 8th, the Let It Be Beatles tribute coming. November 15th and 16th, Jimmy Fowler, he's got 2 nights here with us. November 22nd is the Tom Petty, Stevie Nicks tribute. You've got a whole mess of events coming up. The Christmas shows coming up in December. You've got the Rolling Stones tribute coming. You got the Pure Led Zeppelin coming. And you know what? It is the best deal in town. What a great price for a fabulous dinner from our award-winning chef. Doors open at 6:30. Show starts at 8. You can't beat it. Then you can always come and play poker with us, too.
You have to let me know where your hidden teleprompter is because, seriously, it's mind-blowing. You didn't read anything right there.
I love you, Ron.
It blows me away.
I
I believe Tony's trying to get everybody together for a final table picture.
Yes. And that's the other thing. Omar is the photographer par excellence. All these pictures you see that are, you go on moneymakerpt.com, look at the website there, look at our website, pbkennelclub.com. You're going to see these photos taken by Omar are amazing. They're some of the best shoots that I've seen.
Yes,
And
I
then
do agree.
And when you get to the winner and he's got the chip stacks all put perfectly with the trophy, it's just,
Yeah, Omar does the chip stacks too at the end.
He's incredible. It's amazing.
Again, Tony's entire team is phenomenal. They're really, really, really good at what they do.
Without a doubt, Ron. Tony, best in the biz. And, of course, our tournament director, Joey D., the Snap God, amazing. All our duels, all our dealers, making everything run so fabulously. And, of course, my co-hosts, which is Ron the Remarkable, Terry the Terrific. Yeah, am I lucky? Yeah, the OG old girl. Lucky is saying it lightly because best right here in the booth. These two guys are not only great guys, so knowledgeable, just good folk, great people, and they good-looking guys too. I'm just saying, I ain't lying.
I appreciate that.
My mama didn't raise no fools, and I'm at an age where you know something. And never lied when I was young. I ain't lying now. Just calling it the way it is.
When you get dealt your cards, just put them in the box for like 2-3 seconds. Then you can do whatever you want with them. No phones allowed. We ask that you put your phone on the table. There's 7 phones over there, so 2 people still have their phone.
We're just letting you hear Trevor, who's going through a little bit of the rules here about playing on a live stream table. And I love what Tony did, make all the phones, put them on the side so that they're not going to interfere. People can't be on their phones.
It's definitely been better for the play.
Absolutely. There is no indication of any impropriety that way. And, makes it all run great. Doesn't interfere with the mechanisms either. You know what? I turned it off for Terry, my dear, because he got – so go right back on. I turned it off just for Terry. He wanted to eat, and I turned it off for – so, yeah. So that was the only reason I forgot to flip it back on right now. But, yeah, so you see our payouts right here, which is amazing. These –
When you're peeling the cards also, they've asked if they've got the RFID chip in there. Just be careful when you're peeling it. Most pallets are standard upstairs. So, guys, good luck. We're going to play down to 6, and we'll come back to Mignana and finish it off. So 15, 25, 25. Good luck, guys.
and there you see Tony Burns just giving out the whole,
I feel like it was both instruction and warning.
Yes.
It's like, hey, guys, this is where it really starts now. This is what you've been waiting to play for.
That's right.
Everyone, this is it. This table right here, it's the only people left in the tournament.
Absolutely, for this main event. This is exactly it. And everybody here, you see the payouts. 9th is going to get $6,534. And first prize is what they're all buying at $65,334. It's no chump change.
It is not.
So blinds right now are 15,000, 25,000, 25,000 big blind ante. That's 65,000 in blinds alone. There's an hour blind structure, as Ron already told you. And Ron, we're on our way. We're on hand
We are
61.
rocking and rolling.
I love you. Absolutely love
These
you.
players have so much time to play. I am so curious as to see what this table is going to look like in a couple hours.
Agree wholeheartedly. And the play has been solid. Our feature table here has just been incredible. I like that. Corey making 80. He's got position. Ace-5 of love. Art's got the pocket trays in small. I was
gonna
just
bump
gonna
it up.
I was going to say it just before he did it. Watch him
Makes
go
it
up.
2 1/4.
Liking it a lot. You've heard me talk about somebody in the small blind position doing this. Great job, Art.
Nice little squeeze play.
Perfect. I have made, and Brian, I have made this comment so many times about small blind position. That's the classic way to play that perfectly. Art's holding 21% of the chips right now at 2.62 mil,
He is our chip leader.
without a doubt.
This is now the entire tournament. So 21% of the total chips in play.
Absolutely right. Ben Solomon, look at him really good with 1.945, and Dave 1.85, Corey at 1.285, Steve 1.16, Tony 1.13, and everybody's still in this.
Yeah, like we talked about, the levels are they give you so much time to play on the back end that no one's in the danger zone.
Absolutely correct, Rod. And one hand can make all the difference. One hand.
Both ways, because
Yes.
it's technically okay to lose a big pot. Like, it's not the end of the world at this
correct.
situation.
Absolutely correct. Because of the structure, you're absolutely right, Ron. And for you, if you're short stack, you have every opportunity to definitely get a dub there and move on up the totem pole. So Corey raised. He has a 6 offsuit in the cutoff here.
That's the best hand.
And Art did indeed. Cost Skip 30K to call with the 6 deuce offsuit. I don't foresee it happening.
Yeah, ace of spades is marked. Ace of spades is marked.
Ace of spades is marked.
Yeah, grab ace of spades there. Oh, I see it right there.
All right, they're going to get, there was a little bend in the card there, so they're going to get a brand new deck for you guys. And Skillex, thank you for joining. Daddy-O, so good to see you. And Terry already knows. I like the duck, duck, silly goose line. Terry, you're a rock, baby. I like the Duke cilantro there. And pick me, please. Yes, the payouts. You know what? You're on Twitch. The payouts are showing up right now on our screen. We're going to type it back in here. And also, you can type in your device. You're on Twitch. Just type exclamation payouts. Just thusly. I know we'll keep updating. I did it before, too. Right now, they're showing up on your screen. First prize is going to be $65,334. But if you're on Twitch, just type in your device, exclamation payouts. It'll show up right on your mobile device. It's a nice payday. So they're going to bring out a brand new deck because there was a little bend in one of the cards. And again, this is all on the up and up. Well done. Well done. Yeah. I like it. Skillex, a fan of Art's. Let's go, Art. Giving a shout out.
You have 615, T1, right? 615. Thank you.
I'm in the twilight zone. I love this.
So interesting when poker players don't have their phone and what time is it? And I'm so lost.
I've been wearing a watch all my life, and I still do. I don't know. I can't go anywhere without it. I see one guy, two guys, maybe three guys on the table who watches. Three so far that I see. Maybe four.
So those other marks you did aren't completed.
That's what I was concerned about.
It's over for you now, Ian.
You heard a little bit of their chatter.
You playing with the deck all day. Took Steve to get in it too.
Said something funny. What'd you say?
Tony under the gun. Raising to 50K.
And I haven't really gotten a chance to watch him. I haven't seen him on any of the feature tables.
Jessica, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my dear. We are just loving being here and loving all of you guys in the chat. It's always my pleasure to be here. And I'm so lucky I'm here with Ron and Terry today. Yes.
We're the lucky ones, Nancy. Carrying the boats.
I love you, dear. We have Nick in the box, and again, a shout out to our production team. That's Steffi Mo. That's Steph and Trevor Antoine, just making this all look great. Ron and Terry, I love you guys so much being in the booth with you.
Yeah, I really hope the players are a little bit gentler with the cards.
Yes.
Treat the ace of spades delicately, players.
Treat the cards with a little bit of respect, too, you know? And 64 blinds are at 15,000, 25,000, and a 25,000 big blind ante. I like it. Corey's gonna make it 55K with Queen Jack of Love. Art's got the fours though.
He's not going to 3-bet him this time with a
He
pair.
says I'm gonna look this time. Can't make the same move twice. That's another part of this. You got to mix up your play, which is a real. And he's got players behind, which makes so much sense. Oh my God, absolutely, Sister Fritz. Janet, the shout out to Omar. Great photography, without a doubt.
And Skip
Skip
just jammed.
shoves. Whoa.
That's a snap fold by both of them.
Yes, indeed. Shoving with the ace-7 suited. He had position to do it, though. Oh, I love it. Art's so great. But see, that was a good part, like we were talking.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't think that was just dependent on the hand that Art had. I think that's also like the level of respect that they have for Skip as a player.
Absolutely.
Just like
No.
fours, I'm not even going to entertain this hand. This
Absolutely.
hand is not going to beat you.
He said as soon as I saw him, as soon as I saw you contemplating,
He's
said
like,
it was
this
gonna
is
be a
this hand's no
fold.
good.
Yeah, I'm out of here. And the great thing too, he didn't do that re-raise like he did with the pocket threes because he had more players behind and very smart indeed. Position is everything in this game.
Yeah, let's see what Solomon does right here.
I know.
I've been waiting for him to splash around with this new group of guys.
He's been playing really solid poker, my dear. He's going to 55 with this. Yeah, Droodle, it's a great final table. It is a great final table, my dear. Queen 10 suited on Steve's part. Skip with the Queen Jack offsuit.
The next time Steve looks at his hand, I'm going to be looking in his eyes. I'm going to see if I can see his cards.
Josh, that's true. I've told everybody to go on moneymakerpt.com and look at the photos and look at the whole website. Yes, the photographs are amazing. Omar is really a photography genius. Well, Jessica, everybody that bagged made it into the money. And since we only had feature tables now until our final 9, we're not sure exactly where the other guys place, but all that's going to be posted, so you can find that out. Like I said, on moneymakerpt.com. Trudel, you're great. Josh, there's nothing that doesn't make you look good, so stop. That's like an easy thing. I like it. Salumi saying hi. Hi, Salumi. And Hawks View, glad you guys have joined us. You know, my dear, it is what it is, my sister Fritz. These are the final 9. They just played superb.
Did Maurice play today? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
Or sorry, yesterday. Do you know if he played yesterday?
You know what? I was not in the booth yesterday, so.
Because he was in my flight on Friday.
He was on the Friday flight.
Yeah, he went really deep. I think he was actually the bubble.
Was he on the bubble?
That made us go to hand for hand.
I got it. I did the first flight on Thursday, Ron, so I know the guys that went there, but I don't know. Like I said.
These pairs are going around.
So, yeah, Maurice did play yesterday. Got knocked out. Oh, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate your input. Yeah, because I was downstairs dealing cash. They needed dealers down there. Oh, smacking and dabbing.
You're funny, Drew.
I like it, Drew Doll.
Big blind defends and hits.
Queen white in the window.
Oh, my God.
Smack dab set of 4s on the turn. OMG, Ron. Oh, my gosh.
And now Dave's going to bet it. No. 40K. And now the other Dave.
Oh, here it comes.
He's licking his chops.
Yes. You guys are great in the chat. I love you.
Maurice is above average. That doesn't even begin to mention how good of a poker player he is.
He's
at least in tournament.
And he's
well
got,
above average.
Oh, my God, Ron. And he's got a demeanor that is in a category all its own.
Pretty sure, doesn't he still have the record for circuit wins or circuit cashes or something like that?
I think so, Ron. I think you're correct in that. So here was Dave O with the raise to 155. I like that, Trudel.
I didn't know he was in chat, but I mean, this is just a fact.
I love it. I love it. So you see our chip count here. Art's still with 21% of the chips in play.
That pot right there put Dave O in 3rd place.
Absolutely. That's what we're talking about. One hand can make all the difference. Move you up this totem pole, and there's nobody that's out of it here, as Ron had said previously.
No, even Skip. Skip's got 765.
That's well within.
He doesn't even need to double up. He just wins a hand, and
that's correct.
He's right back in it.
Absolutely right. I mean, you're looking at 65,000 in blinds alone. Okay, so O'Malley.
That doesn't shock me.
That's probably something that a lot of people could say. Oh, smack that blue frog in the house. Blue frog. Oh, guys, you poor peanuts. I thought you sold them. You guys are too good. Yes, and that was traveling. Thank you, Josh. Yes. So, yeah, Ron, you hit the nail on the head.
Anybody that has a World Series record, you're definitely not bad.
You know, Ari is a great player, Sister Fritz. You are so right, Janet. Ari is just another great player.
Ari's the one that won our flight, right?
Yeah, the multi-flight.
He won our multi.
He did the four-way
first
chop.
event.
Yeah, he did the four-way chop. He was insurmountable, so I said he's a magnificent player. He had an outstanding chip lead, but said he had to go to work. So,
Sister Fitz, if Ari has more, I believe that might be new, and that's definitely news to me.
And she might very well, like I said, Ari, magnificent.
Good for you, O'Malley.
Art is, oh my God, yes. I think that's absolutely right. Exactly, O'Malley. That chop was you guys were incredible. That chop was between, Ari, that's right, and Marlon, Mike, and Ian. And I mean, it was amazing. I love that. Did you really? You met Ari when you went on? Unbelievable, sister. Yeah, yeah, he's a, and what just a real gentleman too. Great player, great guy. You think he has got 18?
God, so much.
It's amazing.
And they say this game is all luck. Yeah, right.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah, right.
Forget it.
Then Art's the luckiest person here.
There's, look at luck will only get you so far. There's this game is about skill, and we see it every day. You see guys basically with the worst hand bet off the guy with the best hand, and I'm telling you right now, that ain't luck. And to be consistently on final tables and consistently in the money, that is not luck.
Well, you know what they say, chat. Records were meant to be broken. So congratulations to Ari if he does now currently hold that record. But at one point, it was Maurice Hawkins.
You are absolutely right, Ron. When Ron said it, and we're congratulating both of these guys because it's a tremendous feat right off the bat.
Oh yeah, it's super impressive.
Absolutely.
Especially like Josh said, that's traveling. So
that's correct.
You're playing in different venues, playing with people you never played before.
Correct.
It's a lot different when you're playing in the same house. I think a lot of places that are local, unless they're really, really, really big casinos, you're playing with a lot of the same people.
Without a doubt. And then you get accustomed and you get a knowledge of their play, and you're able to, have a better read on them. But you play with somebody completely different that you've never played. Now you're talking about a whole different ball game. So skill. Hawks, okay, still has 16. Hello, Arlen again. Or Arlene, I guess it is. I hope we're not saying it right. Chevron,
you have 4, you don't suck. You do not suck. Stop it.
If you have 4.
If you have 1, you don't suck.
Exactly. And on the road to boot, come on.
I couldn't imagine traveling to another place and playing poker and doing well.
I think, like I said, that's an amazing feat. And you're right, Ron. You have 1, and it's great.
2 p.m., O'Malley. The restart tomorrow is at 2 p.m. But there's 2 tournaments that you can play in before that.
Absolutely.
We got the Moneymaker Mayhem, 10K guaranteed, 186 buy-in. Yeah. And then at 12, we got a Big O tournament, $500 buy-in.
Absolutely right, Ron. Yeah, the Mayhem is at 11 a.m. and the Big O is at 12 noon. And then this is day 3 starts at 2 p.m. I like that. Absolutely. Josh, Janet's a champ here is right. It was a second childhood. That's too awesome. You don't need to spell. We got it. And you can spell. We are on hand 70 and blind still 15,000, 25,000, 25,000 big blind Annie. Wow. Dave waking up with that girl with a big A hand, as Steph would say.
Let's see if this brings Corey in.
What a hand. He's got position with that king-queen suited here.
Looks like he's going to bump it up.
I think so.
This is what we like to see.
Exactly.
More chips than the minimum going in the pot.
Absolutely right, Ron. And because he's got position, he's definitely want to bump that up and isolate the action.
Three ways to the flop.
Absolutely right, Ron.
I feel like there are fireworks coming. Don't quote me,
Be
but I don't
spicy
know.
and
Let's see what
dicey.
happens.
I might get ready.
And nothing.
Oh, nobody hits on anything.
Handful of nothing.
It's just backdoor flush draw for Corey.
Checks around
Right
very
there,
quickly.
all the way checked.
I feel like whoever takes a stab at this pot
Oh, you bet you get.
is gonna have it.
You're right, Ron. Oh, king on the river.
Except now. Corey feeling super confident with his king.
Yeah, he's feeling real fine. Yeah. Nobody.
He looks like he has no fear.
No, I know he does. Absolutely right. So correct, Ron. Yeah, it falls. They hit nothing on that. Well played by Corey.
I'm curious what Corey's stack is right now.
Josh, I love it. I love it. There are some people that
I remember that story, Josh.
and some people have the ability to try to make that happen. Get more than first place. I know. I've heard it. I've been here and seen it and heard that.
Shout out to Mikey B.
Oh,
What up,
my
you got
God.
burned?
Thank you, my dear. Thank you. You got burned. I love it. Mikey, thanks for joining and thanks for the compliments. Right now, we've got Felice, one of our great dealers, in the box.
Yo, props to Maurice, though, for being able to convince other people to give him more than first place.
Prize.
Because, I mean, how do you even do that? Like, it's
I've
actually kind of ridiculous.
I've seen it. I've been in this booth where he's a great salesman. He can get people to fall for a lot of things. Definitely got the sales technique. Oh my God. Absolutely.
Let's go king, queen. Come on.
Smacking it.
I want to see a king and a queen on the flop.
Right on the
I
flop.
see some action.
Little firework action.
That's all I want to see.
Ooh.
There's a
Spicy
queen.
attack.
Oh, there's two queens.
Three of a kind for Art, who's got position, every capability. Solomon's going to lead out.
No way. It's the wrong time to bluff, buddy.
Oh, my gosh.
It's the wrong time.
Oh.
I wonder if he's verbalizing the 50.
Oh, my God. It's the dream card for Art right now because this makes Solomon feel more comfortable. He let out. Art just flatted. You guys are tremendous.
No, I'm not in love with Maurice, but again, I am just able to be neutral.
And speaking
again, it's pretty impressive
it is.
if you can get someone to agree to give you more money than what is actually allocated for first place in a tournament.
And Maurice is good. He has a way of words. He does.
And Art has to be wondering if he could have gotten more out of that hand.
The answer is yes.
With the way that played.
I know.
Oh, you should have seen it.
Oh, my God.
Art flopped trip queens,
He
and
did.
Solomon let out with king high.
And then he let out again. And Art flatted.
No, he let out with it was queen, queen, 5 on a flop. He has king high.
He
leads
king
out.
High.
This hand right here with air, he leads out on the flop.
And he let out again. And Art
I'm
just
sorry, I'm
flatted.
trying to listen to you, but she keeps saying something. What?
I'm so
No,
sorry.
what are you saying?
I was saying, but he let out with king high, but then he hit a king, right?
Yeah, but that's irrelevant. He still let out with king high. That's what we're talking about.
But then he hit a king, then he's like, oh, I got a king.
That's why I said it made the hand more comfortable now for Solomon to continue leading out. And we were saying, yes, we were.
Solomon's going to try to redeem himself right here. Get a little bit of money back.
Ooh, Skip.
And with that being said, I am going to take a walk, I believe.
Ron, we're going to see in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll
Terry.
be back. Let's see if
Awesome.
Terry has that good juju.
Oh, smacking and dabbing. Oh, my Lord. Here we can see some action, too, my dear Terry. You are back, my love.
What up?
What up?
Looks like we're all still here.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
You were only gone for 30 minutes. You got to give us a little bit of a chance.
Sorry. I do. I really do. Buddy, I thought we were going hand for hand for an hour.
Oh, smacking and dabbing. It's too funny. This could be another spicy and dicey hand right here. Gonna re-raise as expected with the kings, my dear.
Anybody else not a fan of just spewing your chips when you put them out there? Can we just keep them stacked, please?
Cut your chips. Cut your bets always. Unless you're Tom DeLonge, still cut your bets.
I love that. Just stop with the rolling them all out there.
What would you call it? Like porting?
I would call it unnecessary.
That, Terry, well said. Well said. My Alec. Ow. Ow. Yes, Strudel. Yes, but he's been playing really solidly, and that one was a little bit of a, an interesting play where he was leading out with just king high, hits the king on the turn and continues to lead because Art flopped 3 of a kind, and Art just flatted, of course. Now you see our chip count. Art's still got 23% of the chips here at 2.84 mil, and Dave O's got 2 mil. O'Malley, Ron is great. Terry is great. I'm so lucky to be with both of these guys in this booth.
We're the lucky ones, Nancy.
I love you guys. I said before, feel like the cream in the Oreo cookie. Surrounded by 2 of the best looking guys with so much knowledge and just great people. All good. Solomon made the race to 75. My Alec, thank you so much. That's so funny. Well, it's Skip's style, Hawk. That's what it is. Terry, you and I rock.
According to my Alec,
You know,
he's a smart Alec.
he's just smart. That's what I gotta say. Sorry. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much.
She worked all day Thursday, and then she took the Thursday night game and she worked. So she worked Friday and stayed late Thursday night, and she worked
We always like to hear what these guys like to talk about sometimes. It gets quiet sometimes, and then they get active again. I like it, Sue.
Just to remind everybody, we've got about 12 million chips in play right now, so if you do the math, looks like Art's got about
28, 29% of the chips in play.
a little less. Yeah, pretty close, though.
That's what she said to me one day.
Well, that's his style. He wears those quite often. I see Skip with the sleeves on the hand. So that could very well be my Janet. Absolutely. Sue saying, let's go, Art. Yeah, Art I've been dealing to for 20 years plus. That's O'Malley. That Skip's Halloween outfit. That's too funny. Still got 65,000 in blinds alone, Terry. It's just amazing.
We got 1025.
Or
Or 15,
it's
25?
15, 25, 25, my
Gotcha.
dear.
WPT Liechtenstein. They do that. They sure right off.
And here's Solomon's relative inexperience coming into play. Just calling under the gun with 7-4 suited is probably not the most advised strategy, but you know what though, this is how you learn. You know, you get to final tables and you know you have a certain style of play, and you know some people like these suited gappers, but there's just way too many big
many
stacks behind you
hand-
that are just gonna.
demolish that type of hand.
Yeah.
And that hand's just not. I mean, so much beats that. I mean,
Not even so many that beats it, but then they're just going to raise, and then they're just going to put you to the test. And here's the thing: if you
Then you're
call, then
stuck.
you're calling for 75K, or you're just going to fold your 25K.
and you
it's
lost
just-
25K for no reason. That's my point. You really don't have a hand that's a premium hand that you can do anything with. So you kind of wasted chips, which you don't really want to waste chips, you know. Drew, we got you. Terry, right on point. So on point. Says Twan. Twan, you're too good.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing, Twan. I mean, if he's calling 7-4 suited, you got to assume someone's going to raise behind you, so you got to be prepared to either call with that hand or raise it yourself,
Correct.
and at least show some show of strength. But I mean, to just sit there and smooth call under the gun, you know, not a big deal. I mean, it's 25K. It's not going to break him at this point in the tournament. But at the same time, you got to think a couple steps ahead of just calling under the gun. Exactly.
Correct.
Why limp to fold? Exactly.
Exactly.
Who would win in a foot race?
In a foot race.
I'm gonna say Art.
Art's amazing. Art's amazing.
Raise 55,000.
See, that's the whole thing, Twan. I don't think it's a strategy per se. I think he's playing just one hand at a time and not really thinking too much further past that. But you know what? Though? I don't know.
But he's been playing his. I mean, he might be new to this venue, but he's been playing his style, and it's been working for him. We're just thinking that particular play was probably not that advantageous, you know.
Drew, you're a savage, buddy.
Check her down. Check.
Drew says Ian wins the foot race. Terry says Art. Drew says Ian. I'm going to tell you something right now. Pretty close. Both good picks.
Pretty good flop for Dave, considering he was the pre-flop aggressor with ace-8 offsuit, and you flopped a nut flush draw.
Exactly, my dear.
It's an interesting bet from Solomon. He bet 35K into a $200,000 pot. I don't know. Oh, there's the nuts for Dave. At least the second nuts, but I mean, I don't think he's worried about a straight flush.
I doubt it.
Oh, Dave. Oh, okay. I'm mixing my Daves up. Dave R is the one in the small
Dave
blind.
R,
He has
yeah,
the
he
nuts,
had
and
the
then
nut,
Dave,
right. Dave O had the fives. Wow. Wow, Terry. Wow and wow. Solomon makes the bet of 150 on the turn. Dave flats and Dave R.
No matter what Dave R does right now, it is just going to be so strong. If he smooth calls, strong. If
It's
he raises,
strong.
strong.
Correct.
Yeah. I mean,
There he goes, all in.
this is only the nuts. This is never a king high flush. This is never anything but the nuts. I'm not even really sure I like this play. I mean, maybe a smooth call or a min raise, but just a shove here is only the nuts.
Terry, I would have done a min click. That's my feeling, and see if he gets some extra money out of that deal. You know what I'm saying?
He's hoping one of these guys has the king of clubs, and then they might call off. But, I mean, if we're really paying attention here, this is just never anything but the ace of clubs. Yeah, Dave's never calling, even with the open-ended straight flush draw. He's never calling.
Absolutely right, my dear. That's just too. You know that you're looking at the open-ended straight flush draw, a couple outs there. You know, with the 4 clubs running, forget it. You know that any club that's higher beats them. But again, you see our payouts out here. First prize is a pretty hefty $65,334, and not bad at all, my girl. Yeah, every event we've been crushing the guarantees. This has been such an amazing tour. Again, we're always glad, and Moneymaker will be returning here. Tomorrow is their last day here with day 3. Top 6 players will go with day 3 tomorrow. Play to the end, and that'll be at 2 p.m. tomorrow. But there's still 2 other events tomorrow. 11 o'clock is the Moneymaker Monster Mayhem, and then there's the Big O at noon tomorrow as well. So there's still more events, and then he's going to be coming back to us in February, and we hate to see them leave, but we're going to be so happy when they return. And yeah, Terry, again, back, and everybody's got a different style. There's no fault in any play, but I, like you, I felt with that ace high flush, I would have probably done a min click, see if I could have gotten more money. Because what were you fearing at that point? Really nothing.
I mean, any raise there is a show of incredible strength. If he just smooth calls, I mean, he's obviously worried about a set or 2 pair possibly pairing on the river, but I mean,
then that would be the only thing. So once again, like you said, it one way, but even if you min clicked, you're showing strength, and you might have gotten the pocket pair to fold, but maybe gotten some action.
I mean, with a min click, he's probably getting the call from the other Dave because he had the open-ended straight flush draw.
Did.
And he obviously only had 1 out and probably knew he only had 1 out, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, it is what, hey, listen,
yes.
you turn the nut flush, you have a pretty bad hand like ace-8 offsuit, and you turn the nuts, you're just happy to win it. So
it was nice.
I also understand not wanting to give somebody with a random 2 pair or a set
some kind of
basically a free chance for,
to get a full house or something. Correct. So. Correct, my dear. There's no fault in this. Look at, they're not here because they don't know what they're doing. They're here for a reason.
Drew, are you on every single platform we got, buddy?
I like it.
You're on Twitch, YouTube, X, Facebook too?
I like it.
You're a legend, buddy.
Drew is showing us all the social venues. There we go. Love it. And again, guys, please follow, like, subscribe, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, X. I like it. Got all of them.
Solomon getting a little frisky here. He's been involved in the last few hands.
He's not backing down. He's raising.
Not too many hands that Art's folding for 2x the big blind.
You hit that, and right there, a couple of clubs on the
hits
flop.
Hits the 3-outer, no big deal. Can't talk to Twan on Twitch.
Oh, smack that.
You switched just so you could talk to Twan. You are the GOAT.
Oh, smack them. There we go. Art now bets out. He had bottom pair, great kicker on the flop.
Art just has a real command of where he's at. He just knows where he's at like 90% of the time. And but he's never known unless he throws out a bet anyway. So when Solomon checks back the flop, chances of him having a pair are pretty low. So
correct.
Art c-bets the turn, and
absolutely
pretty easy pot to take down there.
Yeah, so well said, Terry. And yes, because of that, because he made the min click originally, and then because he checks now, it's going to put him to the test.
So yeah, O'Malley, you can watch the stream at your table as long as you're not on a stream table. If you're on a stream table, you cannot be on your phone at any time. But if you're out in our regular tournament area, you can be on your phone and watch the stream, but not on the stream
But not
table.
on the stream table. Yeah, it's, and I love Tony Burns putting out that rule that all the phones have got to be checked on the side table there. They cannot be anywhere near the table that they're playing on. And I think it's a great rule. It shows, there'll be no implication of any impropriety whatsoever. Wow. Wow, Drew. Yeah, that would be amazing, huh? Art and Steve Carp, yeah. That'd be heads up. I'd like to be in the booth for that. We are on hand 80, guys. Blinds are still 15,000, 25,000, 25,000. Big blind Annie, 65K in blinds. We are on our final 9 players in day 2 of the Moneymaker main event. 250,000 guarantee that we crushed. We have over 300,000 in the prize pool. First prize over 65K. Just seeing some unbelievable, extraordinary play in all of the events that we've been streaming, Terry. It's just been incredible. And O'Malley thinks there's no way to go heads up. Oh, Queen of Hearts, thank you for joining. Like I said, only time will tell. Tomorrow you'll find out. It'll be heads up play for first and second.
Wow, Art has almost 25% of the chips in his stack. He's got almost 3 million with 12 million in play, and he's just not slowing down.
No.
Oh, we got a lot of playable hands here, though. Ace King, Ace 10 of Hearts, pair of threes, Ace 9 suited.
This could be really dicey.
I got a feeling, I was going to say, I got a feeling Skip's putting them all in here.
Skip moving all in. He had the lowest chip stack on the
yeah,
table.
Sister, as soon as we hit 6 players
Yes,
tonight, we will be stopping play, and we will
correct.
resume tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Correct. Yeah, so this could go, we don't know how long tonight, but we're going to play down to the final 6 today. It's 555K for Solomon to call. So he folds back to Art here.
Art is never calling a skip here.
There's no way.
All right, there's a 95% chance that Art is not
Not
calling.
calling.
Here.
I like it. I like it, Jerry.
Okay, 92%
2%
chance that Art is not calling here.
I'm waiting another second.
All right, we're back up. We're back up. Yeah, he's not calling. 99% chance Art is not
Going
calling.
back, went from 100 to 95
yeah, we roller
to
coastered,
92 to 99.
He knows better than to call skip
Absolutely.
here.
Absolutely. No shot is right.
Art is planning on making final 6, so there's no way we're calling there and losing a big old chunk of our stack.
Absolutely right. Absolutely correct. I mean, I couldn't. That's exactly
girl.
what I was going to say.
My
girl.
You see this head over here? Look from the back.
Looking good. Looking
Gorgeous,
good, girl.
huh?
Looking good.
You know.
Yeah, Felice looking like $1 million. Always. Always, girl.
I saw you the other day with straight hair. I had to do a double take. I've never seen it straightened before.
Oh,
They're all good looks.
That's what I was going to say. He stole my words. You look good no matter what. You want
I
to
would
know something?
never.
You look great. Why would you want to change? Just keeping it. I'm just keeping it real. Oh, I like this.
What do you
Skip.
think? Skip raises the. Skip likes to call in these spots, but he's got to raise
But
on the
he's
button.
got a raise on. He's got position
we
here. He's
gotta
got
raise to
Kojak
something,
suited.
I like that.
There we go.
A little 2.5 extra.
Absolutely.
No resistance.
Hey. A Weebach Feliz Navidad coming up. Now, never too early to wish somebody Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. They're just around the
I
corner.
thought she was talking about the dealer, or they were talking about the dealer.
Well, it is Feliz.
That's what I thought they were talking about.
But I like it. But Feliz Navidad.
I don't know if it's too early. My wife literally took down our Halloween decorations and started putting up Thanksgiving/Christmas decorations. I said, "Baby, it's November 1st." She's like, "Yeah, I know. It's time."
It's you know what they start now. Everything goes so much quicker now. I used to never put up anything until after Thanksgiving when Macy's parade gets done, the opening of the holiday season. But now I find myself putting my Christmas decorations up right before because I'm usually working Thanksgiving.
Dude, this is like the third time in a row I've seen Corey with deuces. Buddy just keeps
telling
folding them too. He wants no part in it.
Yeah, you know what?
He doesn't know Steffi's
Steffi's
literally
out
15
there.
feet away from him. If
I
he
know.
knew.
But you know what?
Oh, here we go.
She got to be in the booth. Then they know.
Let's see what Skip decides to do here.
Let's
see how differently he plays Ace King and Ace Queen.
Yes.
Girl, get yourself a tree. Just get it. Make it a seasonal tree and keep it in your house.
Look it. I like it.
Wow, he
plays
plays Ace Queen the same way he plays Ace King.
King, there you go, my Terry. Terry, you're awesome.
Oh, he called.
Oh,
wow! No way.
Oh man! Oh my Lord!
Wow, that's crazy talk.
I'm getting ready. OMG!
I'm blown away.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
I was shocked.
Wow.
I never thought.
Look at the faces at this table with the call
With
there.
the call.
The guys are a little surprised.
Oh my God! Well, Drew, I was ready to clip it. That's why I got the clip out. I know, Drew. I know.
Drew, you couldn't hear, but Skip said something like, "Oh, there's always next time." Like Skip, 100% thought he was getting sucked out on there. Wow.
Wow. That's going to be a huge chunk of chips taken away from Solomon and a great double up for Skip there. Whoa.
Twan's like, how does that never happen to me?
Oh, I like
Twan,
it.
they never call you in that spot. They always have Ace King in that spot when they call you. They know better.
Wow. But Drew, yeah, I had my hand on the clip button. I was ready to clip it. Oh, what's he hiding in those sleeves? OMG. Oh, that's too funny, Drew. Oh, you guys are funny.
You can tell you guys are all poker players. Like we all expected Skip to get sucked out on there.
We were. I mean, everybody, all of us. I had my hand on the clip button, figuring here it comes.
Everybody at the table, you can't hear him right now, but everybody at the table said, "Oh, we all thought you were gone, Skip." Everybody's saying it.
We're so used to it. We just all thought that was going to happen.
Solomon under the gun with ace-3 off. I kind of thought he was going to have some tilter's remorse right there.
I'm telling you. I thought there was going to be a jack on the river. That's what I thought there was going to be. Steve got my hand. Heck yeah. Loving you, Steve. We repping the OG.
I'll tell you what, though. If Solomon pulls out a jack, he's got himself a pretty healthy stack going into day 2 or
Oh
day
my
3.
God, would that have ever been incredible?
Just you and me, huh, honey?
I like it. I like it, Felice. Heads
No,
up,
I'm just
looking
wondering.
at a
I'm wondering what
flop.
goes into his thought process there. If he just puts Skip on like 9s or 10s, or if he puts him on exactly ace queen.
Ace queen, or
I
what
mean,
is it? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, not that. I mean, that's just never the right call there. But it's just. I'm just wondering personally what was going through his
Like
mind.
I said, my first thing, I'm folding, man. I'm dumping
Yeah.
those cards. But that's my instinct.
But you know, this is also 2 days of. This is just 2 days, and then, it can take its toll on you. Maybe King Jack suited his hand. Who knows?
You're welcome.
Steve taking my 10, taking it with my 10s. Well done. So
Thanks,
we got,
thanks, Maurice. That's.
oh, smacking and
appreciate
jabbing.
that.
Ow. Ow.
I was trying not to.
Ow.
I was trying not to look, but now I can't not.
Yow. That's a whole nother visual right there. Hello.
We just went from a PG rating to
You
a
know,
MA
what's
rating
it?
real
Yeah,
fast.
yeah. We have Nick back in the box. Oh, Mally. And once again, we're going to give a shout out to our production crew. That's Steph and Twan and Trevor. You guys just are amazing, making this all look so great. Tony Burns, best in the biz. Our tournament director, Joey D, and all the duels. Just doing a great job here. And my co-hosts, Ron the Remarkable, Terry the Terrific. Hell yeah. Tony raising a 75K. He's in the cutoff with the ace queen. Looking at a flop here, heads up. Right now, Jay right in the window. Solomon moves all in. Tony says, I got nothing. I can't call. Solomon said, I want to call, but he says he shows his Johnny. He shows I got the J. And once again, for everybody just joining us, this is our final 9 players that hit day 2 of the Moneymaker main event. Yeah, $250,000 guarantee, which we crushed, over $300,000 in the prize pool. We are going to be playing down to our final 6 players that'll move on to day 3 tomorrow at 2 p.m. I like it. Art, he's got ace tray of spades, making a race of 60K, Terry. Solomon gives him a call, heads up to the flop. Art hits the tray, but there's a couple of diamonds in that flop. Great flop for Solomon. There we go. Art knows. He's moving all in. He's going to get a call.
Wow, he's just sticking it in there with 9-10 suited, huh? It's crazy.
Well, it was a great flop for Solomon, but Art has hit the 3.
I guess you have to.
Yeah.
Huh?
I mean, he let out with 100.
I didn't see the flop, but I guess.
Yeah, there were 2 diamonds
Wow.
on the flop
Ace
right
is
now.
good.
The trays.
Solomon, man, you did a great job making it this far.
Absolutely. Solomon's
pretty
going to take
impressive.
home 9th, and 9th pays $6,534. Solomon, congratulations. What a great job, my dear. Great job. Yeah, Art hit the 3 in the window, my dear Terry, but there were 2 diamonds on the flop. Solomon having 10-9 of diamonds. He actually let out after the flop of 100,000. Art went all in, and naturally Solomon's going to call. He had a good possibility to hit that hand, but Art's trace just stayed good all the way. And I think it's Ron is going to come back, and I am going to take a little breather and get a little something to drink, and you guys will return in a while. So thank you guys so much. Ron's in. OG's out.
I miss Solomon, huh?
Did you catch the hand? So Solomon raised all pre-flop action. Solomon raised King Jack suited under the gun. Skip just open shoves for like 700, and Solomon calls with King Jack suited and Ace Queen holds the whole way.
Oh.
And then he was short stacked. He picked up a flush draw, 10 high flush draw on the flop, and got it in and brick.
I mean, valiant effort, man.
Yeah.
Again, if this is his first multi, way to crush it.
Yeah, agreed.
He did buy into the event that's happening right now. I believe.
Yeah, the satellite. Oh, you're saying he bought in. I see what you're saying. He bought into the event that's going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? I know they were doing a tag team earlier, but
I believe this is the Moneymaker nightly deep stack, 5K guaranteed, 186 buy-in. Solomon with the highest VPIP. No longer here. I think that's why they say that you shouldn't play so many hands.
I mean,
that's why they say that, right?
There's some merit to that, I think.
Is it 10 or 20%?
Is what 10 or 20%?
The amount of hands that you're supposed to play.
Oh, I mean, it's somewhere in between there. I don't think there's a supposed to, but I mean, obviously, somewhere in between there.
I could have swore the number I used to hear was 10% of the hands that you're dealt.
I mean,
like you're only supposed to play 10% of the hands that you're dealt.
I've never actually heard that stat or statement before. Like
it was a long time ago.
Okay.
Like we're talking like back in like the World Series of Poker still on ESPN
back
days.
before we even knew what VPIP was.
Probably they weren't using VPIP then. Okay. All we had was the degree all-in moment.
Right.
All right. The Jack Link's beef jerky count. That's where we were at, bro. That was back when Deuce to 7 triple draw was on ESPN and no one knew what that was except the people playing it.
I missed that. I haven't seen a Deuce to 7 triple draw in a minute.
I just like going back on YouTube and seeing the coolers. Like there's one hand, I think that Josh Aria was in a tournament for it, and it was like Deuce to 7 triple draw. And this one dude was dealt like the second nut, like off rip, and Josh Aria drew to the nut.
Wow.
Like, and it was like perfect, like every single time. The commentators lost their minds. I'll have to show you that video.
I tell you what, he's actually a legend. He was actually playing, he still plays like all the big Omaha tournaments. There's a big tournament going on right now, and he was at the final table. It was a Omaha tournament, and I don't know if he won or not, but it was big money. I think it was like $1 million for first, but he still crushing the game.
Yeah, bro. You don't have to be that big name player. You know,
but I mean, in the poker world, he is a mixed game specialist.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's extremely well known. You know, that's what they do, man. That's what they do. You got to think about it. Most of these people don't necessarily want to be on TV.
Right.
You know?
No, they're happy being in the cash games.
Absolutely.
Cash games. And
still doing their thing.
Yeah.
Dude gets mad. Okay, what poker player doesn't get mad?
I've never seen Barry Greenstein get mad.
Did you ever watch him in the beginning, though?
No.
Like, we only watched him towards this end.
Since he lost all of his...
No, but my point is like, when you've reached a certain stature and you're comfortable, put it this way, when you're getting felted in a tournament and you're signing your book for people that felt you, I don't think you need to worry about being felted, if that makes sense.
So right now, Steve checks the flop. Skip flops a set, and Skip was watching Steve the entire time before he checked. And then as soon as Skip looked at the flop, he looked back at his chips, reached out and grabbed 150. It's a bit of a tell, I think. Steve's going to peel one off here and hope for an ace or a diamond, but little does he know he just wants a diamond. Actually, I don't think you want anything here, really. Yeah.
He wants a brick.
Yeah. Wow,
Not
that's the end.
That
is the check mark for Skip. See, look, Skip did it again. Looked at him, looked at the flop.
And then looked at his
turn.
Looked right at his stack. He went from the player to the board to the stack.
To the what can I? Oh wow. No way. You are not.
He is being you
are not getting out of line.
The
here,
only thing
Steve.
I'm saying is Skip is being very quick with it.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that gives
That's
Steve
making him think
a little bit of
bluffy tendency.
Exactly.
Listen, I believe I'm a big proponent of when you act quickly, it is a bit bluffy. It's not every time. It's not 100%.
Really? God, I can't wait to play against you.
Buddy, you don't
know
everything.
So fast.
I'm just telling
I
you.
Didn't say I did.
I'm just telling you.
I just
what
love the fact that you're giving me all this stuff because I have so many ways to mess with you. That's what I'm talking about. I never said I knew anything except ways to mess with you. That's all I know, Terry.
Gotcha. All right.
And I cannot wait.
I take it back.
To do it.
It's all right. It's a well-known fact. I'm a terrible player. Buddy, I'm a terrible player. That's all you need to know. And I'm not even even trolling.
I've
I'm
never
just
thought
terrible.
you were terrible.
It doesn't matter what you think. I'm telling you what is fact. I am a terrible player. And I prove it every time I play.
I kind of feel like Terry's trying to goat me into
Buddy, I'm literally trying to tell you.
Oh, shit.
It's got to be Alec, right?
That is Alec.
Alec, right? Yeah. Oh, floor duel?
No, that's Alex.
That's what I said, but then Steph said that was Alec.
Okay. Alex is the floor.
Right.
Alec is a dealer.
Oh,
there you
okay.
Go. Now you're putting 2 and 2 together.
Alec.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Clearly wants me to lose my voice.
Now I'm on it.
I don't know.
That took me a while.
They're not liking me right now.
He says it's neither.
It's neither? Oh wow, then
Lies.
I'm lost then.
Lies.
I'm lost.
Lies.
My bad for assuming. You don't really think Steve's calling this, right? It's just posturing?
He looks like he wants to call, but I can't imagine that he's going to call
if you're
a
him,
quarter
you
of
really
a stack
think
here.
if you're him in this moment, I feel like Skip isn't bluffing right here.
I mean, honestly, I don't really know what I think, but I mean,
and
the
it's
fact
small
that
blind, big blind too.
I just don't. Why are you going to call off here? Then what happens on the river when he barrels? You just lose 250K here, or are you calling the whole way? I just.
You're right. You're not wrong because you're thinking, what's the card that's going to hit? That's going to keep you in the hand on the river. That's going to give you
no card comes that he likes except maybe a 7 obviously, or a 5. But obviously we know there's no 7s left, and a 5 doesn't do anything for him. So I just. Even if you think Skip has ace king or ace queen, yeah, I think he realized even if he thinks he's good here, there's nothing.
God, he showed him. Skip. What are these people do?
Skip, we got to talk, buddy. Are you trying to set up for later? A bluff for later? I don't think so.
Tomorrow, setting up a bluff for tomorrow.
Yep,
I remember last night when you raised me at 740.
Hey, remember that time when I kept raising and I had 7s full? That's always the situation. When I keep betting, nuts.
Do you ever fold a hand because you've played too many in a row? Regardless of what the hand is? Like, are you superstitious like that?
I mean, I play a lot of cash, so it's a little different. In tournaments, I mean, yeah, I'll if I start playing a lot of hands in a row in tournaments, yeah, I'll start folding. Not like big hands, obviously, but hands that I might normally raise with. I don't know. It's weird.
I'm just curious, you know.
No, I'm just telling you.
Polling your mind.
No, in cash, I don't really stop.
Kevin in the chat. What's up, buddy?
I'd love to snap Kevin off too.
Kevin's a good cash player. I don't know. He's probably a good tournament player too, but he's good. He's a good poker player. Kevin, last night we were playing. We ended up playing around the.
Deuce.
Oh wow. A little bit of everything except for Skip. Dave got bottom pair. Corey and Steve both flop top with a backdoor flush draw. Still, even with top pair, I mean, with 4 players in, with a connected board like this, not going to be the biggest of fans with just top pair, but you're obviously not going to fold it either.
I agree with what O'Malley just said. It does look suspicious. Like, he can't possibly have another good hand.
Right.
So I do like that angle of it.
Well, both guys hit the first part of the backdoor flush.
That'd be so gross.
Can you imagine Jack of Spades here? Ew.
Setting it up.
Oh my God! Oh my! That was close. That was close.
Actually,
oh my God!
so gross. Oh, the fact that a black hook came even, bro. I was like, no way that was that card. That's. Are you okay, man? Like, what are you doing over here?
I take another break.
You have insider information? Like, did you walk by the table?
Nope, I don't walk that way. Corey putting in a call me / raise me bet.
It is such a small bet. Look at that. 500 in the middle.
It's actually a really good bet. It looks like a blocker bet, so if Steve decided to come out and raise, I don't think there's any world in where Corey's folding, because I don't think he's putting him on a flush. He has a removal to the flush with the king of spades. I don't think there's any world where... Now, Steve does have the ace of spades, so he could put out a little blocker bet, but wow, he is going to put out the blocker raise because he does have the ace of spades. I think he's getting snap called here.
No chance he comes over?
No, he's never coming over the top, but he's snap calling. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't even want to show the ace of spades.
I mean, you're never showing your hand right there, right? Like, you never. Do you ever show a losing hand at showdown?
No.
I never do.
Not if I don't have to, no.
I'm never showing a losing hand at showdown.
Now, I still would have waited for him to show. I wouldn't have shown the straight. I would have said...
Always.
I'm never showing him the straight there.
Always.
As soon as I call, I'm waiting for him to show.
Always.
And if you want to muck, go ahead. Muck him. No problem.
Always.
No problem, buddy.
You know, I try to do it right to where, like, if I called you, I'm waiting to see your hand.
Mm-hmm.
If you called me, I will show my hand immediately. Immediately, I will show my hand.
I'm with you, 100%.
I don't like any of that.
So anyway,
BS.
back to my Kevin Matheson story. We're playing a cash game last night. Our friend Hawks was there too, and we're playing round of PLO, round of Hold'em. Flop comes 10-6-5, 2 hearts. We got a set of 5s and a gutter ball, 7-9. We have 5-5, 7-9. Flop set of 5s. We bet. Kevin goes all in. We call. Kevin flips up 10-6-7-8 with 2 hearts. So he has top 2. He has the open-ended, and he has the flush draw. So basically, Hawk says, he's like, oh, there's Kevin. And we run it twice, obviously, because, you know, we're cool with each other. Hawk says, oh, that one's Kevin, and that one's Kevin, before he even ran him out. And, of course, Kevin hits a flush on one and a fucking straight on the other.
Brutal,
But
bro.
there's no doubt in my mind. With his hand, too, even with me having a set, I'm still a dog. He's got the flush draw, the open-ended, and top 2.
So you need a dealer like me there, okay? Brick. That's all I do, bro. Build homes for the homeless.
Yeah, Arlene, that's only 80 on YouTube as well. We got almost 100 on Twitch, and we got viewers on Facebook and X as well. So
formerly known as Twitter.
Crushing the game, as they say.
Art cannot like this at all.
Listen, I don't know who you are, but I'm suited. But that is a correct statement.
But that's Jeff, bro.
Oh, Jeff, I ain't played cash with Jeff in a minute, but he's still not wrong.
Like, I'm just gonna be honest. I haven't seen 2 cards in any card game that I haven't liked.
Yeah.
I just like to play.
I'm with you.
I mean, clearly there's things that I wouldn't play.
Sure.
You know.
Sure.
But I've told you, I think that every hand under the situation is playable.
Yep. I'm with you.
Depending on who you have at the table, what your chip stack is, what you're playing for.
You're not getting an argument out of me, buddy.
Till I snap you off.
Snap it to a Slim Jim. Oh yeah.
God, you just gave
So
me
bad.
you just gave me such a good idea that if this dealer tournament does go off, I have to buy Matt some Slim Jims, and he has to have those at the table. And if he snaps anybody off, like that's what he needs to do.
And then he has to say it.
Like he has to take the Slim Jim out, snap it, and be like that's what I think that's amazing.
I like it.
How does he not have that already?
Oh, this is the second hand Dave's played. The first hand he played, he had an ace-high flush. No, Terry plays every hand. Ooh, Tony with tens.
Yeah. Little
Ruh-roh
does he
raggy.
know.
Wow, he's just calling too. Wow, he knows. He knows Dave under the gun raising to anything is
You think so?
strong.
Really?
Oh, this is the first. Like I said, this is the second hand Dave's played. In the first hand, he had ace-8 off, and he just happened to hit a 4-card flush. Wow, it's a good card for Tony.
To get away.
Yeah, exactly.
It was close, Terry.
Yeah, any more bullets fired here, Tony's out of here. I think.
Dave's gonna try to.
You think Dave's
Call you a
betting for
liar.
value, or you think he's repping the king here, hoping Dave fold or hoping Tony folds? He knows he doesn't have ace king because I think he knows Tony's going to raise pre-flop with ace king. He doesn't put him on king queen because obviously he has removal to 2 queens. I just think that Dave is actually betting for value here. He's not putting him on a king. He's probably putting him on like almost exactly what he has, maybe 8s, 9s, 10s. Obviously 9s is a bad turn, but I think he's actually betting for value there.
I don't think
and
I've-
still repping a king. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm just sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I don't think I've ever been on commentary and actually heard the table pop off.
I think that was not final. I don't think that was feature table. I think that was that turn. That
Oh,
turn
really?
right there. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know what was happening. I was
Yeah.
like, what was that?
No, they didn't pop off. Somebody popped out over there.
Okay.
Yeah. This doesn't look like the group that's gonna.
I was thinking that. I'm like, what just happened?
This is not a very excitable.
I'm like, yo, they just erupted.
Yeah. The most excitement they got is when Solomon called off with King Jack suited. they all looked at each other. They were like,
Pay jump.
like they were a little shocked. Well, not only that, Jeff, but there's just not many king combinations that he would have there. He would have raised pre-flop with ace king. He has 2 queens to the removal of king queen, king jack. I mean, I guess, but you're right. He might have led, but he still could check call with king jack. But at the same time, you really got to find out where your opponent's at by betting on the turn again. So, and he did, and
The only way to get information, right?
yep.
They're not just going to tell you. That'd be so cool if they did. Some
Would help.
players do.
That some do. You're right.
Like, legitimately.
Yeah.
Have you ever played at a cash game and, like, there's people at the other end of the table that are just showing their hands constantly to other people and you never get to see anything? The people that are playing to your left and right are stones. They
hate
don't
that shit.
talk.
Hate that.
And you're just
I hate
like,
that. I'm like,
cool.
can I get a seat change, please?
I don't get nothing. I like telling people my hands because they don't believe me. Will Solomon be overtaking Terry?
No. Not in the VP
They
department. No,
they
sir.
keep showing this stat, so I'm just wondering, like, is he gonna rock it all night? Like,
Nope,
he's,
that is cemented.
that's
at
gonna
the-
have-
at the
that's
peak.
it, huh?
Yep.
never know. It could get crazy. Could get crazy seven-handed. Steve picks up a hand. What's he gonna do?
Steve's getting pretty unlucky at this final table. Obviously, a little misstep with the ace-7 earlier, but he hasn't really been picking up too many big hands. Unlucky on the other ones, but he is definitely one of the better players left at the table.
I believe he's the short stack at the table currently.
He is. Ian, haven't heard much out of him for a while, but he's just kind of biding his time. Ian's telling himself there's no way.
He's always been an extremely patient player.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't mess around. A lot of these players.
He's patient for an aggressive player, too. I mean, he's very aggressive, but he's also patient.
That's kind of what I meant by that. As far as, like, I don't think a lot of these players at this table are going to get out of line.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I don't see anyone doing something crazy where they're just going to go on some wild tangent, start raising, you know, inconsistently with insane hands. I think a lot of these players are just going to be playing ABC poker.
Mm-hmm.
We thought the same thing, Jeff. We thought it was interesting. Dude with the highest VPIP gone. You get froggy right here, Terry, with the 4?
No, only because this board texture is all about the pre-flop aggressor, and I don't know.
There's no way you can take it here, right?
That would be froggy. That is froggy. I would have liked that call a lot better if there was at least one heart on the board, so then, you know, you had some backdoor draws.
Exactly.
But, you know. Ooh, shut up, dude. There's no way. There's no way.
God, it's so gross.
Like, what?
It's so gross.
What game are we playing?
Poker.
No.
AKA who likes to get kicked in the balls.
That's crazy.
And clearly this hand is skip.
Art's such a good player, too. He's never checking here. He's never just going to let his opponent have the opportunity to check
totally
back.
Disguised.
He could, and I love what he's doing here. He's making it look like a missed draw. Maybe he's going to try and get his opponent off it. And I don't think Skip's going to fold. I think Skip's going to call him here. I think Skip's going to put him on a missed draw of some kind, whether it's a missed spade draw or missed straight draw. That's crazy.
That was, yeah, he verbally called, right? I thought, my bad, I could have swore I heard something.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jeff. Usually when they cut out the chips, oh, he put the chips back on top. What a guy.
Sick fold.
That is a sick fold. He's not going to show the 4. How did they show him? What are we doing here?
I don't know, man.
Art.
See? Like, that's why you don't show.
I got nothing.
That's why you don't show. Skip just told him, you already showed me that you did that.
What do you mean?
I think, like, must have been, I'm assuming, like, a previous hand must have been shown. And maybe Skip is, like, using what, you know.
Oh, I got you. You already showed me that when you, I got you.
Like, something like that must have happened, you know, previously today.
Gotcha.
Again, this is why you don't show. Because then you don't know. Damn, did he really have that 4 right there?
Mm-hmm. Queen of Hearts, what allegations are we talking about? Who's making the allegations? There's many of us.
Oh.
It could be me, Ron, or someone in the chat.
No. This is above, okay? Maurice was talking about how Steve hides his cards.
What does that mean by hide his cards?
I was wondering the same thing. Or hides his hands, okay? Says,
No, I saw he said that, but I didn't really know what he meant. But
right here.
I don't know if that's what she's talking about.
Hides
though.
his hands.
I know Steve
Okay.
hides his hands.
Only if I can make everyone happy all the time.
And then asking to elaborate.
Oh,
hand
he
warmers.
hides his hands.
Got it. That's funny.
That's actually funny.
So he meant Skip, but he wrote Steve. That's what he was talking about.
That's
Okay.
actually funny.
Yeah, that's good.
We are talking literal hand hiding.
Yeah, I thought they were talking about cards,
Right.
And then like those kind of hands.
Uh-huh.
He actually meant
Like he's
his
got big mitts,
actual
like he's
hand.
like
Yep.
hiding his cards.
Yep.
That's funny.
Look at Art. He must have listened to you. Bumping up the aggression frequency.
But if he gets up to 52%.
This isn't VPIP. This is aggression frequency.
Okay.
This isn't VPIP.
I got you.
I agree with you. I don't think that VPIP
Yeah,
is
there's
being
no way.
touched.
There's
Bro,
no
the
way.
next highest person is like 32, bro.
I know. Yeah,
No way.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Tony with a hand. He's going to like this one.
Looks like, is that 2 barrels of yellow right there?
In Tony's stack?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's got more than what it says up there. Oh no, Dave. Dave has Jack 10. Tony's got Ace Queen behind him. Okay. I keep mixing everybody up.
Yeah, Dave O is in the 1 seat.
Yep.
Dave R is in the 4 seat.
Tony's in the 2 seat.
Correct.
Gotcha. All these Anglo-Saxon names. Steve, Dave, Tony, Art, Skip.
No Rami this time.
No, it makes me sad every time he's not at final. But it makes everybody else happy.
He's got such a sick final table name, though.
What, the Ramsey Daga?
The Ramaneda.
Oh, I thought it was the Ramsey Daga. Oh, that's a pretty good flop for Tony.
Does anybody not drive over the speed limit on the highway?
Wow. Pink. Dave's probably going to shut it down right now. Now is the time to shut it down. King had you beat. Flush got you beat.
Nah, man. He can still hit a queen, bro.
That's true.
You got to stay alive, bro. You can't be putting your opponent on the nuts every time there's 3 clubs on the flop, bro. Okay? Are you always rooting against yourself?
Usually.
Really? So, like, when the draw gets there on the turn, you're like, shit, they have it. Like, is that you? I just want to know.
It's not necessarily me, but I don't rule it out ever. So yeah, Janet, we'll get you well, there's the payouts. Yeah, we'll get some chip counts. It tells you the chip counts every time it brings up the player's cards, but we can get you a player count. You coming in, OG? Coming in hot.
Sick. All because you didn't want to take the shit that Terry handed you, huh?
No, I was trying to keep it organized. Don't worry, I got this. I was trying to keep everything in order, and then I
Corey,
knocked everything
yo, this is
over.
look at this. Not at the table, and you miss your queens.
Oh, smack dab. I was trying to
Corey
keep
had
everything
queens.
organized.
They put him in the box.
Oh, smack.
Oh, he wasn't at the table?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
And look, Dave with 7s.
OMG. That's what I was trying to do, Ron, was move over here, and I blew it. I'm so sorry, Ron.
You
Didn't
did
mean to
nothing
make
wrong. Don't ever apologize.
Dumbo. So Corey
Oh,
had.
my
Oh
God.
my God! He flopped a
Oh, my
set.
God.
He wasn't there. Oh my God. Oh, Alec. He's so. My Alec. He's too much. Too much.
No. Look, he's right there. He's got like 1.5, almost 2 million.
OMG.
You just got back to the table?
Yeah, it's right there. That's sick. He took his first little breather and come back, and naturally we show the hand.
He'll never know.
He'll see it on
I'm
the
not,
stream.
I'm not telling him.
We're not going to say word, but he'll see it when he watches the stream.
I don't feel like rubbing that in.
That's like sick, huh? Oh my God.
Wow, what an interesting thing. How are there 2 players at the table that have not gone to showdown?
I know, isn't that incredible?
That's so interesting.
That is so incredible. Especially because everybody was playing really solid, and it's just, great player. Oh my God, poor Corey. That's so sick. You wait for that kind of hand, you get up, and it comes when you're not there. Ow. Hand 99, Rob. Oh my God, Ron. Blinds are at, 15,000, 30,000 with 30,000 big blind Annie. I know they got creamed. I looked at the score. I didn't see anything else. The Cardinals killed them. But the Lions rock on, baby. Yeah, we're always talking NFL stuff. I love you. No, I'm just want to give
No, I
you
know,
a
baby.
hug.
Keep.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're
Dara.
right.
I just wanted to say hi. I'm sorry. Well, Sister Fritz, you're going to see it on the stream when he watches the stream. Right now, 9 in the window. Backdoor flush draw for Tony. No club there, though. Right now,
Sick
our
river.
hand is
God.
cold.
Oh, my God.
Tony gets it on the river. It's the
And
10.
what do you know? Tony went to showdown.
We got smack dab. Thank you, Janet. I'm back. Dropping things right now. Going on like 2 hours of sleep. So here you see the payouts. Yeah, we're on our top 8 right now. First prize, $65,334. Yeah, we crushed this guarantee too, just like all of them. And the top 6 will go to day 3, which starts tomorrow at 2 p.m. with a couple other events going on. 11 o'clock is the Mayhem tournament, and 12 noon is the Big O tournament. And then
2 o'clock.
that's 2 o'clock for day 3, just like Ron said. And Moneymaker Tour will come back to us in February, so
You already know that?
absolutely.
Crushing it.
Absolutely.
You don't know what those dates are, do you?
Not yet. Not yet. I will find out, though. We're on the century mark, hand 100. Do a PLO. Couple of cards stuck together there, no big deal.
I never asked you if you played poker, Nancy.
You know what? 50 years I've been playing this game.
Really?
Absolutely, my
Okay.
dear.
Cool.
I played the game when actually one of the elite games was 7-card stud.
God, I wish more
7
people played
card
that game.
was the elite, was the game you played, was the if and all.
I did hear about that. I heard that like Hold'em is actually not that good of a game, and somehow like it just became popularized.
Well, there's a couple of reasons why. Well, first of all, Hold'em is a much simpler game
Yes.
in most respects of the word.
More friendly, I guess.
It,
Right?
it is, and the other thing about it is the rabbit cam is actually, what was done in the hey, and Moneymaker being the epitome of what the average guy could come and take down this tournament. So Hold'em became a much easier game to grasp. Seven card, you got to be looking at everybody's hand on board and remembering what everybody had and remember the cards that people folded.
Hmm.
So you don't have a board that you can continually look at and then even go back and oh yeah, this guy did this on pre-flop raise, You don't have that advantage. You have to be able to remember every card all out that was up and when people folded and what they bet. So it was much more you know difficult, let's say, in that regard. But it was the game of my time. But I played Hold'em, love playing Hold'em. I haven't played in a while. I've had some things going on, but I'm looking forward to getting back. I'm
Yeah, I
looking
wish
forward.
more people played high level stud.
I love it. I love seven card.
It's a fun game to deal for sure.
Oh, without a doubt, Ron. I love when I do get to deal, and that's not. We have one table going downstairs on the weekend usually, and that's it.
Raise 65,000.
Ian, finally, he's been patient.
Oh, was he ever? This is the one. He's got position and the J's. My Alec, yeah, Felice is an excellent dealer, and she is just a spitfire. Great personality.
What is the story?
We raised 450,000.
It's an interesting story.
That's a great story. Oh, I know, Josh. 1020? Absolutely. Oh, my God.
Four kings in the deck represent real kings in history. Do you know who they are? Anybody? Solomon? No. Good guess, though.
That would be the one I would guess too, honey.
So the spade is King David.
King David is a spade.
The heart is Charlemagne.
I was really curious what you were going to put in there, Josh.
No, I knew what Josh meant.
You knew he meant stud high low?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
I did. Because that 1020 high-low will be very, very
There's
big.
nothing there, though. That's why I'm like,
I know. I know.
Were the concubines. Some of those weren't kings.
Because we were talking about seven card, that's why I knew that's what he was meaning. Josh, what a great game that is.
Did you know there's more combinations
First time I ever played short
in
deck
shuffle
years
than
ago.
there are stars in the universe?
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
On an off day, I was playing
That was a cool
satellites.
one. Did not know that.
Satellites after satellites after satellites, just building bankroll with that. And I sit down on a
what up, Oak?
Raise 65,000.
The same stat is
and it was
also
a short deck satellite, and I didn't know it.
Sure. Oh my God.
have been shuffled. The likelihood is that the next time that setup's
I'm
never
not
been
kidding.
dealt with.
After a little bit, I was like, I haven't seen anything but big cards.
But big cards because they play short deck. Oh yeah.
That's a true story. I really didn't know it was short deck.
Oh, Art, what a great story. Hey, Oak Die, how are you, love?
I've never played short deck.
No, but the interesting story was what the other fellow. That's why I stopped talking. The guy created this game because he was getting nothing but low cards. So he started ripping up the low cards, and that's how this thing was created. Short deck created. And then Art said he was playing in these satellites and didn't even realize all of a sudden became a short thing. Good, Oak Tie. Yeah, my Alec is asking. I love it. Are you grinding at the 1-2, Oak Tie? You go, Oak Tie. I like it. Watching TV and chilling. I like it. Little chilling, grilling, and joining us in the chat. Once again, everybody, thank you so much for joining. Please follow, like, subscribe on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, X, all those wonderful venues.
Is this the first walk I've seen?
I'm telling you, that's the first since, for a while. Now you see our chip count. Art still holding steady with 26% of the chips in play at 3.275 mil. Corey's got 1.965. Skip at 1.765. Tony 1.6. Dave 1.235. Dave at 1.13. Ian at 965,000. And Steve 470K.
16 bigs. He's going to be looking to make something happen.
Absolutely right, Ron. Oh, under the gun, pocket eights. Here it comes.
Raise 65,000.
65K.
Call.
Yeah, King Ten of Spades. Dave R is going to give him a call. Couple of quick folds. Back to Skip. 35K for Skip to see if he doesn't want to do the Walter Payton.
Maybe they're watching that.
Holy moly, what a flop for Dave. He be tripping.
To be fair, you mean Dave R.
Dave R. I should clarify.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good. You're tired. You're on like 2 hours of sleep. I'm just saying.
It's
Both Daves are in the hand.
Dave.
You're like, what a flop for Dave.
Hello.
Next thing you know, what a turn for Dave.
Hello. Well, Dave O still has a back. Well, no longer. Now, right now, fill her up, Dave R. My apologies. Here we go. Ron, I love you. Thank you.
Yeah, I just thought it
sounded stupid.
No, not at all. Never. You never sound
Oh,
stupid, Nancy.
honey,
Don't
no,
ever
that
say
was a big faux pas.
Never.
You're the bomb. I just looked at the flop and looked at the king, and I'm like, wow.
No, I agree.
It
I
was-
agree.
Wow.
It was a big flop for Dave.
Heck yeah. R versus O. I think that's what I got to say from now on.
That would be a good one.
DR, DO.
Yeah. Dave O right here putting in chips that he will not be getting back.
Absolutely not. Throws out that bet of 125K.
And Dave R just waiting to see how much he can actually raise to.
Exactly. It's the sizing here is correct, Ron. That's what it's all about.
Not too many times that people have had full houses on this table, so you got to take your time and trying to figure out the right number to extract.
Absolutely perfectly said.
Not going to happen.
He said, oh, he told him. He said, you going to make us wait for the stream? And he said, I had a king.
Should have said yes.
I know. I like that answer, Ron. Said, yeah, you can see it on the stream.
When do you think poker fatigue actually sets in?
You know, that's a good question. I would say, once you're playing about what they started at noon today.
They did. They just crossed the
looking at
8-hour
8
mark.
hours. This is when I think, it's like anything else. You have an 8-hour day. I think you get to that 8-hour mark where you might feel a little sluggish. And then all of a sudden, I think when you hit the 9th hour, you go back into gear again. It's kind of that thing. It's kind of like when you're biking uphill and then all of a sudden you get just about to feel that sluggishness, but then you make it to the top and you're rejuvenated. But I think this might be the time. And you can kind of see everybody's a little bit quiet. Skip hitting the J right in the window. Nobody's got a club. You bet you get, Skip. You got it. Once again, there you see our payouts here. Yes, Oak Tide, final 8 players, and we're going to play down to 6. That is exactly right, Otai.
18, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Wow. She seen this yesterday?
What do you say before? Prohibition?
18, 12.
60,000.
Before or after the war?
Heads up, 2 players. Check to you. $55,000. Call. Thank you. Check. Check. Show me a winner. Ace Queen high. $30,000 a call. You know I got my money.
Sorry,
That
we're
was.
here.
We're back.
We're here.
We're
That's my
back.
bad. Blame it on me.
So sorry.
We've been talking for like 2 minutes. That's my fault.
Sorry.
We
So
had a problem with the headsets, and we switched the headset. I'm so sorry.
we got it back. Anyway, to answer everybody's question, yeah, Otai, I know you probably already heard me. They're playing down to 6. 6 will move to day 3 tomorrow at 2 p.m. And everyone is focused. And we're going to say F1 Belly or F1 BXLE.
I would say belly. Why not?
I
Let's do
like you.
belly.
Or just,
F1
how about
belly.
X Alley? How about X Alley? How about it? He's Corey fan. Soup sandwich. I think that's too funny. But thank you, Janet. Yeah, no, we are.
Soup and Sandwich probably loves Tony.
I think so. I think so. And Karen was right. We are on hand 109 blinds, 15,000, 30,000 with a 30,000 big blind ante. That's right. 75K in blinds alone.
Alex's favorite part of the tournament's coming up.
Ah.
If you didn't know, that was when I go on break.
Well, I didn't want to say it.
No, okay.
I do,
Just saying.
because
Oh, okay.
I miss you when you're on break.
You're funny,
I
Nance.
love you.
You're funny.
But I knew what it was because he said it like a couple
He
of
lets
times.
us know.
He's not shy.
Letting us know.
My Alec is not shy. Ace right in the window there.
perfectly disguised because I feel like anyone would assume that Ian would raise with any ace here.
Yes. Because we're eight-handed right now on this table.
30,000 to call.
So Dave R leads out. Ian just flats.
Yeah, Dave
Ian
gets a
strikes a
gut
rush.
shot.
Yeah. Ian has two pair right now on the turn.
Yes.
You're absolutely right, Ron. Check, check there. Ian's hand holds well here. Let's see what he might be able to maneuver.
An overbet.
Yes. 2 1/4 here.
Maybe trying to make it look like a bluff.
That's what I'm thinking as well, Ron. You just took the words right out of my mouth. Figuring that Dave R having let out on the flop, but he ain't biting.
It's funny, the table goes through so many moments of like being really quiet.
Quiet.
And then they start talking and like getting energetic
I
a little
know,
bit
I
and they calm
know.
back down.
I know, and it almost feels like you're at the point when they get real quiet. I feel like I've got to be real quiet too.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, cool.
I'm
Is
on the
something
golf
happening?
course.
Are we
You know,
missing something?
this guy's up for the 40-foot putt, kind of thing. And then all of a sudden they start chatting, and then you feel like you can chat again, at full volume, I should say. But so true, Ron. And it is that dynamics. And you see these guys are so, as Oktai said, so focused.
65,000 for first.
This is no jump change. I mean,
They're paying attention for a reason.
absolutely right, Ron. Look at the top 6 places. This is a nice payday, Oh, Ian, beautiful. Has position with that ace-10 suited, dear.
60,000.
Oh, my Alec.
I've never been trolled this hard before.
Let me tell you something. I've been trolled, and you know what? It's all about the love.
Yeah, it's
It's
interesting.
all about the love. If they didn't start trolling you, they don't care about
Get
it.
in there, Corey.
Smack dabbing it.
I take it back. I said people were not going to splash around. Okay, I have been proven wrong.
They decided to do
okay?
so.
Corey 3-betting with Queen 5 off.
I love it.
From the big.
I
Let's
love
go.
it. Let's go. Well, and he's going to maybe a re-raise. Oh, he's just going to flat. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, one person had to fold in that
Without
situation.
a doubt, Ron. Definitely. He had a raise by Ian and a re-raise by Corey. Let's see if Corey's going to have the ability to continue to tell the tale.
30,000 to call.
God, such a small bet.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Click.
Because he started telling a story. Maybe like he had pocket queens or something like that. And now he's got to continue to tell the tale.
He's telling something.
Well, without a doubt. His re-raise to 180, was definitely telling the story now. Wow. He's going to continue, dear.
60,000.
Now he makes it a bit bigger, makes it 60K, Ron. He gets in to fold the better hand is what we're always talking about.
What a good play by Corey.
It was excellent. Like I said, he started to tell the tale, and he had to continue to tell the tale.
Good luck, everyone. You're welcome.
What a perfect play. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. You know, you get some. You were downstairs too. You hear all these guys. Oh, give me cards, give me cards.
You don't need cards.
You don't need. You need. And when I say this game's all about position, and knowing whom you're up against and the chip stack that are in play. You just saw a man right now, and I say this all the time. You'll see somebody with the worst hand get the best hand to fold.
You only need cards at the showdown.
Exactly.
When it's time to show your cards,
That's when you gotta show something.
better have them.
But the whole point of this game is numerous times you want to just not get to showdown, and you want to, and especially now. I told you he was telling a tale. He had to continue to tell, and he did it right. The sizing of the bet went from 30,000. Then the next bet on the turn went to 60,000, which is making it very convincing for Ian to think that he had a high pocket pair there.
That was an interesting. Those were interesting bets right there for sure.
I loved it.
To min click on the flop,
Correct.
and then just to double min click on the turn.
Exactly there. Exactly.
Making Ian just question what's going on in this
So
hand right now.
yeah, this guy's got to have a high pocket pair. I've got to be beat, and that's what I said. He started to tell the tale, and Corey expertly continued.
R.I.P. to this hand, Nancy. We're not going to be able to call this hand the dog track hand for much longer.
Ow!
K9.
I know, because
We'll always talk about it with nostalgia. But
we have to.
we're going to have to find a new hand.
Jeez, I never thought about that now because it's been so ingrained.
Art has had the consistent chip lead
Yes.
for what, at least
Oh my
2
God.
hours?
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Steve's still in the danger zone. 15 big blinds now.
But again, one hand with the blinds at this level.
Yeah. He still has enough time and chips.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Ron. Without a doubt, my dear. But I know, my lord. And that last play by Corey was genius play. These guys, I mean, I could just be here forever. Sometimes I sit here and said, gosh, I just want this to go forever and ever because I just enjoy watching. And the demeanor of these gentlemen at the table, their whole disposition, their body language and everything it's all a package. It's all part of the play. So Davar had made his raise to 70K with the ace-4, and Steve says, I'm big blind. I'm going to defend it.
Yeah, he's going to defend right now.
Absolutely.
He kind of needs to. He's going to get a good piece of that flop and top pair.
Yes.
He's going to check it. If you're Dave, you almost want to keep up this aggression right now.
I agree.
Knowing that you're in the hand with a short stack on the table.
I agree with you.
Put the pressure on him, right?
Exactly right, Ron. Exactly. Once again, Steve went all in.
Steve doing the right thing.
Perfection. Yeah, that's going to put Dave R in the tank a little bit here. He has 1.13 mil. It's going to cost him 260,000 a call. It's a large chunk. I like that Queen of Hearts. A fan of Steve. Steve Karp, great player, great guy.
You got to make day 2 first.
Yes. Absolutely right, Ron. You gotta be there in order to do that.
I keep hearing you're not the leader, though. What's up?
Ron, you're the best. Corin, welcome to the chat.
I wonder if Dave is just trying to figure out if he has enough value here to race in this hand.
I know. like I said, it's still a considerable amount of chips to make this call. And then you're going to double up Steve. So those are,
And
he's
he
going
makes
to
the
call.
call.
He does.
He makes the call. Just with a straight draw and 1 over,
Yes.
he is going to attempt to eliminate Steve from this tournament. Gives him another out with the diamonds, and that's not going to do it.
No.
Steve is going to double up just like you talked about.
Yes.
And now he has more chips than the player that he was just in the hand with.
Exactly, my dear. One hand says it all right there.
Oh, he's right back in it.
Without a doubt. Look where he's moved. Steve
He's
right
out
at
of
the
the danger
top.
zone. He's got 7% of the chips in play, along with 2 other players on the table. So, fighting position.
Absolutely.
I think Art is trying his best to just not give up that commanding chip lead.
Art is, look
He's got $1 million on top of Corey right now.
Exactly. He's just, I think, wants to keep it in cruise control. And Art is, first of all, he's played just stellar. It's stellar.
You sure it's not all luck? They keep telling me it's all luck. That's what they tell me.
You know what, Ron? I know, like you know, it ain't all luck.
It is not.
It is definitely not, because, you know, luck will only get you so far.
You ain't lying. You guys are brutal with these comments.
Ooh,
Like,
it's getting
You
tough.
guys are brutal with these comments, man.
It's getting tough here.
I'm not touching none of that.
Tony raises ace deuce suited to 75. Ian's got ace jack offsuit. And Dave R. I won't screw it up anymore, I hope.
God, but what do you do right here with
I
your
know.
Dave? Dave
Now
R,
what?
Like, ace queen's not the best hand.
No, but and here's the worst part. He just sacrificed so many chips to double up Steve. So now, what's the move?
That's
Get
the
out.
correct move.
That's exactly what I was going to
That's the
say.
correct move.
One raise, one re-raise. I drop out. Exactly. Exactly.
Sometimes you just need to let those two guys fight it out.
You know what? Not only that, you just don't get married to a hand. You just got to sometimes think of what's the best value. Sean, welcome to the chat. He's saying a shout out for CJ.
Do you know who CJ is?
I have a feeling I do. So Ian's going to take that down just like that. Once again, our payouts are coming across the board. This is a really nice bunch on Monday.
Bro, these,
Ow.
you guys are insane.
Ow. Ow.
Ah.
Legendary. Too funny. Too funny. These guys are rocking it out in the chat here. We love you guys. Thank you for joining us.
The chat is definitely lit for sure.
Without a doubt.
The chat is lit.
What up, chat?
Hey.
Just
So we didn't even address it. Then there we go. We just said
Holy shit, guys!
it got
Slow down, huh?
Hello.
That's what I was saying, man. I was like,
Well,
oh, bro, the chat's
That's what we
Chat's
said.
on fire.
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. We just let them go at it, and we said, hello.
Well, sometimes you gotta fan the flames, and sometimes you gotta.
Where were you, bro?
douse
Like
'em.
rubbing on like some Bengay on yourself or something?
Buddy, that is none of your bit. Oh, you smell that?
Yeah.
That's mouthwash.
It's mouthwash.
It's mouthwash, yeah.
I'm like, damn,
It's
bro.
strong
Listerine, I
stuff.
thought it was Bengay, bro.
No, not chugging Bengay, just
No,
just
not
mouthwash.
chugging it, but
yeah,
I thought
know.
maybe
yeah,
like
yeah,
your
yeah.
shoulder got hurt.
Damn, that's
like,
bro. We're like 5 feet apart too. That I must have.
I have
It's
a
strong
really good,
mouthwash.
I have
You
a
do.
really good sense
I
of
was-
smell.
But I could smell it too, and it
It's
smells
just
great.
Like, oh my god.
Listen, I did it for you guys. You're the only ones here. You're
I
welcome.
love you.
I didn't
Love
know your
it.
breath
It was.
stank that bad.
It was. Well, I mean, I had some garlic.
Well, I love that. That smells good for me. It's all good.
Way to get it, Steve.
And Karen, welcome to the chat, my girl. We knew CJ was Corey.
What, I get here and they go on break? Is that what's happening?
Well, you know,
I
every
kind of feel
now
like
and
you're in that rotation.
Damn.
Like
They
you're in
did-
that section where every green light you have, the next one is a red light. Like
Crazy.
just
That
like,
is
cool.
wild.
they didn't know. They didn't know, Terry, that you had mouthwash that you used.
You can't do that to us, okay?
we thought that was that what?
was you saying
Yeah.
something.
What?
No, we just knew. We just know that when we see you guys come down and sit down and start writing stuff.
Yo, sometimes
That's the
it is better to be lucky than good.
Oh,
Okay.
smack dab.
You pick the times to splash around with Queen 4.
And then all of a
Okay.
sudden, flop comes miracle.
It's a tough spot for Dave, huh?
This is not the first time
Yeah,
this
the
happened.
opposite spot.
Yes. Not the
Runner,
first
runner,
time.
heart. 8? Anything?
Smack
Oh,
dab
wow,
in it.
that's-
No.
That looks safe, doesn't it?
He threw it.
Yeah, to both players.
It do.
Did Steve call on the button or did he raise on the button?
Raised.
He
Made it.
raised.
He 3-bet. He made it 170.
70.
He raised with, so Dave raised with
He
8s and then
raised.
he.
Correct.
He 3-bet the button
He made it
to
170 with
Wow.
Queen
and
4.
then that came the flop.
Wow. That is
And now here we are.
nasty.
And 8 on the turn. I mean, the river. 8 on the river. Let's go.
Oh, smack.
Wow, that is nasty.
Those three
For
ladies.
everyone not named Dave.
Oh,
Yes,
smack
yes.
dab.
Although you got to think, though, if you're Dave, you're beat right now. You have to think that.
That heart might save him an extra 250K,
That's
but
what I was.
I don't know. That's a really good bet sizing.
Nice size bet. Is right, my dear.
245.
It's about
Absolutely.
1/3 pot size. Yeah.
Yep.
God, I wish I knew math.
You do.
Only when they're in chips.
I love you.
Like touch.
I love you, Ron.
Ronnie, just so you know, I've been singing your praises recently. You are one of the best deck setters I have ever seen in my entire life. You set the deck. I don't know. I used to think I was fast, but you, I think you win. If we had a contest, if we had like a dealer's Olympics, I think I think
Okay.
you're winning gold.
I'm kind of liking this.
I had a floor teach me a long time ago. I'm just
There's no wasted motion.
I love it.
You could do it in like 30 seconds. I think you could set a deck in like 30 seconds.
Man,
This is a tough spot, but I mean, if
you
David,
gotta think you're
You gotta
bro.
Yeah.
think. You do. I'm agreeing with you 100%. I mean, and it's 245,000.
Dude, what are you beating right here? 7s.
Yeah.
Air,
What?
okay.
That's my
this
point.
is a bluff or three
The
queens
the
minimum.
Yeah.
The hearts got there exactly.
and the heart
like,
got there too, which makes it even more right.
good
Yeah.
fold.
Good fold. But that's
Don't
exactly
you
right.
do it?
He-
Don't you do it, Steve?
He should show him the
Face-
4.
face
Show him the 4.
down.
Show him the 4.
I'm fine with that.
yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah,
fine
yeah,
with
yeah,
that.
yeah. All right.
Oh my!
Damn, Alec, that's
my.
that's wild, bro.
He's
That's my claim to Ron's fame. That's not his own claim. That's my
it's
claim to
cool,
Ron's
it's
fame.
cool.
I love it.
Before you got here, I was like, yo, Alex's favorite time is about to come up.
Oh,
Was that
snap.
break time?
Oh, Ron's break. Oh, God. Poor Ron.
That's
Ron.
funny.
I know we're putting these on the side because there's a little, I'll fix the issue with this
All
one.
right, guys. Looks like we're on break, but I think
We
they've been on
are.
break. So, Ronnie, quick question. Since those guys were in the hand long past when the break started, does the clock run on break even if they're in the hand? Okay.
Yes.
So if they played a 15-minute hand during break, they're coming.
They're coming.
Okay.
Exactly.
good to hear.
Exactly. There's no stopping of
So it
the
looks like we
clock.
probably got like a 10-minute break on here.
That's
give or
correct.
take.
I could answer that for you. There will be no stopping, but Monsieur Ron, first of all, this is fantastic. Terry, right off the bat, I am just so delighted. I told you before, I feel like the cream inside an Oreo cookie with two of the most handsome, amazing guys.
Are you calling me an Oreo cookie?
Oh, no, I'm calling myself the cream in an Oreo cookie because you guys are the best that I could be sandwiched by. You know what I'm
I
saying?
accept.
And you good-looking guy with that good-looking guy, Ron, you guys are full of knowledge. So, I mean, just so great to be with in this booth. And you guys, thank you all for joining us in the chat. Yes, we got so much stuff going on. This is not even over yet. There's not just day 3 tomorrow starting at 2. There's another two more events that you can get into. It's the Mayhem event at 11 o'clock in the morning and the Big O event that's at 12 tomorrow. Plus, we've got more stuff than you can imagine. We got everything going on here.
So the Mayhem event tomorrow is a $186 buy-in. It is a 10K guaranteed, no limit hold'em tournament. That begins at 11 o'clock. And then our Big O tournament is a $500 buy-in. That starts at noon. There is no guarantee on that, but, I mean,
It's
if
Big
you
O.
like to play Omaha, then the best players around are going to
Absolutely.
be popping in that game. So that's
Without-
$500 buy-in. And like Nancy said, we're going to restart final table tomorrow, six-handed at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right. And we'll be streaming that all the way to the finish line.
I'll be here.
I love it. Is it you and Sal tomorrow?
Me,
dude?
Sal, and Ernie.
Okay.
Ernesto.
Ernesto's coming to be in the booth tomorrow with Sal and with Terry. They're going to be doing that. I wish I could be, so if anybody doesn't want to show, Terry, tell me.
We'll let you know.
Give me a buzz. If somebody got
we'll send out the bat signal.
Yeah, absolutely. Please do, because I love being. You and I have done a lot of finals together.
Oh, from Christian's on the chat.
I know. We're saying hello, Christian. How are you? I was just going to say hello to you, Christian. Just turn it around. You are amazing. Thank you so much for joining us, Christian. We cannot thank you. All of you guys in the chat. Just follow, like, subscribe, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, X. We're on all those social media venues.
Mancino, back in the day when people used to listen to AM and FM radio more than they do now, because there's so many different forms of, you can hook up your phone to the car radio and, Sirius radio, satellite radio, all that stuff, right? But back in the day, there used to be a lot of, like, late night radio and, talk radio and stuff like that.
Yes.
You have the perfect voice for, like a love radio. You have that, like, deep...
I've been told that.
You could do it.
I've done a lot of theater. I've done a lot of music. I was actually a professional singer until they cut my vocal cords back when I had my first bout of breast cancer. So I was happy enough just to get my speaking voice back. I'm not getting the singing voice back, but I was told I had a face and a voice for the radio. I definitely now have a face for the radio.
Ouch! No, they're saying I have the face for radio, but
oh no, legendary.
That's okay. I have no more feelings left to hurt. It's okay.
Hey, Christian, you guys are so swell. But Terry, I love you for it. But again, I've been told that numerous times, and I'm very appreciative of it. It's so funny. Somebody said they were at the table with me dealing and said, it's just so relaxing. You call the game, so you move the game, and you know everything, and then you're so even and low with this low speaking voice. I've been mistaken for a guy, but that's okay. I don't mind. Whatever.
It's okay. I've been mistaken for a girl. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's
I don't think so. I don't think so. But Terry is Terry. I love you so much. You and Ron. I just love being here with you. And again, if you need somebody tomorrow, just don't hesitate. Give me a shout out.
You will be the first one we call.
I love you, dear, because I'm good with late night stuff. That's supposed to get everybody to laugh. Hello. Oh, Christian wants me to snore, please. I don't know how to snore.
Not really sure how to take that, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure, but I really don't know how to snore. But what can I say? But anyway, Corin, you're great. He says, yeah. But we have continually so many things going on. And just to recap, Terry, how great this all was. We opened up this Moneymaker tour this time on November 23rd with the Mystery Bounty, which Bob Bush, one of our favorite local players, took down outright, making over $7,000 plus bounties. What was there not to like? Bob Bush, great tournament player, awesome, a fabulous cash player, just a great all-around guy. We were so delighted that he was there taking it down. And as I said before, our multi-flight, again, was incredible. That was a prize pool, too, that we crushed. $150,000 guarantee. Prize pool was over $200,000. Ended up with a four-way chop between Ari, Marlon, Ian, and Mike, with Ari taking over $29,000. And that beautiful trophy, and you can see all of those pictures on Moneymaker PT, those shoots being taken by Omar, who's the photographer par excellence. Just go check that out. But also around here, we've got NFL season, Terry. And you know what that means.
Football.
Absolutely. I
Okay.
love you.
Mac, I got that one right.
I love him. He's always right on point, always right. Well, the NFL season brings feast and football over in our Paddock restaurant with our award-winning chef and some great cuisine. $25 gets you all you can eat. That's right, buffet. That has everything from chicken parm to Italian sausage and peppers to charcuterie, everything, and drink specials. 140 screens, 3 big screen TVs, a screen on every table, and what's there not to like? And then you could just walk right next door and come and play some cards with us too.
I like food. I like football. I like drinks.
I like it all.
Sounds like my cup of tea.
You know what? For $25, you cannot beat that. I'll tell you right
Is that
now.
all you can drink?
It's one free drink, and then there's drink specials. The drink
One
specials.
free drink specials, and then all you can eat.
I think it's one free draft beer, and then all you can eat for $25, and then
I can eat a lot.
you know what?
I'm just saying.
I like this.
Okay. So
Uh,
$25, all you can eat, a beer, and then mark down
Mark
drinks
down
after
drink
that.
specials. Yes, absolutely right.
All right, I'm gonna have to quit.
The NFL package there, you can see all the games with all the screens we got going. And we've got hello, it's Marino Motorsports. I like it. I like it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that comment. That's so sweet of you to say. And we got Hawk coming in. Well, right now you have Donnie right now, our duo who is working the evening tournament and finishing up this event. They are coloring up the chips, racing off. Yes, he just wants everybody to see what's going on. Which Donnie knows exactly, doing the great thing. And Marino, also a fan of Corey. You guys are too funny in the chat. You guys are just too funny in the chat. But also, with this season coming up, it brings back dinner and a show in our paddock. And again, that's our great chef here with some pretty outstanding cuisine. I'll tell you right now, you guys.
The paddock does it right.
Oh my God, they got a tomahawk steak here and I don't eat meat, but it's to die for. And they also even have.
Well, that cow does die for it.
Well, I kind of meant the people with.
Oh.
You're absolutely
Gotcha.
right. Yeah, that.
I understand.
There was a sacrifice of cow for that. You're absolutely right, or steer, I should say, because it is a tomahawk steak. But yeah, guys, that dinner and a show is the most unbelievably great deal around. I mean, you have a show, dinner, doors open at 6:30, show starts at 8. On November 8th, you've got the Beatles tribute. They're coming back. It's the Let It Be Beatles tribute band on November 15th and 16th. You got to have Jimmy Fallon. He's going to be here for 2 nights. On November 22nd, you actually are having the tribute to Stevie Nicks and Tom Petty. That's the Petty Nicks tribute band. December is all filled with the Christmas shows. December 6th, Christmas with the Rat Pack. December 13th, The Memories of Elvis, that Merry Christmas Baby show. January 10th is the Start Me Up Rolling Stones tribute. You also have on February 14th, The Memory of Elvis Valentine's Day show. That's also, this is coming all around the corner. The Voice of Bobby Darin is coming up, and the Simply Tina is coming up. And all of these unbelievably amazing events in our Paddock restaurant, which once again has our award-winning chef with some outstanding cuisine. That's the building right adjacent to us, and we're located at 1111 North Congress, across from PB International Airport. You guys know the line. Hop on a plane, jump on a bus, get in your car, come and see us. We're here all day, all night, and we are taking you down to our final 6 players, and those 6 players will return tomorrow at 2 p.m., and we're back in the action. Everybody's back from their break. And a quick takedown with Tony, and we're moving on. As you plainly see, the VPIP numbers are substantial here. Anytime you're in double digits, these guys are playing, and everybody's playing here. We're down to our top 8 players. First prize, as you can plainly see, is 65,334. That's what everybody's vying for. Top 6 prizes, you can see, are everything is substantial here. We're talking about some nice paydays here, no matter what. We're at hand 116 blinds. There were 20,000, 40,000 with a 40,000 big blind ante. That's right, it's 100,000 in blinds alone, and that's no chump change. Right now, you have Dave R. under the gun. He's got Queen 10 offsuit. Back to Corey. Corey, that he made an excellent play earlier, getting the better hand of Ian to fold on this unbelievable sizing of his bets. First with the min click on the flop and then the double min on the turn. It was just great play with his Queen 4, getting Ian with the better hand to fold. This is what we're talking about here. Right now, Dave O is going to make a raise. He's got position. He raises it to 80. Tony gets out back to Ian, and he's not going to defend his big blind with 43 offsuit, even though I call it the Walter Payton. The Walter Payton. The Walter Payton hand. And like I said before, we've just had some incredible events. The horse event, which was event 2 in this Moneymaker tour, Hal Klein took it outright for making over 3,000. And the event, I think it was, yeah, that was event 4 too, where Scott Heckler did a two-way chop, making over 3,000 on that one as well. Hello, Cooper. It is live, yes. We are on a 30-minute delay, actually, because the blinds are our blinds here. And this is the Moneymaker main event. $250,000 guarantee, Cooper, which we've crushed over 300,000 in the prize pool. Down to our final 8 players. We're going to take you down to the top 6 who will repeat and come back tomorrow for day 3. Art makes that raise right now with the Jack 9. You are so welcome, Cooper. Anytime, my dear.
Ian folded an ace-10 in the small blind.
Yes.
It looks like Buddy folded king-queen, too. Interesting.
I think they know with Art with 3.1 million in chips making a raise, I don't think they want to do too much battle there.
Well, 3 players are in, so maybe the king-queen.
Right now, Art flopping it like it's hot. Couple of clubs there.
Yeah, but there's 3 players, though, so I think somebody has a...
I thought I saw somebody with a king, but our graphic...
I think the 1 seed has a king-queen.
I thought it was... that's Dave O.
Dave O in the 1 seed?
Yes,
well, he's got cards. I'm pretty sure that's king-queen.
I thought he had king-queen, too, but our graphic has got a little glitch in it, so I...
Art is... Yeah, he does have king-queen. He has to have king-queen. And then Art's... Yeah, he does. And then
yes.
Art has Jack 9 of clubs.
Correct. So it was Dave O with the king-queen, as you said, Terry. Oh, spiking a club.
Art is sun running.
So Art is going to actually take that down. Well, Dave, oh, congratulations, my dear. You are going to go home in 8th, taking $8,239. Great, great game, Dave. Oh, congratulations, dear. Played spectacularly. You just... Art's, he's saying Art's playing with house money right now. Art is playing with some well hard-earned chips is what he's got. So Art now is just got a nice wall there.
I almost shipped it free. You would have folded. You would have for a better flop, but I hit. You guys go watch the stream. I've been
Cooper, the buy-in was
The buy-in was actually 200. It was
1100.
1100 on this
$1,100.
buy-in. There were satellites for 140 that you could have gotten into to get a ticket, but it was $1,100 buy-in. Correct, Terry. I was just looking for some.
Knowing what he has now, that I would have gotten it through possibly. But yeah, that definitely got it through him at least.
What, that hand?
I would have got it shoved through you because you still had him behind you. Free flop again, yeah.
Call.
I don't know about that.
You gonna reship it? You gonna reship that hand? I mean,
No.
I thought he raised.
No. I have to protect the big blind pre-flop if there's no raise.
That is absolutely well. You do much more than that, but that is. So many people don't understand. It is a dealer's job to protect blind hand.
40,000 to call.
A blind hand is a protected hand.
Art, you are not calling.
Oh, smack dab. Art says, now I'm getting rid of it.
That's funny.
I wanted to get rid of it, but now I'm getting rid of it. But yeah, that is a rule. Blind hand, a big blind hand. Blind hands are protected hands. The dealer cannot accept a fold.
I was on the fence. I mean, it was a good price for today, so I was like, you know what am I?
But I played the math,
And plus, I thought once he called, I'm like, something crazy could happen, and I might actually get a page on him. So why?
But I already put 85 in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was the other reason why I called, in case something crazy happened. I did, so.
I was happy to help out and get you one step further into this, says Art.
Well, Alec, the next one out will take us to day 3, so it's kind of hard to predict at this point.
I know.
Obviously, Dave is the short stack right now, but he's an incredibly solid player, so he's not sticking it in there with. I mean, he might stick it in there with ace suited, which is what he was actually just talking about. He's been having a conversation with Art. Had he reshipped on the hand where Art had Jack 9 of clubs, that maybe Art folds, but Art's telling him that
Art already had
he's probably coming along since he had already made the raise.
to 85K, correct?
Yeah, it would have only been a little bit more, well, relative to his stack, and that he probably would have come along.
That's right.
But
Absolutely. I think once Art he made the initial raise to 85K, so he's holding 3 million in chips. I don't think he's not going to be sticking in there with the two shorter stacks.
yeah,
So I do believe Art is telling you the truth there. Marino, it was $1,100 buy-in. That is correct. That's exactly what the title says. That's what the buy-in was for this event. We were just talking about there were other ways to get a ticket. You could have played a satellite for $140. They did several different satellites. That pineapple flip satellite was funny as all heck.
yeah, we should have streamed that.
I think that would have been amazing.
45,000.
Well, yes, it's
Yeah, but he like threw it. That was the problem.
yeah.
So he couldn't protect him, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, and they like. I mean, I've seen people like when you do the flop and 3 ways, and the last person to act just mucks their hand. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. You can't do that.
No, you can't fold.
Yeah.
Check out. Check. Yeah.
When it's a check in a tournament.
Check it out.
Yeah, Cowboy got pissed off. Or Country, I mean, got pissed off with the guy down at the Hard Rock one time.
Raised
It lets
to
everybody else know
80,000.
it's easier to play the hand.
That's my chair rumbling.
Perfection, my sir. Perfection.
Oh, wow. Ian's got a real hand. Tony's got a real hand. And
Oh, this could get spicy and dicey. Ian made the
are they in the
raise.
blinds too?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gross.
Tony's big blind. Ian was under the gun.
Wait a second.
Ian made the original raise too.
Wow,
Yeah.
Ian, what a fold, buddy.
Great fold.
So Ian raised under the gun, and
Correct.
then Tony just shipped in the big blind?
Correct.
Wow.
Correct.
I tell you what, Ian is an incredibly disciplined player.
Oh, without a doubt, dear.
He just realized that, there's no equity in calling with ace-queen. All you have is ace-high. The chances of this guy shoving with anything less than ace-queen. He's not shoving with ace-jack, ace-10. The lowest he has right there is an underpair. And if it's jacks or deuces, it doesn't really matter at that point because Ian still has to catch.
He still has to catch something, correct.
So that's
So even whatever pocket pair it could be, it's still a better hand than his at this point, and you know that he's
and
not.
we're on the bubble.
Yeah.
Ian needs to see a flop first for him to make an informed decision. So, but you know what though? There's a lot of players, and Ian is on the short stack. He has less than the average tip stack, so I don't think he would have been faulted if he wanted to call with ace queen suited. But it's still just ace high. So that's an incredibly disciplined fold right there.
I actually like it. I'll tell you why. His whole point is he wants to make it to tomorrow, and I think the folding there is a great idea. Like you said, he wants to look at a flop first, have some information first before he's going to risk. There you go. Cooper, you hit the nail on the head. And these guys are not at the final table for no reason. Superb players, great guys. I mean, and the play has been just, as Ron and I were talking about before, I mean, everybody's just really playing strategically well. There's been nobody stepping out of line. Art's got that ace-8 of love, raising it to 80K. Skip's got my hand. He got my hand.
Back-to-back made hands here.
Smack it, dabbing. Tony's got the J's. And the button as well.
Wow, Skip just called.
He just flats.
Skip's pretty unorthodox, man.
That's kind of, yeah.
Tony wakes up with jacks back-to-back.
Wow.
Back-to-back
Yes.
jacks.
Here's the raise.
That's a bet right there. Tony's just trying to take this down pre-flop. That's a take this down pre-flop bet right there. That's not inviting anyone to call.
Of course not.
He might get a call from Skip, but even then, I don't really see Skip calling here with the, what is it, 4x in it? 4x in the 80K?
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
Cost him over $200,000 a call.
Wow.
Oh, he jams. He just shoves all in.
That's insane.
Wow. OMG.
This is a really interesting spot. So the initial raise was 80. Skip just smooth calls the 80K.
Correct.
And now Tony raises the 300.
Correct.
And, I mean, is Skip ever just flatting with aces or kings here? I mean, is he ever flatting 80K? It looks like ace-king, but, I mean, because he did that earlier. He flatted earlier.
He did.
He had ace-king suited.
He did. So it's not.
And this is for Tony's entire life here. So, I mean.
It's a big, big decision here.
All the other players are very interested. This is the bubble hand.
This is the one.
Tony looks like he's thinking about folding.
Oh, my Lord.
Tony looks like he's about to fold.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's the body language that he's showing, and he is. He's going to fold the J's.
Only show worse.
Only show worse. Skip's not going to show at all.
Oh,
Buddy, you just missed it.
Wow.
I mean, you might have saw it out there earlier, but So,
Wow.
Buddy in early position raises to 80K. Skip just flat calls 80K with 10s. Tony wakes up with jacks. He had jacks the previous hand. By the way, he got Ian to fold ace-queen suited pre-flop because he
Correct.
jammed with jacks. So he just makes it 300K with jacks, comes all the way back around to Skip. Skip shoves 1.6 million with 10s. Tony goes into the tank and ends up folding. Shows him the jacks too. He tells Skip, only show me worse.
Worse.
And Skip doesn't show him anything.
Yeah.
He just mucks. Yeah.
It was incredible, Ron. Incredible.
And I'm just thinking to myself, I mean, it looks like ace-king at that point, but I mean, is Skip ever just flatting with aces, kings, or queens
I
when someone
know.
makes it 80? And the answer is possible because we've seen him do it with ace-king suited. We've seen him do it with monsters, but
He
I
did
mean,
it
is he ever doing
before.
it with a hand better than jacks there?
I mean,
It's a hell of a muck. It's a hell of a muck with jacks there.
I'm telling you. Tony's now going to try to get some of that back. He's got ace king off suit.
250,000.
That's what I said. He says I'm on tilt.
Is Tony on tilt? The answer might be yes, but at least he has a good hand.
Yeah, and he kind of made the comment.
Dude, look at Skip. Skip's like, how did I dodge that bullet? Look at him.
Oh, he's got to be thinking about that one.
You want to talk? Yeah, you got your hand? Yeah. I guess I'll find out.
Of course he's got a good hand, buddy.
Yeah. He says, I'll show you my ace king.
All right, Nancy, I pushed the break back a little bit, so we'll see you again at like 9:40.
Oh, so I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
no,
wasn't-
it's my fault because I extended my break.
No worries, no worries. We'll be back.
Come back 45 minutes.
I'll tell you. Who do they got to start it?
And then there was one to go, Terry.
Dun, dun, dun.
So there was a question asked. Who do you think it's going to be?
To
Good
get knocked
money.
out or who
Yeah.
to win?
No.
Who's getting
next
knocked
out?
out?
Next out.
I
No
mean,
one- we have
the
no
easy
idea who's
answer
gonna
is the
win.
short stack.
You gotta guess that, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's the easy. He's the scapegoat. You know, short stack's the scapegoat, but
Dude, we've been saying it all night, man. These players are not going to get out of line.
Right.
You're going to have to get unlucky.
Exactly.
Like, it's going to have to be
Or
big hand
ace
over
king
big
versus
hand.
queens.
But that's unlucky.
honestly,
you know?
it should have been jacks and tens. I'm really
think that was
surprised
the
Tony.
hand?
I do. I think
that
because
was it,
Tony
huh?
had 300K in there. Skip just flatted. He never has aces, kings, or queens. In my opinion, maybe 10% of the time. I should never say never, but maybe 10% of the time he has a bigger hand than that. I feel like in that spot that's usually ace king, but to shove with tens there, I mean that's a power play. I'm kind of shocked. You know. Yeah.
It's the fastest I've ever seen the card readers work. For real, like, I'm like, yo, all
Well, these guys, you know what? As good a player as these guys are, they're even better at putting cards in the box, like right away. Like,
Are you telling me that these people are listening to directions that are given
it does
to
look
them?
that way.
All in.
Dave R. picking his spot here.
Do you like the spot?
From whose point of view?
From his.
No,
Okay.
but he's got to make a move here, preferably before the blinds come around. So
And that's what I mean. Are you comfortable with this particular hand, this spot?
they say that if you're on the button and everybody folds to you, king high is a favorite over any two random hands. obviously he's in the cutoff right now, so he's not technically on the button. So,
But it's close enough.
It's close enough. It is 7-handed, so I mean,
Sensing weakness, you know.
well, it just comes around to him. You just have to pick a spot, and I know these guys don't want to double him up, so you know.
Schmergel's snap calling right here. You know that, right?
I know that.
Like snap calling. I don't know if there's any bet that she doesn't call with deuces.
Nah, she's all in
I
tournament
told
life.
you, bro. Like deuces is my favorite hand as well.
Not like that though.
No, deuces is my favorite hand. But dude, no one's favorite hand you should play stupidly.
Right.
Like it's my favorite hand, meaning it's my favorite hand, not meaning here.
So let me ask you a question here. This guy has to know. I shouldn't say has to know, but there's a really good chance that Dave is shoving with overs.
With anything.
So you just have to kind of realize that it's a coin flip.
You
want to make the coin
want to
flip?
gamble for 300.
And my answer is yes. I'm to take out a player. I still have $1 million behind. The answer is yes. I'm trying to take out a player.
I
with a
actually
pair
agree
here.
with that logic just because the goal, you're right here, you're one away. The pay jump to get to tomorrow, to end it right now, you still have $1 million.
And you're probably a favorite. Statistically, you're probably a favorite.
I've said it already tonight. It's hard to hit a pair in this game.
Agreed.
You know, and you're starting with one already.
And here, I mean, it's not like you're going to have people behind you. You're closing out action to
No,
see
it's
5
over.
cards.
No, it's over.
So, I mean, I think
You're not going to get bet out of the hand.
I don't want to say this is an easy call.
You talked yourself into it, though.
I would have called
At this
already.
point,
I would have called
yeah, you've talked yourself
So,
into it. I think it's fair, though. You made a sound argument.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
I wanted to disagree with you so bad right there.
That's not the one to do it on. He is also short stack too, relatively speaking. He only has 1.3. I don't know if that's short stack, but I mean it's definitely not average stack. I don't think so.
No, but I mean it's live.
Like he's got 10% of the chips in play, so yeah, so he's not average. No, but I mean he's got to know. He doesn't have to know he's ahead. But if he, I just
what you're trying to say
his range on a short stack is anywhere from king queen to ace-7 suited to king-7 suited. I think that's the bottom of his range. But I mean the chances of him having a pair not that good. The chances of him having overs really good. So you take your coin flip, you try to knock a player out.
He won that hand right there, and he still only has 10 bigs.
Yeah, but he feels better.
I mean,
What did he just win there for? He just won 100K. He's won a third of his stack. So he's feeling good about it.
And yeah, if Steve would have called and lost that hand,
he'd still have $1 million.
He'd still be in the same chip position.
Yeah, basically. Tony you see how Tony just randomly flips out 100K with aces?
Now that to me.
That's got to be a tell.
That
right?
to me is a tell.
Yeah, trying to look weak by the way you put it out.
100%. That's a tell.
I agree.
We've seen him raise many, many, many times. He just did it with Ace King after losing that hand that you talked about, and he did not raise like that at all.
Nah.
Did you see the methodical? He did the Tom Dwan. This
Let
time
me just
he
throw
made
out 100 like it's 6-7 suited. Fuck it.
From under the gun too.
Under the gun, right?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just limping, guys. Don't worry about me. That is kind of funny.
Yeah.
How you pick up little random things like that. I told you my tell as a dealer, for players, if they give me their cards immediately after a player folds,
it's a bluff.
It's 100% a bluff.
Yep.
And if they've forgotten to give me the cards, they got the stone cold nutter butters. If I got to be
subconsciously trying to hold on to it?
No. They just kind of forget about it because they're so happy about winning the pot. You know what I mean? The cards are off to the side, and if I have to be hey, can I get those cards back? That's the nuts, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
I
Maybe,
never thought about it from that
maybe
angle.
not the best hand, but it's usually
It's
one
the
of
winner. It's the better hand.
Yes.
It's the better
He
hand.
wasn't bluffing.
Right.
That's the winner. Versus immediately you're yo, let me get these cards.
Let me make sure these hit the muck before they turn over.
Yes, that kind of hand. You know exactly the fold that I'm talking
sure,
about.
of course. Yeah. I make that fold.
And then it's the same. And then you have the other end of the spectrum, usually with high stakes players.
Right.
When they miss, or they feel like they've lost the hand on the turn of the river, and they give you that really shitty fold.
Mm-hmm.
They're you better reach over here and grab the cards. And that's when I put their next hand at the bank, and I'm you better reach over here and grab your cards.
Right, exactly. No, it's not coming to you.
It works both ways. Okay.
Yep.
So now theoretically,
Shoving.
it's the same thing, right?
Yep.
If you did it with King 7,
yep,
we're right here with King.
100%. With 100K in blinds coming in, 100% it's going in.
That was your sign to call.
Probably live. Four in your hand, you folded.
You agree with Carlos?
No, I told you I didn't, but that's okay. I mean, that's you're allowed to have that side of the, you know, and like Ronnie says it all the time. He's like, you can't lose what you don't put in the middle, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that fold. I'm just saying, if we're,
I think it was a fair gamble, though.
yeah,
Like,
it's a fair gamble.
You're flipping. It's
Yeah.
a flip.
Yeah, no, I don't have a problem with that line of thinking. I'm looking at it as, you know, if I know a player has ace king and I have queens, it's the same thing if I have deuces and I know he has overs, in my opinion. Maybe with a couple % difference, but at the same time, I'm taking my shot to take out a player and go to day 3 and still have a million chips behind me if I lose. I don't mind taking that risk. We're gambling here. We're not just trying to stick it in with the nuts. We're also gambling. We're also playing cards, and I'm going to take that 55-45 situation, assuming I have the best hand, which I'm thinking at that point against a short stack, I do. I do think I have the best hand.
That's the one thing I've always liked about poker is I've never looked at it like you're gambling every single hand. You know, you're trying to make educated decisions, and then at times, you know, I feel like you're gambling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
By the way, do you know who Peacock is?
If we're talking about Greg Peacock, but I don't know, is that a different Peacock?
I have no idea who that is. I'm assuming it's a player here.
Jupiter Joe Peacock. Art Peacock, right? Yeah, Art. That's Peacock's. Art's last name is Peacock. Yeah. And how exactly does Peacock make any final table ever?
That kind of makes no sense. Unless you're trolling, kind of makes no sense.
I mean,
I see him make.
Well, some people think just because he raises and re-raises and 4-bets with hands like King 3 suited or whatever. I mean, some people may not like his playstyle or think he's good, but his track record, talks for itself.
We talked about hindsight poker. It's not the same argument when it comes to actual results as far as making final tables and stuff like that. And I mentioned it earlier. Art is a live stream veteran, not a tournament veteran, like a live stream veteran. He makes our live stream final tables all the time, and especially on big events. So it's really
it speaks for itself.
Exactly.
I know. I could never say anything against him, nor would I want to. This is an interesting situation here. Wow, Skip just calls with jacks. How does Skip do this? Oh, wow. Well, bye, Steve. Sorry, bud. Rough, man. That is actually rough.
So he did it for you.
Wow, that is insane. Look, he did it again. Skip looked at the flop.
No.
Real fast.
It's supposed to be it's supposed to be player flop chips.
Dude, you're never putting him on jacks here. Even nines.
Can't.
Even nines, it's hard to put him on.
It's impossible.
Oh my God, we're just smooth calling too. Wow. There's no way.
Is this it?
It's got to be.
So you're telling me that?
Oh wow, Skip, you just lost all the chips. Skipper, no king? King? Oh, king would have been interesting. If there's no ace on the turn, I think they get it in on the turn, to be honest with you. Yeah, Steve bets, Skip raises, Steve folds? Wow, Steve, you got real lucky there, bud. That ace saved your butt. It saved your tookus, bruh.
Raise to 190. 290, thank you. I'm definitely the left here, not the right.
You make this fold.
Yeah, all day. I mean, I'd like to think so, but yeah. Never say never.
That was so good. I respect that. I respect that so much. Oh. Like, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
I remember times
I forgot who I was
when I didn't.
Right.
And I should have.
Right.
So
right.
going forward, I'd like to think that I will from now on. But yes.
I'll tell you what. I haven't seen Skip show a bluff. I haven't seen him make a mistake. I haven't seen him misstep this entire final table. So if he's doing it now, for this kind of value bet, I mean, Good bluff. But sorry, yeah, I'm folding here for sure.
He really has been showing it too. Like he's had it every time.
I don't think Steve realized how lucky he's gotten here.
With
I mean,
the-
he
with
will
the
if he
turn-
calls.
You're talking about with the turn?
With the turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Because let's put it this way: if he bets, well, he did bet. He bet 60 on the flop, 80 on the flop, whatever it was, and then Skip just smooth calls with jacks.
65 and Skip smooth called.
Right. If Skip goes to 200, you think he's shipping?
But then it goes check on it. Like, what do you think happens if Skip puts out just a little bet
On the turn?
on the turn?
I think he calls. I think he calls with kings. I think he just. I mean, if
Do you think it disguises it more though?
I don't know. I'm not really sure. Sorry.
No. I just don't want
Yeah, no, you're
chaos to happen.
right. No, it's Ian Malcolm around here.
I mean, when you're stepping on cords,
Mhm.
bad things happen.
No, we're on the same Carlos. We're not. I don't. Wow, great fold.
Nasty.
You should. So for those of you that can't hear, look
wow, he did
at
it
Steve's
again.
face. Look at Steve's face. Look how lucky he knows he got. How lucky he got. You guys can't hear, but Skip just said, "Why don't you fucking call?" Or how do you not fucking call? That's funny.
Do you think that gets to, like, Steve is happy about it, obviously, but
If you know what I honestly think, I think that if Skip raises that flop, I think Steve is shoving all in on such a dry board like that. Rainbow flop, Jack 9-3. I think they're getting it all in there, and he obviously gets stacked, and he's out in seventh. I honestly believe I think he's not going to leave his hand unprotected. Maybe I shouldn't say he goes all in, but he definitely repops it to maybe 500K, and then whatever Skip does from that point, whether he ships or smooth calls, I think that might change the course. But I think he got really lucky to only lose 300K in that
like
hand.
you said, the turn was huge.
Yep.
We'll give out a little extra. We'll give out a little extra.
These guys are jokingly talking about a chop.
Yeah, right. No way that happens.
But yeah, the ICM implications here are just there's too many people left. Gangsta. What up, Blackjack?
I mean, to be fair, that actually would be gross. Like if you were able to commission some kind of a deal like that for like hours prior to this and be like, yo, hey, you know, if this happens,
remember?
let's just have some fun. You know what I mean? And if it ends up going to this time, let's just chop it up.
It's all fun and games till, Jack's outflop. But see, here's the thing too. What if Skip ships it with Jack's preflop? Obviously, he's getting snap called with kings.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the only situation the way it played out where they don't get at least $1 million in.
We've talked about that so many times before on the stream. Like, depending on when you choose to get aggressive, it either costs you money or saves you money.
Sure.
Like versus like, are we going to see a flop here, or are we going to get it all in pre because we're locked in?
Here's another situation. Steve raises with kings. Skip re-raises, and then Steve ships it pre-flop. Maybe Skip folds, and we're not even – Skip doesn't even see a flop.
Yeah, we never even talked about
I mean,
it.
that's huge. If he 4-bets with kings pre-flop, I mean, it's huge. That screams aces are kings, So – and Skip's a good enough player that he can get away from Jack's pre-flop. I mean, shit, he's just smooth calling with Jack's pre-flop. So, nah, Cooper, we can't turn the table chat volume up. When we turn it up, it starts getting really staticky, and it kind of sucks. But they're not saying anything interesting anyway.
You can still like I've watched the stream. You could still hear it. It's just,
Sometimes
it's
you
tough.
just got to really turn it up and then isolate the sound.
And when the commentators are talking, that's why like when they're talking, I do try to let them. I try to listen to them. I can't believe Ian just folded ace-9 of hearts right there. I guess he's just in the waiting room.
Raise 120,000.
Tell you what, Steve's doing a really good job of holding his composure here. Between losing with kings, folding the deuces, he's just, you can tell Buddy's been here and done that, Are you pissed that that your opponent would hit a set of jacks, or are you happy that you got away from it? Like what do you what emotion overcomes the other, you think?
It's definitely a mixture of both, but I'm always happy, obviously, that I'm still here.
Sure.
Because like you said, it's hard to not, like, if your head's up right there and you're raising and you're re-raising your opponent, you're not going to put them on aces.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get it in pretty.
Yep.
That run out's going to happen, and you're going to hate your life.
There's very few players where, especially at a final table, where it plays out like that, where somebody's just going to smooth call you with jacks in early position. Skip's one of the only real. You know who else plays like that a lot is Craig. You know Craig, who always wears the funny shirts. He slow plays a lot of monster hands. He will not re-raise with a lot of monster hands, ace, queen, nines, tens, jacks. There's a lot of hands that he calls because he wants to see a flop first to see if any overcards come out or whatever. There's very few players that I feel at this stage in the game are not going to 3-bet you with jacks. 7-handed. It's just...
Some people really like playing post-flop.
Yeah.
Some people that's their game. You know, they're much stronger at doing that.
Sure.
We've definitely seen these numbers bump up as this table has gone on.
Try to pop them up for you.
No, I'm talking about the numbers as far as like the aggression frequency actually going up.
Oh, your aggression frequency just went up. Chill out, lady. Damn.
She's always aggressive.
For real.
Talking about.
Right there. See how
Yeah,
it just...
you literally, it just...
And then it got...
Wow, 3 times in a row, everything you just said.
Every single time. Higher and higher.
Stephanie's aggression frequency is like 82% right now.
100%. All day, every day. I love the 100%. Thank you, Nancy. I love
Dude, Art is smashing right now. Look at him, 3.7. And
Dude,
he folded it?
He's had the chip lead the entire time.
Did he have ace-queen? No. Did I just see him fold ace-queen?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, Joey, that's what I'm saying, though. Skip's not a pro. So for him to not re-raise with jacks there, you know, I just think it's surprising. Wow, Steve put in a 3-bet with ace-6 suited. Interesting. Tony with 8s in the big.
1 out.
Wow. Oh, Steve 3-bet 220. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Did Art fold ace-queen? Did I see that?
Yes.
He did have ace-queen,
Yes.
right? Wow, that's crazy. For only for 80K, didn't even want to get involved. It's not like he had a raise. He could have called 80 there. Or raised himself. Huh? Yeah, but if he makes that raise, then a6 goes away. Like that. Did you see that hand wave? That's how fast he goes away. No, Alec, I don't think the reader hasn't been wrong the entire day, and I don't think it's wrong there. I think Art realizes how close he is to making final table, and he doesn't want to lose another million before he gets there. So I think he's not necessarily playing snug, but he's not going to put himself in a position to lose those chips unless he has an absolute monster.
Dave's back at that point that he's been waiting for. Yeah, I don't think he's played a hand since he won that went all in
with the Jack 9 of clubs, or
won the 100K with the King 7 of hearts. Remember?
Oh, Dave.
Steve folded the deuces.
Right. Yeah, no, yeah, I thought you went back to talking about. Yeah.
He had 310. He won the 100K.
He went all in with King Queen under the gun. Remember? Under the gun, he went all in with King Queen, and then he thanked everybody for folding. It was King 7, then King Queen, and then he has not played a hand since. Yeah. And they're all waiting for him because they just know he's just that low. And you're right. Art's waiting for him to go.
And Skip just folded 4s on the button.
Well, if he's just smooth calling jacks, then, fuck 4s.
Oh, it's 4-4 right here? Nothing. Not even going to see a flop.
Skip wants this one bad. You can tell by how much he's yawning.
I think they all want it.
Quote of the night, though, was
Skip is hiding his hands.
Yeah, that was really good. I like the fact that we had to, we were trying to figure that out.
Right,
and
right,
even
right.
the aggression in the chat about that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they
what
took
is
it personal.
Accusations
They took it personal
over here, huh? Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Uh-huh.
He's like, yeah, bro. Do you not see the mittens on his hands right now? There is less variance post-flop. Clearly, you are not a dealer. Because I have seen it. No way that happens, right? Runner, runner.
Never seen it.
Never.
Nope.
Run it twice. Runner, runner. Runner, runner.
Both times?
2 times. You know how many times I've been yelled at, bro, by PLO players? Like, how did you do that? How did you I was scooping the first board, and then you put out 2 more cards, and it changed.
Damn, Cooper, that's a pretty shitty stat there.
I mean, if he's implying that all 3 hands were kings, that's brutal.
That's what it looks like.
Called with king jack, fold to ace queen. Does that make you mad?
Makes me think. Definitely not mad, but you know, I guess it's all situational. I don't know.
Everything is situational. It's so weird.
Wow. Talk about smashing the nut flush on the turn. Is this where you check? Oh yeah, check and let Art bet. Do it.
You have to.
Do it. Don't bet this.
Don't do it,
buddy. Buddy, what are we doing? I don't agree with this line.
I definitely think it deserves at least 1 check. Like 1 check, right? Just
yes.
one.
Yes.
Just see what
Especially
happens.
when the ace comes. I mean, the chances of Art having an ace there are pretty high. If he doesn't have an ace, the chances of him betting the flush are also high. I mean, I disagree with that bet, but hey, you know what? You won the pot, and that's all that matters. Joey, I get it, but when you smash right there and your opponent either floats or has a middle pair or an ace or whatever, you check it, let him bet it for you. Buddy, is this your first time?
Joey, I do that when I flop it. Not when I turn it. We're already there.
Joey, this is not Marvel Snap. This is different, buddy.
To be fair, I have played Joey in poker. He's not that good. He's way better at Snap.
I've also played with him in poker, and that's why I'm trying to help him out. Joey, next time you turn the nut flush, check it. And you're first to act, check it, okay? The only way you're getting action is if you lead out. Who is this guy? What? Pretty sure the only way you get action is if you check it and let your opponent either bet or, bluff, or whether he hits it. Art isn't falling for betting after he floats the flop. He called with king high. What are we talking about, Joey? He was going to rep the flush, buddy. Oh, my God, Joey.
He might have, for sure, being the chip leader.
Of course. Or else why are you floating with king jack with no heart?
It is kind of interesting right there that Corey didn't really want to try to take advantage of the guy that had the most chips on the table. You don't really get too many opportunities to do that, especially when he's directly to your left.
Listen, there's only a couple avenues of why Art floated that flop. He's going to try and bluff the turn, or he has an ace high and he thinks ace high is good. If the ace hits him, he's either going to bet it or check it to the river. And then if he checks the turn, then you can bet the river. But there's no reason to bet out into him showing that kind of strength if he is trying to float.
So the blinds are 20,000, 40,000 with a 40,000 big blind ante, which means every 7 hands you are ponying up 100K in blinds. And with one more knockout, we will be at final 6, and we will be on to day 3, which we will resume tomorrow at 2 p.m.
I'd be shocked if Art jams after that lead out.
Can I tell you something? Joey got home. He was hanging out a little bit. He, he's relaxing, watering the plants.
Like, we haven't seen anybody. That would be such a reckless play right there. I feel like we haven't seen anybody do that.
Joey, I love you, but that is all incorrect. I hope nobody's reading that and writing it down.
Oh man, what a brutal turn for Tony. God, this is the worst thing that you see. You never want to see this when you have a small pocket pair. Terry, do you ever call with ace high right here?
Yeah, lots of times. It's only 100,000 too. What are the chances of him having a jack? Not
no,
that
I'm just
good.
Saying, though, like,
no, but this
your
is what
only
I'm saying.
hand is like the 2 pair on the board playing ace high. It's just so gross.
Sure. But, so here's another thing. The guy who initially made the bet pre-flop, if he has an overpair, he's checking. At least most of the time, he's checking because he has showdown value. If he has a jack, that's incredible for you to be hitting jacks full. It's a great bet, 100K. That's a call me bet. But at the same time, are you really value betting a hand like tens or you know what I'm saying? I think I'm calling 100K just because the pot's right. My hand has a lot of showdown value. I don't know. Again, I'd like to think I'd call with ace high there, but only if it's good.
He waited. He was patient, and he's been rewarded.
Oh, go get him, Dave.
I think he waited the proper amount of time.
Yep.
Like, if he would have done it too quickly, you're like, whoa, super strong. But he waited. He thought about it.
Yeah, it was a good 20-second wait.
You know,
That was a good time. Good amount of time.
Totally disguised his hand. Probably going to get a call here from Art.
Art call him? Ace high?
Art makes the call.
Legend.
And he said, I'm sorry?
He said, I'm sorry.
Did he really say
Art just said, I'm sorry?
Did he really just say that?
Wow.
He just call with ace high, bro?
Did he just Babe Ruth call his
What's
shot?
What's happening right now?
Did he just call his
What the? Oh, my God.
Jack? Wow.
That is super gross.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I just came back in time to see that. And yes, I heard what you guys heard. Art saying, I'm sorry to Dave. Whoa.
You know what, though? I really actually like that call from Art just because he has the not only does he have the chips, but at the same time, I feel like Dave's range there, it doesn't always have to be queens. There's a lot of under pairs, a lot of, I don't want to say like ace-9 suited necessarily, but I think that for him to call there, he still has $3 million if he loses. It's not a terrible call, but I mean, Art's running good, and you know it is what it is.
He folded ace queen to call with ace 10, bro.
Buddy, when you're running hot, you're running hot.
Look at it again, and he knows who he's up against, and he knows what Dave has as far as chip stack is concerned. And congratulations, though, to Dave R. He takes home $10,028. Great play. He made some awesome plays to get, to get to 7th place in this tournament is incredible right off the bat.
Yep.
310 people.
OMG, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. So now, guys, look at this. Get on it. Look at this. Now I can really, truly.
There you go. There's so much room. Move your chair over.
He said he's going to do one of those, moving doll things, Oh, I love it. It's like, it's like perfect. Hello, Terry. There he is.
It was really gross that he snap called him and goes, I'm sorry.
He did. He
ace
said,
10.
I'm sorry,
Let's go.
Put
the ace out there.
And he said, like he knew, he just knew it was coming. Anyway, everybody, these are our top 6 players, and they are back and going to day 3 tomorrow, which is going to start at 2 p.m. in this Moneymaker main event, as you can plainly see, which is spectacular, you guys. I know Terry's going to be in the back in the booth tomorrow as well with
That's right.
Saul. Right, and Ernest and Ron. Oh my God,
I'm out. I'm off tomorrow.
lovely.
All right,
dear.
you guys are gonna
Congratulations.
take it
I
off.
said-
Take it over.
Guys, we will be
We
back
love
tomorrow at 2 p.m. Come back and join us on Twitch, YouTube, X, and what's the other one?
It's
Facebook.
also Facebook.
Facebook.
Like the stream, subscribe,
Yes, absolutely.
hit us up.
If you're on Amazon Prime, you get the sub for free. So what's there not to like? Just please.
Yeah, use that Amazon Prime on us.
Absolutely. Why not?
All the algorithms go a long way. All the extra likes and follows we get, it all goes into a pool for the dealers, and the winner gets a vacation at the end of the year, guys. So hook us up. Give us all the stuff that you can. We accept any and all donations, likes, follows,
I
subscribes.
love this guy. But anyway, I want to once again say thank you to our production crew. That was Twan and Trevor and Steffi Mo. What a great job they did. Also, all the dealers, the duels, Tony Burns and Joey D. I mean, talk about fabulous event. Loved that.
He's a really good
Rod.
tournament director, but tournament player,
I
we're
was
going to have to
here.
work on that.
We're gonna find out.
We're going to have to work on
Okay.
Oh, and
We're
dealer
gonna
find
tournament?
out.
Is he allowed? Is Joey allowed to play?
Well, you know
Can I
what?
can I sit at his table?
I think so. I think so. We can make this. We can make this arrangement. We can make this work. And I want to thank my co-hosts here, Ron, the remarkable, Terry, the terrific. The best day I could ever imagine seeing and being here with you guys. It was just.
It was a
amazing.
fun day.
It was a good
Absolutely
day.
times.
awesome.
Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. We do appreciate it. Anything
So,
else you want to say?
GG's.
All right.
thank
Easy,
you
everybody.
guys.
Peace.
Tomorrow they'll be back 2 p.m. The final 6 will be playing. We'll be streaming shortly. There, just hey, hit that notification button. It goes bing every time it goes live. Hit that thing. It'll go bing when we go live.
Hit
No
that thing,
job.
it'll go bing.
She's a meme, bro. I love it. I love it. I love it.
All
Have a
right.
good night.